how I feel. I want to drive you through the night, down the hills. I gotta tell you something you don't want to hear. I'm gonna show you where it's dark, but have no fear.
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
I'm giving you a night call to tell you how I feel. I want to drive you through the night, down the hills. I gotta tell you something you don't want to hear. I'm gonna show you where it's dark, but have no fear.
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
so you're fine. You can be yourself, Bubba. But yeah, now you can be happy.
Gaming publication, an old gaming publication actually.
And
we have killed him.
You know, we've been following the decline of games media on this channel for over a year now, and it's because I find it absolutely fascinating. Because from my perspective, these guys have all the tools at their disposal to be as successful as possible. Far more successful than I could ever be, but they don't wield it with any real conviction. In most cases, it's wielded with ego more than anything else.
Yeah, they're just
They have the access, they have the
No,
experience.
the thing is that whenever you have a person that has access to tools, and then they don't, like if you watch a monkey, you ever seen a monkey try to hammer, use a hammer and nails? It can't figure it out, but you know why? Because it's a fucking monkey. It's stupid. Yeah, that's it.
They have the pipelines, the platform. They used to have the audience, but they don't have that anymore. The reader, the gamer, the people that they need to be able to have a job in the first place, they became insignificant to them, or an enemy in some cases. And when you turn your back on the people that keep you employed, well, you find yourself unemployed.
Bro, you know what happened last time? Just drive careful, please.
Floyd.
What a surprise.
Odd how that works.
Wow.
Polygon is the latest to fall, and I think they're emblematic because in a lot of cases they represent a meme that journalists hate.
Alrighty, people.
When Kotaku dies, gamers will have won. The moment that Kotaku shuts down, that will be happen. There has been a death. Recently, a new gaming publication, an old gaming publication actually, has died, and we have killed him.
You know, we've been following the decline of games media on this channel for over a year now, and it's because I find it absolutely fascinating. Because from my perspective, these guys have all the tools at their disposal to be as successful as possible.
Where is Casters? Where?
But they don't wield it with any real conviction. In most cases, it's wielded with ego more than anything else.
Yeah, they're just
They have the access, they have the experience.
The thing is that whenever you have a person that has access to tools, and then they don't, like if you watch a monkey, you ever seen a monkey try to hammer, use a hammer and nails?
Yeah.
It can't figure it out, but you know why?
No, it can't.
It's a fucking monkey. It's stupid.
Trouble ahead. Proceed.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
That's it.
Let's win.
They have the pipelines, the platform. They used to have the audience, but they don't have that anymore. The reader, the gamer, the people that they need to be able to have a job in the first place, they became insignificant to them, or an enemy in some cases. And when you turn your back on the people that keep you employed, well, you find yourself unemployed. What a surprise. Odd how that works.
Wow.
Polygon is the latest to fall, and I think they're received because in a lot of cases they represent the meme of the journalists hate.
When Kotaku dies,
And return!
the moment that Kotaku shuts down, that will be a total game.
Embrace a new life.
Just the ones that they disagree with. Look how very well written. But, you know, talented writers know how to talk.
Maybe that day I'll be going through the job application process for the third.
They know that you can still communicate and find ways to communicate with an audience that you disagree with. The Polygon is the best example of what's happened. You turn your back on them entirely, or you take up arms against them. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about the fall of Polygon. I want to talk about the continued growth of legacy media. But I still think written media has value.
Written media has more value than any other kind of media in terms of transmitting information. The problem of why written media is dying, there's two problems. Number one, written media has been co-opted by people with biases, and those biases are so overt and so badly hidden that it just basically alienates anybody reading it because they realize that they're reading bullshit. So that's number one. And number two, people are becoming less verbal and less proficient in reading. So people are getting dumber and the articles are getting dumber. And you put those two together and you don't have a lot of people reading.
Diversity of opinions on platforms is necessary, but that would require games media to be relatable
There'll be a way.
and to start delivering
Share
value.
good fortunes.
And I don't see that happening. Polygon has been sold off to Valve that most of its staff has been laid off. Only a few staff they made their Doom 2016 gameplay video live on as a testament to their contributions to this industry. While it may come as a shock to some, it shouldn't, especially given how severe the layoffs have been across gaming media. Anyone who's been paying attention could have seen this coming. The entire writing staff announced their exits on Blue Sky, which tells you everything that you need. No, and in the eyes of many gamers, this wasn't a tragedy.
It's because Blue Sky actually isn't popular. Leaving Twitter to go to Blue Sky is not shooting yourself in the foot. Nobody's going to go over and follow you on Blue Sky and read your page. All you want is a safe space for other people that agree with you, but there's no organic viewership or growth there at all.
Long
That's
overdue
the problem.
correction. I'm just gonna say
For any non-Americans, Blue Sky is the it's the mental health center for people who can't cope with Donald Trump and Elon Musk.
nobody reads gaming articles like they used to. I've
That's for
documented this
Americans.
decline before, but it's worth reiterating just how far these platforms have fallen. Legacy sites like IGN, Kotaku, PC Gamer, GameSpot,
All right, there we go. Got that part done. Oh my god.
Why you have to do
Good
this
job.
to him, man? You have to bring out the graphs on him? Oh, shit.
Polygon.
Oh.
All of them started their descent around 2014. And they had a steep decline after 2018 that they never bounced back from. In the eyes of the players, these sites have stopped being informative. They've stopped being relatable. They started pushing wedge issues.
2014 is when Gamergate happened, by the way. Gamergate is what started all of this and killed them. They just didn't realize it until years later.
Dirty PR talking points and outright alienating the very people who once supported them.
There'll
Most
be a
articles
way.
now feel like sanitized marketing or worse, ideological messaging wrapped in clickbait headlines. And year after year, we've watched as these sites have consolidated, laid off, or pivoted to something completely irrelevant in a desperate attempt to stay relevant.
Well,
And I
they
think
just
never
can't
go
make
back to
any
how
money
they used
because
to be.
people aren't going to the website.
Share
And
good
this is
fortune.
the problem, and this is like a really good example of this, is that, so do you remember this tweet of this girl, so she got fired since the talker, ironically, or unironically, is that she made a tweet talking about like me, because I was discussing live streaming and like why I thought that it was less important for a new content creator to live stream, and she started talking about like right-wing extremism. And it's like, when all you are is a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. And the issue is that these people are so one-note and
Yeah, Bubba.
one-dimensional that they don't have any real
Talking over there, huh?
to be able to evaluate things in a way that makes
Yeah.
sense. So the problem isn't even entirely the ideology. It's that the ideology is being used by people that can't really communicate very well.
Love you.
Understand ideas and can't conceptualize anything beyond their one-dimensional understanding of the world. That's the issue, and that's the real reason why these people are losing their jobs. It's because they can't write articles that are good and interesting because they're dumb. That's the problem. It's literally that simple.
no other outlet better represents that downfall than Polygon. When Polygon launched in 2012, it was ambitious. They wanted to be more than just a review site. They wanted to set a standard, uncensored opinions, long-form
There's more to
journalism,
life.
video documentaries, cultural think pieces, and for a while, it worked. Their earlier reviews were sharp, polished, and well-written. They gave you far more than you asked for, but you read it anyway
No
because
holding
it was
back.
damn good content. In a lot of ways, some of their earlier writing,
Like, that's the reason why. is that most writers nowadays, people don't realize that writing is a form of leisure for a lot of people, and reading is a form of leisure. And so many people who are writers don't understand how to write with any degree of brevity or wit or like anything other than transmitting information
Every
in
petal
a
will
very
be swept
boring
away
way.
by the wind.
A very boring way.
Do it in a self-indulgent way, where like they're trying to make these like metaphorical references to something that they learned about in AP English in 12th grade. And it's like, haha, this is so clever because we're a theater kid. It's not good writing, just at the end of the day.
Reflects what we see in
They know
video
what
games
sounds
today. Interesting take on how playing a game makes you feel. It reminds you of what you wish other studios could learn from. And we had a solid pulse on what concerns players the most, but then there was a cultural shift, and Polygon just didn't shift with it. Instead, they veered on the ship. The turning point came with Gamergate 2014, a controversial flashpoint in the industry that changed the tone of games media pretty much across the board.
What changed the tone of games in general? I think that almost all of the problems with video games now, in terms of like any of these social messaging issues, can be tied back to Gamergate.
Yeah, Bubba, you doing good.
That is, it is unironically the original sin.
Outlets were a little bit more cautious. Polygon went all in, leaning into this activist adjacent, socially progressive lens that they began to frame every game through identity politics. Suddenly,
Gamergate Framerate doesn't know, is it 2014? This like girl got exposed for having a sexual relationship with a person who wrote a review for her game.
That's him?
And then it was kind of like a watershed moment where her straw broke the camel's back, where as soon as this one thing came out, there were a lot of other instances of journalistic behaviors that were unethical. Right? Like, and also, like, by the way, it's okay to write a review of somebody's game, but you have to disclose that you're in a relationship with that person, right? I mean, I think that would be logical. And honestly, for 10 subs, I appreciate that. And so, yeah, games risk of brain too. And so that's really what it is. And so, unethical quid pro quos, yeah, exactly. Other instances of journalistic behavior.
Apparently, Cinder fan has now canceled the whole split. Okay, what the hell's going on? All right, let's see it.
Been a little bit more of a situation going on with the whole Cinder drama. Now, this is more to do with another VTuber that is actually involved in this, being Shy Lily. Now, Shy Lily has actually been doing absolutely amazingly ever since, you know, this drama even happened. As I said, you know, a lot of the VTubers that got involved have seen a huge boost in their Twitch numbers.
All right, let's discuss that. I don't remember any big number of streams whatsoever. Let's pull up the facts here before I finally accept the content creators' word. So the content creators that are involved are Bow. Okay. So Bow.
Damn! God, fucking damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see Spike. What the fuck? Jesus! Okay, it was Bow. I guess the Shy Lily's fine. Let's take all of them. Lily? Damn, bro! Jesus Christ! Hey, deserved, brother! Good for them, dude!
Yeah,
boom! Silverveil legit just stick to herself, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I would be surprised if she got a big boost, too. Yeah, I was about to say, she just keeps to herself. Still, nice little uptick. Okay, but that happens a lot with every dramatic situation. But still, good for them, man.
I've seen a huge boost in their followers and everything like that, which is great to see. As you know, a lot of them were very heavily affected by Cinder and a lot of their manipulation and just everything under that. Now, obviously,
yeah, they kind of began to talk of the town, not gonna lie.
You know,
and but like, we were like, these shoujo ain't doing shit. There's like not really anything going on that we can see at all. Like that was the big thing going on in the VTuber. I will say myself, like even
that's doing a lot of damage. 3, 2, 1, dead. Wow. Okay.
Shy Lily literally just yesterday, I'm pretty sure. She hit 900,000 followers over on Twitter, which is absolutely amazing to see.
Amazing.
And obviously, tons of people are super happy for her with it being like 19,000 likes. 216,000 views. Obviously, Bao, Numi, all these people showing their support for Shy Lily, obviously because they've had a pretty terrible time recently. Now, It seems like some people are now digging up old clips about Shy Lily and trying to go after her due to the fact of her literally calling out Cinder's behavior.
That's
now,
it.
I think this is just kind of wrong. I feel like, yes, there are some bad clips out there from a while ago.
Really? Are they worse than mine? I doubt it. I doubt they're worse than mine. Yeah, I'll be real, man. Like, bad clips are only bad clips if you don't grow from them, right? If you understand full context and it was bad and they didn't grow from it, it's bad. But other than that, like, I'm not really gonna be like, yeah, but this person said this a year ago. I'm good, man. I'm alright.
But honestly, I don't think it even proves that much. And
I want to see
just
it.
wanted to go through it, show you
I want to see
you
it.
guys, you know, what it actually was and what these people are saying.
Sure.
And just kind of break it down for you. So
Let's
this
break it
was
down.
a kind of a tweet from Sparky's Tech Corner. Now, just to mention, I did a little bit of a look at their page. They've got like 1,000 followers over on Twitter. And it seems like, you know, they tweet quite a lot. And, you know, whenever someone tweets quite a lot, I always think that maybe something isn't right.
They're mentally ill, of course.
Right? Because, again, they tweet a lot. Like, not just like a couple tweets a day, like a lot of tweets a day. You know, 9 hours, 10 hours, you know, 10 hours.
What are you doing, Bubba?
10 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours. You can see, you know, how you know, often they tweet. You know, me personally, I tweet like twice a day. Maybe.
I probably tweet like 7 times a day, but I'm not gonna lie, I know I'm mentally ill. I'm on X nonstop, bro. I'm on X so much, I actually call it X and not Twitter. Right? Like I'm almost gonna make the full jump.
If that, you know, and I feel like sometimes it doesn't really help your case whenever you're tweeting so much and get something out, and I feel like, yeah, it wasn't exactly accepted by the community, this, and I don't think it should be, because obviously they say, what did Lily say about sending in a boyfriend again, something, should know everything your upper half does. Also, FY, that's data espionage in Germany, just saying Lily installed a keylogger on her cheating boyfriend's computer. This is the clip, this is over on Onigiri's channel. This is 2 years old, by the way. Just to point this out, this is 2 years old. They're digging up 2-year-old clips of Charlotte.
Sure. Hey guys, if you want to hold anything against somebody, I killed a guy 13 years ago. I wrote his name in the death note. Next day I checked the newspaper, bro's dead. So, you know, if you want to hold anything against anybody, just hold that against me. It is what it is.
It's just like, you know, you can do whatever you want. Okay, I used to be, not even kidding, crazy jealous. Next level, crazy jealous. I was so insecure. I used to be so jealous. But that especially on birth control and the whole life. As well, I did 180 in personality. So hard. Suddenly, I become relaxed. I trust you, and if something happens, trust me. At some point or another, I'll probably find out I'm having to fucking stop and fresh nothing.
Dude, you know what makes bitches crazy? IUDs. Straight up. IUDs make bitches go nuts. It's insane. Dude, IUDs and Plan B pills. Dude, giving a chick a Plan B, like that makes them go psychotic. It's wild. I feel bad for women. Like birth control for women is currently shove this piece of plastic up this very small tube and let it block your fucking ovaries. Right? So just shove this piece of metal up your vagina. And now you won't have kids. Or get on this pill that makes you crazy. Brother, we're gonna have birth control for men in the next month where it's just, yeah, rub this gel on your back and now all of your cum just doesn't do anything. It's, I don't know, man. I feel so bad for women.
I trust until proven otherwise.
I love how the birth control made Lily
Thank
less
God.
toxic.
For real, or more confident. Jealous. I installed a keylogger on my ex-boyfriend's PC to prove that he was cheating on me. I used to be that.
Oh, well, actually, did he though? I mean,
Yes, fine.
Okay, then that's also a little bit, right? That he made you.
I'm gonna be real, man. Like, I know, and I've been in this situation where you get cheated on, and then you say,
he's making
"Did you
different
cheat
noises.
on
They're
me?"
so
And
fucking
they say
cute.
no, and then you check their Discord messages, and you see them type in some type of way to another dude, and they say, "Why you check my DMs? Why did you check my DMs?" And then people on the internet say, "Yeah, I'll be real, man. That's just as bad as cheating." Shut the fuck up, bro. Now, if you're going that crazy, and you're wrong, yeah, you're fucking nuts. That's when it's weird. But when you do that and you're right, it's like, okay, well, it is what it is. Like, 2 wrongs don't make a right, sure, but one is like level 1 crook, one is level 99 mafia boss. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but still, that's great. He gave me his laptop because apparently it didn't work, and I was like, what is real? He gave me his laptop, and I was like,
Oh, the power.
the power, everything in here. I told the keylogger to send me an email once at the end of the day. Like, the keylogger quite literally tells you what things have been pressed in what order, and so when he's like,
And here's the other thing. This is a clip from 2-3 years ago about her reminiscing about something that she did in the past. It was probably like 6-7 years ago. And she understands that it's weird as fuck. You know what I mean? There's a difference between acknowledging your problematic behavior and enforcing your problematic behavior. This to me, I don't see any reason to be weirded out and off by this shit, in my opinion.
Again, as you can see here, you can see that, she does admit to the fact that she actually installed a keylogger on her cheating ex-boyfriend's computer. Now, that is pretty crazy behavior, and obviously, Charlene even...
Am I crazy? Like, are we living in reality, guys? Here's what somebody told me yesterday. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. There are no good people on this earth. There are none. There are none. Nobody is a good person. No one. There's two types of people on this earth. Those who got caught for their crimes and those who have not been caught for their crimes. And it is everybody who has not been caught yet passing judgment on everybody who has. And that's the goddamn truth. Guys, you want to go after me for some real shit? I get accused of fake shit every day. I've broken so many laws, it's ridiculous. But it's none of the ones that people are talking about. Brother, I was an arsonist when I was a young kid. I was setting everything on fire. I was destroying property non-stop, breaking windows, shooting paintballs in the indoors of schools, setting shit on fire. I ain't gonna act like I'm a good person. Hell no, we all have our vices. You know what I'm saying? But like, who cares? Shit's in the past. Now I don't do that shit no more. I learned. We all do some crazy ass shit when we're 18, 17, 16. When I was 23, I was doing dumbass shit. Bro, I was a scalper. I was the guy who would go buy the Amiibos for $15 and turn around on Craigslist and sell that shit for $80 to $100. Hey, it was either that or go back to being homeless. I ain't gonna lie. I was a bad fucking dude. I was. Now, I don't do that shit no more. But, you know what I'm saying? We all have our demons.
It says that in the video, saying that, you know, obviously she was pretty crazy and that this didn't really fix anything.
Oh, and I was also a jaywalker. That's very true. And I would masturbate.
Hey, thank you so much for that follow.
This is a victory for all of us. Mellowed out a little bit, and she did have like a period where she was pretty crazy. Now, obviously, we can go down to some of the comments here. One of them saying, just wanted to point out, Lily is clearly not advocating for what she did. She even said clearly that she used to be crazy jealous and that she used to be that bitch. And then when Oni said, well, if he was cheating, then he jumped into character and said, I guess, but...
Is that it? This is a fucking number. I'll be real. If this is what Cinder fans are using to attack Lily, they 100% missed their shot. This is absolutely nothing. I'm not going to judge somebody on a 3-year-old clip. That'd be nice if the internet would adapt that mentality, by the way. And if people have acknowledged and moved forward from this shit and show that they're not like that, that's pretty much all you can ask. People are just being angry, just be angry. People are hating just to hate. It's a fucking nothing burger video. It is what it is!
If you're tired of encroaching as the rave after you break a pallet or kick a gen, this add-on is for you, and it is definitely an unexpected gem. The add-on that I'm talking about is the Serpent Source. Breaking breakable walls or pallets by any means or damage happen on the generator will cause you to automatically explode. We're going to be pairing this with Shadow Dance. This one increases the speed of breaking breakable walls, pallets, damaging generators, causing windows 60% closed. To make things worse, let's go and jump into what the build is for the first game. First up, we have Sancho Tactics. This allows us to see the auras of pallets and windows within 32 meters. Whenever a survivor drops a pallet, their aura is revealed to us for 5 seconds. And if that wasn't enough, the other perk that we're using is Thwack. You start the trial with tokens. Whenever you break a wall or drop a pallet, Thwack activates a token, which causes all survivors within 24 meters of your location to scream in your location for 5 seconds. Focus a survivor, Thwack is granted 1 token. The next perks are both information and progeny.
So first up, we have Nowhere to Hide. Performing the damage in an action generator triggers Nowhere to Hide. The aura also averages 24-meter duplication RBFE for 5 seconds. Finally, starting up these for our first build, we have Oppression. Performing the damage generator action on Gen, activates Oppression, costs 3 additional generators to also start progressing, and triggers a difficult skill check for all survivors that are repairing the person does have a trigger on.
Alright, same thing with Graph.
3 more rounds, come on.
Our goal is to keep ourselves probably close most of the time. You know, we have some tactics, black, all those things. That's one of the things. Let's go stand back. Absolutely stand back. And I'm gonna take advantage of that.
Receive divinity.
Actually, something else.
Oh yeah, he's dead. We got it. 3-star, baby. Let's go. Almost. And 3-star. Oh yeah.
No, there's a pallet over there. She doesn't know that, I guess. Bad idea. Okay.
Sorry. How's this?
Do you think you were gonna be a savior, my guy? You can't make this up. You can't even like I couldn't even pay someone to do that. Okay, he's probably gonna DC. DC, do it. Damn. Okay. Should probably kick that in, right? I'll hit her first. If I can find her. Okay. You don't know that. Okay. Get out of there. Okay. I don't know where you're staying, all of you together here.
Yeah, Bubba, what you doing?
Okay. Watch this. Oh shit! Fuck, I thought you were still there. How bad? DS perhaps? Nah. Just wait. That's not a hook.
I don't know why you're messaging me.
What?
Listen, you can talk in chat. I don't know why you're messaging me.
These people are something else, huh? You unhooking that? Oh, I thought it was the same person. I was like, how the fuck is she healed already? This is nuts. Hi. I don't know where I went. Probably on saving. Oh, I got stuck, dude. Do it. Okay, put a second over there. It means that one of them is just cranking gens. Do it. Do it. I keep forgetting. Perfect. Oh my god. This is disgusting. I keep forgetting that I don't need to uncloak like a dipshit. Oh, I saw Tanaki.
Yeah.
Okay. They're working that gen over there. Hi. Oh, you're cooked. Flashlight? Kick this. You can see. Oh, there he is. There is Mr.
I
nodding no
it, so I did it.
over here. Hi.
His eyes won't like it.
Nice spin. I knew it too.
Oh.
Okay. Nice that hard. What is going on? Why is everybody just around here? Why are you teabagging? Why are you teabagging?
Okay.
Woo, I whiffed. One team makes it though. Put him up there.
Yeah, Bubba. Yeah. Yeah. What?
Okay. How the fuck did I whip that? I have no idea. Don't ask. I'm gonna use it for reasons. I think they just run away from here. Oh, there you go. Distortion? There she is.
I didn't know that. Pretty much make it anything at this point.
Thank you. Thank you for the hits.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hi. Do we cloak here, right? Oh, that was a bad idea. It's fine. We can do this.
Where?
Drop it.
Oh, where?
Hi. Drop it. She's scared to drop it.
Yeah, Bubba. So then no more operation because of
Thank you.
you.
Okay, that's no problem.
I don't know he's done.
He has horrible aim, by the way. The one with the flashlight has horrible aim too. Drop it. Jump. Come on. Do it. Don't be a bitch. Come on. I can have another charge of this. Come on. Drop the pallet. Drop the pallet. Drop the pallet. Dipshit. Really? Yo, bro. Come on.
Can't touch with mine, huh?
Might want to go going to custom match.
Hey, I don't make it nothing. Look
He
at you.
looks like a sandbag.
I'm gonna make messes.
I'm trying to pick up the crackers and announced to him.
Hey guys, look, she makes messes and then she tries to blame me for them. How dare she, right? Crazy. I love you too.
Hi. He's dead, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's
I turned
always.
around and he's like going like this with it up in front of his face, and then he looks at me.
Okay, no, like he puts all the way down.
And he looks at me and he goes,
I don't know what.
He's
and
like,
he just
yeah, you.
loves it.
He's like, yep,
thinking
you.
about
He's
doing,
like, yep.
but
I did something.
I don't think it's gonna
I'll be
work.
right
I'm
back.
sorry. Hi. I don't know exactly what we were planning, but we'll go with that. Wait, she dead? She like moreable? She moreable? Did I bring Mori? I did. I know the dude. I completely forgot about that dude. It's fine. Alright. Pass Mori. Let's go. This is a solid build. I definitely recommend it with the add-on. Underrated. Really? Where the fuck you go? Wait, what? Is that life? Bro, are you really think that?
Skill issue.
Oh. No. 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 You made me whiff too. Absolutely not. Think your friends on that. I hear it. What? I mean, what do you expect? I'm not gonna give you fucking the exit gate. No.
I hope you're enjoying the video so far. If you are, consider subscribing. It helps the channel. Now, let's go over the perks for our second build that is focused on the Wraith. We're keeping both add-ons, so no changes to either of the add-ons that we used in the first game, and we're also keeping Nowhere to Hide. So we're gonna go over the 3 other perks that are new for this match. Since we're already able to vault faster with one of the add-ons, we're going to be adding Bamboozle, calls upon the entity to block that window for the next 16 seconds. Obviously, Tolaros can vault the blocked windows.
Plus, it increases our vaulting speed by 15%, so we will be vaulting, as long as we're cloaked, we will be vaulting at 75%. Alright, next up is Pop Goes the Weasel. After hooking a survivor, Pop Goes the Weasel activates for 45 seconds, and you can perform a damage generator action on a gen, which causes the following effect. Instantly regresses the damage generator by minus 20% of his current progression. Obviously, the perk deactivates after use, and you can get it again after you hook another survivor. And finally, but certainly not least, will be Grim Embrace. Each time a survivor is hooked for the first time, Grim Embrace gains a token and activates once you are at least 60 meters away from the hook. From 1 to 3 tokens, all generators are blocked for up to 10 seconds, and once you reach 4 tokens, so you have hooked each survivor once, it blocks all generators for 40 seconds, and the aura of the obsession is revealed to you for 6 seconds. All that being said, I hope you enjoyed the second match of today's video.
All right, here we are. Lambkin Lane. This is the second Wraith build. I did put an anti-map offering, and the survivor tried to bring us to Coldwind. I'm sure they're not going to be very happy that their shit didn't work. I wouldn't be surprised if they DC like 2 minutes into them going down. You can still go over here. Someone fucked up a skill. All right. You good? She's cooked, bro. She drops up, like she pre-drops up. Oh, drop it. Oh my goodness. All right. Do you think I'm deaf or something? No, I'm slugging. I wasn't. Woo! The whiff. You still go down. You don't make it to the pallet. I'm picking her up first because the other one, they have a boon too. That's not good. I should block all the gens before. Finally, a game that there's no gens finish before I can fucking down someone, bro. Like what the hell? Okay, we'll do this. So we have the add-on. Make it faster. Are we doing this again? Drop it. Oh my goodness. Let's fucking go. Pick up immediately. I don't have time to get over here to get a pilot stun. Okay. She thinks that she's, I don't know. I think she thinks she's good. I don't know. I'm not gonna question it. She's gonna get sandbagged. Person with a flashlight. I'm just going for you. Because you seem a little bit lost of what the hell you're supposed to be doing. Oh, that sucks. I don't know what exactly that achieved, but sure. And I got stuck to boxes, dude. What in the hell, dude? You fucking commit to that. This. Let's see maybe where people are, bro. Okay, I think the boon is the anti-scratch marks boon. I don't see scratch marks. Sorry.
Yeah, he absolutely hates being alone for too long.
Person is good.
He's like, no.
Okay. You think it's gonna work?
Oh, that's it right there.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's it right there.
What?
Yeah, Bubba. Yeah, Bubba.
I'm so confused. Do all of them have flashlights? I'm so confused. They're all the same outfit. I thought each of them had different outfits.
Fuck. Oh.
They're obsessed with boons, flashlights, and sables. That's to be a whole squad, right?
Bubba, it's okay.
Her out, bro. I'm tunneling her out. I don't give a shit. She's probably gonna stop at the window. No, she's not. Oh my goodness. How many boons?
It's time for him to eat. It's time for him to eat. That is mine. Oh yeah. Oh.
You are smiling and on purpose.
Fuck.
Yeah. Looked at me and screams while he's
They're
smiling.
dead zone completely in the middle. Like they have no power.
That seems normal to me.
So as long as I can try to keep them in the middle, we should be decently okay. Do you have balance or something?
I'm gonna get you ready to. Come on. Hey, come on.
Roll over?
Yeah.
What are you in here? Dude, I need a miracle to carry me to victory from this. Okay.
Yeah.
The hell? Oh, there she is. Distortion? Nah. Lithe. Or balance, one or the other.
With. Alright, ready? Whee!
I can't chase this for too long.
Takes
I
a
will
bit.
get cooked. I think she's cooked. Okay, I don't fumble a lot. She was trying to go to the pallet. Yes, thank you.
Yes, it was. Is that funny?
Okay, this might actually give us the edge that we need. Someone is already moved for it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Grim Embrace might carry us here.
He's so smiley. He's so smiley.
Okay.
So smiley.
She's going to a dead zone? Not this one, but a shitty ass pallet. That's what she's going to. I can't fumble this, right? Like. Okay, perfect. I didn't fumble it. Nice.
What?
Well, they fucked up the skill check there. I'll just click this.
That's done.
Okay. Try to find where the hell this person went. And they were just here. I don't know where the hell they went. That's annoying. Perfect. Sweet. Okay. Do I split and go for her or go for this one? This is the good one. I nice to split. She's gonna cook me about that pallet. She's not gonna drop that pallet. Yeah. Hit that. Go back here, cook this gen. She didn't even drop the pallet, dude. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. These people are pre-running too. She's right here, like a. They're all here trying to do the gen. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Spectrum. Go back. Okay, they're all going to the same house.
What?
This is perfect, actually.
Pushes your hand
Mm-mm.
Someone is getting close.
Either yes, I do.
One.
As you do.
Oh, I apply pressure and just down. Yep, I do. Two. Hopefully nobody has I don't know what you want. I lost her. Just start picking up people. It's fine. It's fine. Don't be nearby with the flashlight, please.
Probably not.
She's dead. I need to hustle my ass over there to this fucking gen, because that's probably this one. They're not. Fuck. This one over here. Okay. Dude, I'm sweating my ass off for a game. Yep. I should just go for this one. Fuck me. It's fine. When they're injured, they have not many options over here. As long as I play this
gotta
right,
put that
I should
in
be
there
able to get
too,
at least
but
another
not
down here.
Yeah.
If she's not dead, they're probably gonna heal and come for her. She's dead. Okay. Can probably get one more. That's about it. As long as we do it quick and they don't open the other gate.
I put him in a baby thing so you can see him.
For your reckless
Before I get her. Oh, she just got stuck to a wall. Let's go. She's cooked. She's cooked. She's cooked. She's fucking cooked.
Now, don't be a wuss.
Do I get greedy and go for her? Where's she? Nah, I don't get greedy. I just pick her up. Just pick her up. Just pick her up. Don't get fucking greedy. I could have potentially just slugged, obviously.
So I'll
She dead?
deal with you all at once.
She opens the gate over there. Okay, cool. That's fine. The pre-game is not bad for all the fucking sweating they have to do for that. So I guess good game. Solid build.
After all that driving, yeah.
Hope you enjoy watching it. See you on the next one.
I swear, a miracle will occur.
Yeah, now I'm watching out for this.
Got a night build for you. What is up, YouTube?
Oh, boy.
I hope you're having a fantastic day so far.
Waiting for the
As you all
set
know,
book.
the knight has 3 guards at his disposal, each with individual traits. However, the jailer has the longest chase time, coming in at 24 seconds, making him double the duration as the others. It is a great tool to keep a survivor busy.
Boys, tonight is media share. These streams can be good, they can be bad.
Got a night build for you. What is up, YouTube?
Boys, tonight is media share. These streams can be good, they can be bad. They can be great, they can be mid. It's all up to what you decided to send in for media share. You at your desk right now, you could upload a video to YouTube and get it played on stream. It will have to pass my moderation. The only rule is nothing TOS. If you're drinking along with me, cheers. If you're not, don't drink. By the way, guys, check out Grog. Grog is available in more states than ever before at Bevmo. I don't like drinking. I'm sorry, but that... Alright, media share starts now. Here we go. Oh, pizza.
He's making so much noise.
Actual Pope name?
Oh, come
What's going on with Sarah?
Here we go.
But I can still be your worst nightmare.
Never before at Bevmo. I don't like drinking.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Sorry,
talk.
but
All he does
The time has
no, he
come.
needs to talk.
Alright, media share starts now. Here we go. Oh, is that an actual Pope name?
Absurd.
Right. That's so funny.
And the arrogance
Yes,
of
he
a
did wanted a girl middleweight. In a world.
What's going on with Sarah?
You're gonna love me.
Here we go.
Starbucks vanilla bean custard Danish.
Yeah.
Teacher student foot fetish humiliation.
No! No! I know what this is. Oh God, and I pray you don't. I know what this is. This is reading from the
And then when
man's
you're done, you're gonna put him in
Excel
my room, right?
spreadsheet of
I'm gonna
every
babysit.
single Starbucks item he ejaculated
No,
on, what
you
he
are
was
not.
looking at the time, and how tasty his was
Thank you for
when
this.
he ate the Starbucks item he came on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fart
You know, not
humiliation.
gonna put him in your room.
Sunday,
That
January
is
5th.
not right.
Here they come, clickety clack down.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lots of trains.
Wait a
Two of the
minute.
greatest train videos we've ever offered. And now
Wait.
through this special TV offer, you get 2 videos for the price of 1. You get
You know, I did this in front of a green screen, and I didn't even think about what you could come up with.
trains that blow through
Yeah.
This is what a waste.
Ooh. I really don't know.
This is what a waste.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
It's nuts.
Welcome.
Has Chad even played that game? I feel like there's a lot of young motherfuckers in here. I swear to God, I always wondered what they're doing. They are doing that though, right? Like they are kissing, right? Damn, that was such a
Good bird,
big
brother.
kiss too. Oh, he's playing Batch Cello. Shigeru Miyamoto.
Law. 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 Law.
Can I tell you what I do respect?
Law.
To play this whole thing out. The joke ended right here on the timeline. Look how much of the video is left. Oh, that's a fat boy.
He's so happy.
I'm about to get ear raped. I'm about to get legitimately ear raped. There it is. Damn. Rest in peace, excellent ladies. Rest in peace. Oh, that's a fat boy. I'm about to get ear raped. I'm about to get legitimately ear raped. There it is. Damn. Rest in peace, excellent ladies.
Right.
Liquid.
I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game.
Inside the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist, the leader of the Roman Catholic Church, Pope Francis, prays before a 14-foot-long ancient linen cloth. The occasion of
Wow.
Oh my.
Got him. Got him.
Dude, it's been just long enough for me to start forgetting about this guy. God damn, dude. Don't lock this man into history by giving him this. That's so terrible.
Ancient linen.
The Pope died for this, that's right. Oh, he's biting.
It's okay, Bubba.
I love when cats do this. Not this. Does this guy know that you guys are like fucking obsessed with him? I was gonna say, I love when cats do this one. I can't even do, I might pass out.
How much is it?
Coming soon to theaters.
Just right now. Okay.
What the fuck?
दोस्तों कभी आपने ऐसी मछली देखी है जिसको थोड़ी सी चोट लग जाए तो उसका खून लाल नहीं बल्कि हरा और नीला निकलेगा और समंदर में एक ऐसी मछली भी पाई जाती है और पानी में पाई जाने वाली वो मछलियां जिनकी शक्लें इंसानों की तरह हो
No, it's getting good! No, come on! Why do you guys do that to us? It was getting good!
I think part of it might be
true though. White porcelain! I'm in! I'm in now! I get it! Yo, this is the Tower of Power. There it is. This is the Tower of Power.
Yeah! It's not even a fucking area that's wow! Oh my god, sort of a hit!
I want you to know, and I could tell Aaron Hansen this myself, and I probably should. This series, and specifically this scene, has lost me thousands and thousands of dollars because Aaron does a strategy when playing roulette here where he bets on a single number and then he bets everything around that number and every cross section that intersects with that number. And since doing that, I saw this when I just used to work like a normal desk job. And since seeing it, it has completely shaped how I play roulette. And it is the worst fucking way to play roulette. It is literally all or nothing. Here, hopefully this video shows it hitting, because when it hits, it's exciting.
A little bit. Is it touch?
That wasn't even a hit. That wasn't even a hit.
Back.
But it wasn't 23, so no more bets. Watch this. Watch this. Watch it. Watch.
Oh my god!
I just want to feel that good. You know what I mean?
I've got...
I spent it all on
no money. Why? I spent it all on gambling.
Still say that to this day. Still say that to this day. Oh god. What sucks about this chat that you don't know, I'm left-handed, but I'm using the mouse in my right hand. Because I don't know what else to do. Okay, I don't know why it was censored, but I drew a very, I'm proud of the penis I drew in this.
I prefer when Michael Reeves was with William Osman. I feel like I just like their dynamic more, and I feel like his newer stuff is more. That has nothing to do with this video, by the way.
Coming soon to theaters.
Oh, Mama, look.
Wow, this is ancient. Bro, there's some good alien clips, I'll give you that.
Each time you hear a fart, you will relax a little bit deeper. Let's do that now.
Let's not.
Here we
don't
go.
have. Okay, we're doing it.
Relax deeper.
I can't. I'm tense. It's fight or flight, dude.
Either you two.
Holy shit! I thought you were 9. Now's your chance. If you live in a house with roommates or a significant other or anyone, go grab them right now. Okay, and I want you to ask them, what does this human sound like? 3, 2, 1.
Either you two.
You were wrong!
Back again with another video. Today I'm gonna be unboxing and reviewing California Pizza Kitchen.
Okay.
Limited
that's good.
edition spicy chipotle chicken.
Why would you ever make a fucking pizza limited edition if it's a frozen? That doesn't even make. Okay, fine, but it looks delicious.
Crispy thin crust. Says it right there.
I like CPK.
As you can see, it looks pretty good.
Bro's got the good shit. Yep. Someone said the K's putting a lot of work in there. Yeah, it's almost like it's a different thing than CP, brother. It's a CP kitchen. They're cooking up CP in there, bro. It's great. Do you not know what California Pizza Kitchen is? It's good. A little overpriced, granted. A little overpriced. I'll be the first to say that.
I don't like spicy foods, so I'm really hoping this isn't too spicy. My dad got the wrong kind. I asked him for the barbecue chicken pizza. He got spicy chipotle.
Buddy.
But it's okay. He told me to just bite the bullet, as they say.
Sorry, I got you the wrong California Pizza Kitchen. You're gonna need to bite the bullet on this one, son. Bro, shut your bitch ass up. Your dad's buying you California Pizza Kitchen. You're doing fine, bro.
So that's what I'm gonna do. This doesn't look anything like the picture.
It looks good too. It does look like it, and
This doesn't look anything like the picture. It doesn't look anything like the one on the box.
It does.
It still looks pretty good, but it doesn't look like the one on the box. My mom would not help me cut it, so I'm just gonna have to
stop.
Eat it like this. I don't know how to cut
it. Bye.
Everything about this is infuriating, but I can't stop looking.
I was worried it would be too spicy, but I'd give it a 10 out of 10.
Wow. CPK, boys, check it out. I wouldn't even go that far. Wow.
How do you say it? Abercrombie and Fitch. Abercrombie.
Abercrombie and Fitch. Abercrombie and Abercrombie and Fitch.
How long did that do?
Abercrombie and Finch. Dude, this fucking video.
That ought to keep things settled for a while.
I say that.
Bastard.
Probably when in the car most.
Look at him go. Look
Maybe
at
on
him
something
go.
probably.
Bastard.
Yes, this video, yes.
Wrong. You're HIV positive. Big difference.
Didn't that guy recently get arrested for drugs or something?
To attack with my elder beast? Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Oh, come on. Don't give us a taste. Wait, come on. What? Yes! Back to back! Whoever planned this You killed it. Who was this? That's crazy.
That feels kind of gross to like make a woman come.
True. Would be unnatural, frankly. Is that a greedy Chugoi? He's so greedy. He wants it all for himself. Here we go.
This is a standard service saddle with a conventional bolt. To install it, you simply assemble it to the water main. Thread the bolt through. There's no way of knowing whether you've tightened with the correct torque. As a result, saddles can be over-tightened, damaging the bolt.
Well, we don't want that.
Saddle failure.
We
and
don't
in the
want
worst
saddle
case,
failure.
cracking the pipe beneath it. The tightened bolt ensures the saddle is tightened to the correct torque every time.
How does it
Simply
know?
thread the bolt through the
How
saddle
does it know?
and tighten the connection using a standard wrench, ratchet wrench, or an impact wrench. Once the correct torque is reached, the plastic bolt head breaks off, eliminating.
How does it know? How does the plastic torque head understand?
I'm going to show you how to install the Titan bolt.
Please, take it away.
I have her all brass.
What the fuck? That's everything in this video is larger than I thought it would be. What the fuck? Did anyone else think that pipe was like, you know? Oh, this ham. This is Jew Hall. Oh shit!
6'9" inches, the wheelbase, only doing 55. No real lace, stopping at the loss, and I'm trying to take a meal break. Only got 100 yen held up in my briefcase these days. Far cry from a big man, can't get a roadhead. I can't put the seat back, but I ain't tripping, cause you know I pay the least tax. Every day I'm taking all the thinness of the streets back. And my truck sit on 14, struggling to fit, cause the dashboard touched.
Many options.
Well, I ain't 5'6" Japanese, yeah, I'm big, but I'm always down for the tight squeeze. Might be sitting in the right seat, left on red. If you're trying to
Yo, this is good. What the fuck?
Siamese. I don't give a fuck, I'm just trying to make bucks. I whip the K-truck. High vis racking up my pay stub. Only fitting one bitch, I ain't trying to make fuss. I whip the K-truck. I whip the K-truck. K-trucks. Damn K. Back at home getting fried food. Import the truck and reverse through the drive-thru. Hit Harbor Freight and get props from like 5 dudes. Seen it on YouTube, but my shit is fine-tuned. +1 from a tuk-tuk. Treads on the bitch like I'm outdoor boys Luke. Now rich and whip a K-truck coupe. Man, fuck you. It's zippy like a rabbit with a buck tooth. What I'm up to, no time to fuck boo. Putting in the work cause I'm a K-truck Jew. Go man outside, girl, my break time's up. I don't give a fuck. I ain't trying to get stuck out in my K-truck.
That was a good video too. That was pretty good for just being out in Japan. That was well done, dude. Those are so good, by the way. Those little things he just grabbed are so good, bro. They're like little pancakes with shit in them. Those are so good too, the chicken. Claps and chat everyone who worked on that. That was awesome. Check them out, ham and cheddar. The circles are not moving. They don't look like they're, okay.
All right, guys.
What the fuck?
Did you pray today?
Ooh, that's actually
Did it? I'ma have to dig you
Okay.
down on some gangster shit.
Holy shit, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Law, law,
A handbag.
I'm free. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. It's done. Well, folks, that is Media Share. I hope you enjoyed. I want to give a shout out to Booty and my moderators who screened. That's all she wrote for this evening.
Oh, we got the sword. Nice, we got the sword. Hell yeah.
Hassan reached a new low. Now I know why Tekken called him by his full name. By Hassan. Are we talking about the same person? Are we talking about Hamas, Diddy, Osama bin Laden, Adolf Epstein Parker? Is that what we're talking about? Or is this a different guy? Yeah, that's him? Oh, okay. Wait, what did he do? What happened?
Asmongold had a fairly balanced take. Dude, Asmongold would literally laugh at you being ethnically cleansed if you're Indian, okay?
At a certain point,
Hey, there you
Twitch, when are we gonna step in Like, what do you need to have happen? I would love to know. I'm going. Better yet, I would love an answer. Tell me how Hassan isn't breaking TOS. I need an answer. Why can Hassan go live and say that Asmongold would laugh at you if you were mass murdered, and say that Asmongold is a pedophile, and to say that Asmongold killed his fucking deceased mother? I call Frogan fat.
Oh, does that hurt? I got a first 10.
For 2 weeks. How? What are we doing here? Also, kudos to Asmongold for not losing his shit. Asmongold is truly built different. I believe if there comes to anybody who has full emotional control in this world, it's him. And I bow to his superior skills. I'd be crashing the fuck out. So good to him. Maybe I need to work on it. It gets worse? It gets worse. How does it get worse?
I didn't know that. He thinks brown people are inferior. What the fuck are you talking about?
What is?
Okay, so let me get this right. So, according to Hamas, Diddy, Osama bin Laden, Adolf Epstein Piker, a guy who has admitted that he's gone to a Diddy party, admitted that he saw attractive minors, has an uncle that's a sex pest, that says he thinks bestiality should be legal, and how he was watching 14-year-old girls on the beach saying, man, one day I can't wait to have sex with them, has a father who played a role in releasing the guy that played the attack on October 7th in Israel-Palestine and freed a terrorist leader, and the same Diddy Piker who called the police on his ex-girlfriend just to harass them. This is the guy who's now called Asmongold a racist, a pedophile, a mother killer. What is going on here? What is and this dude? The internet thinks this guy is the good guy. Jesus Christ! And the worst thing is, he has a really small head. Yeah, but have you seen how small Hassan's head is? Because if that doesn't tell you everything you need to know, then I don't know what is.
He just doesn't give a shit, but he is like seemingly siding.
Oh, jeez. No, I can't see. Here's the problem: is that even if I wanted to sue Hassan, I never would, but I couldn't because nobody gives a shit what he says. Nobody.
Absolutely, and that is the problem. I'll be real. Like Hassan shit talking me, all it did was make me more successful. To be completely honest, because after the shit that Hassan says to me, no one is ever gonna say, all right, man, enough's enough. You're going too hard on the guy. Nobody's ever gonna say that. I mean, this is a guy who goes live and says that you're a criminal and says that you've done the worst shit on earth. Guys, I really don't know how to say this more. Bro has unironically gone to a Diddy party. Why do you think he was having a temper tantrum was Diddy was being put on trial? Bro, that's literally his best friend. You know what I mean? Like, there's the family that you're born with that you can't control. And then there's the family that you choose. And Hasanabi, Diddy Adolf Piker, has chosen Diddy as his blood brother. I don't know what else there is to say.
Nobody cares.
I don't even know that much.
Sear clip?
Oh,
What's
we get
this?
30?
Oh, God. What? What's happening?
Oh, my Beetlejuice.
Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley fucking liar, dude. Still lying.
Much about India versus Pakistan. But what the fuck does Asmongold know about India versus Pakistan? Holy shit. India bros are attacking you on Asmon? Of course they are. I mean, go there then. Go there. Look at the thumb.
They did.
Okay, let's be real. As far as India goes, nobody has an issue with going to India. It's just eating their street food that, you know, maybe we don't eat all that. You know, it is what it is. I just don't want to eat their food. But other than that, you know, it is what it is.
That's why you're mad.
Thumbnail of his last video.
I get more updates about my YouTube channel
Bubba, it's okay.
from Hassan than I do from my editors.
Oh man, dude, I get all of my updates in life on whether anybody's shit talking me or not by following
Bubba, it's
Twitter.
okay.
Because if anybody shit talked me and it's usually just Hassan, it's gonna be on Heat by 20K. And I'm like, oh, okay, so that's what we're doing today? Oh, okay, great. And then if any of my homies are being shit talked, it's also about.
Jesus, buddy, you're going crazy.
Anyways, yeah, it's great because if anything's happening in the world, I know somebody's pissed off at Hassan because we don't know how big 2025 bro is still not permaban.
Crazy baby.
Wow, face of Twitch, #1 political streamer is calling India a rogue terrorist state. Wait, what?
Quick correction for the r/India
Oh, do I?
bros who are cooking Hassan. He's actually the second biggest political streamer.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You want to know why Hassan has less viewers than Asmongold? Because he's retarded, and that shit drives Hassan insane. That's what Hassan doesn't get is that Hassan
Jesus,
is gonna
buddy,
have
it's okay.
nuts on his face
Relax,
for
buddy.
the rest of his life because Hassan is the most unlikable human being on earth unless you want to have sex with him. It's the same thing with Denims, man. I swear to God, you put a sweater on Denims, she loses 80% of her viewer count. Straight up. And if you want how I know that's the truth, guys, why do you think Denim gets 4,000 views and Brogan gets 200?
He just
It
needed
ain't
it to
because
be
one's
light in here.
smarter.
That's all it is.
Yup, you know it's the goddamn truth.
I feel
Women's
like
face
that.
is for the lowest
He's
common
like, yep.
denominator of viewers,
No,
and
we
man,
have
they love jacking
go
off.
down when somebody's
It
face.
is insane.
Not
the
first.
Face of Twitch and the #1 political streamer is on calling India a rogue terrorist state in defense
What are we
for
doing?
Pakistan.
Any
He's
state
like,
that
yep,
violates
you know what I need.
the sovereignty of another state and strikes civilian targets is a fucking rogue terrorist
There's a big difference between Denims and Frogan. Yeah, I know, it's about 400 pounds.
state. Say
Oh, I
in
can
that-
get it.
Pakistan a rogue terrorist state?
But I would go so far as to
Yeah, but that doesn't fit his narrative. You know what I mean?
Hey,
I
that's
want
something.
to remind you that
What do you
Hamas, Bin Laden,
That's something
Diddy
that lady
Biker
gave you?
is the same guy who heard about the rapes that happened in Israel and Palestine, and he doesn't believe that it happened because the victims didn't come out and prove anything, and there was only circumstantial evidence. And I want to remind you, the circumstantial evidence that occurred was bruising and bleeding around the vagina while the women were tied up and gagged and cum in the vagina. That was the circumstantial evidence. And by the way, you want to know why none of them came forward? Because they were fucking murdered. So yeah,
That's it, then pop up.
that's the evidence that he'll deny due to the fact that, well,
It's fine. Keep it open.
what if my terrorists don't seem like the good guys? Well, but Hamas gotta be the good guys. What's going on? I'm convinced that all of these disgusting fucking people that Hassan's related to, trust me, I get it, have this kind of deal with him where he has to go live and support all these fucking people, otherwise they'll be cut out of Daddy's trust fund. Like, there's no way that you can't, I mean, let's be real, guys. Hassan is the biggest Nepo baby on the entire platform. Bro has been given anything. Bro has been given anything and everything in his entire life. Bro has worked for nothing. And given the amount of all the support, all the financial support, all of the push on the mainstream media, he still can't get more viewers than the guy who lives in a trash bag of garbage. I want you to remember that. Because your daddy can only get you so far, man. The biggest Nepo baby on Twitch, it's pathetic.
to say, yeah, they're doing terrorism. I'm sorry, I'm vehemently anti-Modi and his agenda, but to call India a rogue
Okay,
terrorist
Baba.
state is absolutely
I'm right
incorrect.
here.
This is a rogue terrorist action, a rogue terrorist state action. That's precisely what that was.
I got, what do you even say? How does he always find himself on this side? How does this keep happening? Like, I remember.
This is the reason why it's good that Hassan's not getting banned, because the longer that he doesn't get banned, the more he shows his true colors, and the more everybody realizes that he's fucking retarded. That is the biggest upside of all of this.
Remember everybody was spamming and they were like,
Yeah,
oh, why
Bubba.
does Hassan support this? And like, I didn't feed into this at all because I thought that it was unfair.
Hassan definitely view-bots. I'll be real, man. I feel like all large streamers on this platform are being view-botted, and I'm also going to give them the massive benefit of the doubt. I don't think they're the ones who are view-botting them. I'll be real. Maybe they are. Maybe. But like, I don't think I don't think so, because a lot of people will just do that for streamers, as well as like the companies that support them, the advertisers that support them. So I don't like going after people for that.
Yeah, Bubba.
That's just
Yeah.
it's so hard to
What
tell,
about
it's
it?
so hard to prove.
Huh?
I think the
What about
easiest
it?
way is probably to download the plugin. Right, like Fextra Life was like very obviously they were just viewer embedding, and we can prove it. But going after viewbots is pretty difficult in big 2025.
Fair. And now we have the clip once again.
Because like even like I mean you guys know all the streamers who were just legitimately getting viewbot over the past couple days. Like I don't
Yeah,
think they're
Bubba.
pushing themselves to 100.
What about it?
You know what I'm saying?
We've had another side where Hassan has fallen off on the side of supporting terrorism. Who would have guessed?
I know, man. Hassan did something else retarded. Hassan is 440% cooked. I don't know how anybody watches this guy. I just don't, bro. I would value your political opinions more if you got them from watching Thread on YouTube. This guy's retarded. Microtransactions ruined this hit video game. One of the best ones of all time. Plants vs. Zombies, man. How did it happen?
Plants vs. Zombies 1 was truly video game
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Reviewers
Fuck.
couldn't-
I do a
It'll work.
yearly playthrough of PvZ, man. I don't remember microtransactions ever being in this game, though. Maybe we're talking about PvZ too?
Reviewers couldn't find even one thing wrong with its simple, addictive gameplay.
So good.
Compare this to the recent Plants vs. Zombies 3, which people have called a game that straight up comes from a garbage can.
I've never even.
What do I not
heard
have?
of a PvZ
See, what do I not have?
where the
Popular
fuck
already
did this spawn
own.
from?
In
I
which
have not
watching
owned that.
30-second ads for double coin rewards is more fun than the game itself.
That is hell on earth, is having to watch an ad 3 times to get 90 extra gems. Oh my god. I had another one in this game called like Cat Idol Cafe. It's fucking torture, bro. You feel like you feel like a used whore when you're sitting there like, oh yeah, I'll watch it for 30 more seconds, daddy. Please give me 10 more coins. It's pathetic, man.
Doesn't
It
get-
makes you feel subhuman.
Let's explore how
Five of these.
Cookie Run Kingdom does the same thing, by the way. I know, a fate worse than death.
Plants vs. Zombies eventually lost its way from an amazing tower defense game fall into the extremely predatory mobile game landscape.
Yep.
Firstly, what made the original so damn good? At a price of just $2.99 in the App Store with no ads or
I pirated it. It was free.
extra in-game purchases, Plants vs. Zombies 1 was simply amazing value. The easy first level gets players addicted immediately.
Alright, what do I
One
got here?
level, the game
This
already adopted
thing right
it
here?
into its gameplay cycle flawlessly and in a fun way.
With one 5-star review writing, I won't say that the game is a cakewalk, but it isn't particularly challenging either. Still, the game offers
What do we
enough
not got?
mental stimulation that I never once grew bored.
Best plant in the game is.
Wait, do we have it at one? Oh, so not owned. Okay, so that's not owned because I don't have her, and I don't have her, don't have her.
Or the little cat.
Who's this?
Pad. Or underrated, the corn thrower. Because when you butter them and they're stunned, oh, it's insane. When you just butter, and nothing can move, oh, bro, it's so good.
This is due to the game's incredible variety, offering loads of different plants, zombies, and music, with comments stating the soundtrack alone is enough to.
Ooh, or the spud mine, bro.
Well, if I'm gonna try to get comments Andre, I'm gonna get this.
Or the walnut.
Just so I have it.
Look like the walnut.
And make you want the game. This makes it so entrancing that people can play for hours, which led to crazy commercial success. In addition to almost perfect professional reviews.
You do? Yeah, I always get told. That's why I have the eggy nut in my chat. That's a PVZ emote. I always get told that I look like the fucking walnut whenever I smile. I don't know. I don't see it. Other people do apparently, but
If I don't own it, I want it.
Plants vs. Zombies became the highest-rated App Store product, having sold more than 300,000 copies in its first 9 days available, a new App Store launch record. Developers expanded the game.
Oh, there he is! Yo, I can just get him here. Why did I not see that before?
That'd be bought by EA for $650 million.
Are these like S ranks? What does it mean, national level? I wasn't even freaking.
There's an entire
Oh, I don't have her. That sucks. But I had her.
Wikipedia page dedicated.
He's crazy. He's the only one I don't have. These three. I don't have these three.
To criticism of the company, people have called their use of microtransactions a plague, which sadly began to infect Plants vs. Zombies. Because on the 15th of August 2013, Plants vs. Zombies 2 came out, with one key difference compared to the.
Okay, hold up. Hey, I get it. I hear you. Watch on this couch. Yeah, he really. He really wanted it, man. I had to let him in real quick. All right, we're back.
The first.
PopCap found a way to cram this game with as many in-app purchases and microtransactions as humanly possible, to the point where it's too much of a hindrance for me to actually enjoy the game.
Plants vs. Zombies 2 features microtransactions. Unlike in the previous entries to the series, new plants can be purchased with real money, as well as upgrades and coins. These items can also be bought in bundles to save some money. Certain plants could only be accessed using cold hard cash, and while coins could be naturally earned in-game, you could pay up to $52 to instantly unlock them. The Pirate Seas and Wild West levels can also be unlocked without earning all of the required stars. They cost $5.49 each to instantly access. More controversial for whatever reason was the game's new art style. People argued that every single character looked to be designed by a totally different person. Each of them had their own way of drawing.
Look that way.
There's full videos dedicated to the poorly designed plants, with the excessive discussion about this.
I'm sad that I did that because I didn't know that I was going to get him that way.
A whole new team of designers, and under suspicious circumstances fired George Fan, who designed PvZ1 all by himself.
Well, why would you do that?
An article later confirmed
why would you
do that? What?
Zombies creator for refusing microtransactions in sequel, explaining that George had lost his job as he didn't agree with the pay-to-win model. He'd partially confirmed this by tweeting, regarding recent rumors, it is true I was laid off by EA/PopCap, and also true that I was against making PvZ2 a freemium game. That's all I'll say on the matter for now. Shorty missed paying for a game once, and unlocking cool things by actually, you know, playing that game.
We're good, we got everything that we needed that day.
These elements led to videos claiming
hell yeah, brother!
One is better than Plants vs. Zombies.
We're letting this go for one time, though. I might know we're not because we just
you could go play
into
Plants
right now.
vs. Zombies 1 right now for pretty much $0 and have one of the best times in gaming you'll ever have. It's so simple, it's so goofy, it's so fun. And you can beat the whole thing in like 8 hours. It's
when is it coming up? When does it come up? I need to know now, please.
And offered 312 levels compared to just 50 in PvZ1. These PvZ2 levels were each set at varying levels of difficulty, better serving a wider range of players. The second game therefore also received amazing feedback, with critics stating the game is just as enjoyable without spending a dime.
Maybe I should play PvZ2. Okay, I didn't know that it was that good. Okay, that's awesome.
And that you'll only need to pay if you're exceptionally impatient or just not very good at these kind of games.
Okay, I love that. See, that's what I love in video games, where it's like, you could pay, but if you're good, you don't have to.
The transaction model also meant the game was totally free, leading to 25 million downloads in the first 2 weeks. More than PvZ1 had achieved in 4 years.
Okay.
In fact, according to Hey I'm Jay, for every dollar the original was making, PvZ2 made 26,000.
Oh my god.
For every dollar the original was making, PvZ2 made 26,000.
Wow. That is absolutely insane if you think about it, to be honest. If you really think about it, that's insanity.
Well, guys, do you understand why they put gacha mechanics and microtransactions in games now? Yeah, that's insane. That's fucking nuts. Holy nails.
They'd therefore make the original free for every player, although this meant people would be paying with their time.
It's free now, which naturally means that the game absolutely bombards you with ads. God, I love mobile games. There are ads before and after levels now, and even during, where the game tries to distract you as much as possible to watch a video for an extra item.
So about an hour it's gonna come up.
Skippable ad, then sit there prompted to download what you watched. At the end of every level,
so maybe like 11:30 it's gonna come up, I think. It should come up around 11:30, right?
Fuck that, there's no way.
By watching further ads, which are even served to those who initially paid for the game. You could say it's even more annoying than the microtransaction model, which was earning so much money for PvZ2 that start to build Plants vs. Zombies 3. In the meantime, developers took a detour and put out Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare. This third-person shooter was certainly different.
I've heard this game was awesome, but I never played it.
But extremely well received, achieving consistent reviews of 7 out of 10 or higher. Garden Warfare was surprisingly amazing. I remember spending definitely over 500 hours grinding it as a kid. They therefore released Garden Warfare 2, which was even more successful than the first, confirming the third-person shooter style was perfect for the series. So when they announced what was basically Garden Warfare 3, developers likely expected another successful title. It was called Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Neighborville, which featured an epic trailer in 2019, gaining over 15 million views from super excited fans. But with people eventually stating,
this whole trailer was fantastic and I love it. Too bad I love the trailer more than the game.
The game was a total flop. Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Neighborville is one of the worst games you've never heard of. Extensive posts like this called it a complete and utter disaster in almost every way, and one of, if not the worst multiplayer game I have played in 2019. It referenced problems such as bugs and graphical errors, textures and map design.
Maybe it's not Plants vs. Zombies, maybe it's Bugs vs. Zombies.
Awfully and feel very unenergetic, since the sound design is absolutely garbage. Then, of course, there were the microtransactions.
Fuck that.
Unlocked. And the way you unlock these characters is through a specific challenge called giving EA $30. But the game already costs $30.
Man, if that ain't Honkai Star, I don't know what it is. Welcome to the turn-based strategy game, where the strategy in this game is planning your pulls to make sure you get the premium banner units. Wow, wow, wow.
Was to buy. And you expect players to spend that twice in order to play the new characters?
As mentioned,
hell no.
$40, but demanded an extra $30 to unlock every character, which could be unlocked by grinding the game, but would take about 3 months to earn one costume. Players therefore dismissed the game completely, writing, as a player who played the 2 previous games of this one, I can say that this game is a joke on the Plants vs. Zombies franchise. Bad graphics, boring gameplay, boring characters. Compared to Garden Warfare 1 and 2, this game is very bad. They'd therefore stop updating it after only 11 months, leading to comments like, it is so sad how fast this game died. If it had a little more time to develop and didn't have microtransactions, then it would have never disappeared. But apparently
the problem is that games like these that just absolutely suck ass give like good gacha games like just a fucking terrible rep. It blows. Like, people are so afraid of microtransactions. Like, for example, PvZ2, right? Like, as long as the game can be beat without ever spending a dime, then honestly, it's great, because in the price point for the game is $0, right? And I think that's awesome. I also think it's not a big deal to have you must pay money for cosmetics, but having you must pay money to get certain characters, I think that's super fucking gay. But that's just my opinion.
Franchise didn't learn their lesson, as during that very same year, Plants vs. Zombies 3 was nearing completion. That had 7 full years since PvZ2, setting high expectations for PvZ3. However, when the first bit of gameplay was posted to YouTube, people instantly disliked it. PvZ1, skill. PvZ2, wallet. PvZ3 won't download it.
Jesus Christ.
Why? For starters, the game was now in portrait.
That shit looks like fucking ass, bro! That shit looks like ass!
Which, to be honest, was probably more convenient, but at the same time it looked extremely weird. The lawn is literally horizontal. Why? Why is the display vertical? The game had also gone from 2D to 3D and had another change in art style, prompting memes such as this. It is evolving just backwards. The new pea shooter model looked absolutely awful, which sadly couldn't be upgraded through...
The guy on the bottom looks mad familiar. He said something. I can't remember what it was. He was on a bridge.
Model looked absolutely awful, which sadly couldn't be upgraded through microtransactions. With videos like Plants vs. Zombies 3 is
the bridge incident. Aware. Aware.
Mechanically broken.
Can I say it? Hell no, you can't say it.
Gaining over 2 million views, PvZ3 was taken off the App Store. They'd re-release it 1 year later, to which people said compared to the alpha this looks great, however again it still wasn't good enough. This happened again in 2022, then again in 2024, receiving the same feedback at every single point. The game was simply boring.
There is just nothing to do in this game, man, besides grind the stupid main quest that just sucks. 90 20-something levels of doing the same thing over and over and over is so boring.
I've just spent 3 hours playing the 4th beta of PvZ3, and I gotta say, how does EA get away with this? The game is 10,000% dumbed down, no more collecting plants, no more input on plant choosing, sun is now worth 1 and plants cost 1 to 5 plus, animations feel capped at 10 FPS, gameplay feels unfun.
Alright guys, I'm doing something on the side real quick, so give me a few
Right out
minutes,
of the
okay?
gate, it seems to just have that manipulative mobile game feel about it. You know that feeling.
Everything about this game feels off. It's like I'm watching an App Store ripoff of PvZ. As a result, it's still in development 5 years after it.
You know it's bad when your game feels like a Chinese ripoff of the game that you made, bro. SM fucking H, man. What a damn shame. Ah, well. Well, it's time to react to the worst human being on the internet. Surprisingly, it's not me. Johnny fucking Somali. The man with the most punchable face on planet Earth. And I bet you guys will be very happy to know that many Koreans and a lot of Japanese people have whooped the fuck out of this guy. And apparently he's facing even more jail time in prison. So let's get up to date, huh, boys?
Dumbest influencer ever create content for the internet because he truly thinks nothing will ever happen to him, even though he's already pleaded guilty to multiple charges in his ongoing Korean criminal case. And still, he's out on the street racking up more and more felonies daily.
So dumb.
While all of this is going on. And I've been covering influencers doing—
And the worst thing is, he's not even getting viewers. Like, he's doing this shit for 100 viewers. Bro is ruining his whole life for like less than minimum wage. And he's going to jail for the rest of his lifespan. He's so stupid.
And stupid stuff.
He's legit just a lolcow on the internet. This guy thinks he's so base, but he's actually he's an embarrassment.
For over a decade now, and I've never seen someone continue to commit felonies in a foreign country while having an ongoing criminal trial.
It's nuts.
It's like he wants to be stuck there forever. And clearly this has taken a massive toll on him and his only friend who's financially supporting him, as his family seems to have started to cut him off from family funds. So I guess instead of reeling things in and trying to behave, he wants to find out exactly how much time South Korea can possibly give him.
Yep.
I think his confidence is still high because, you know, when he went to Japan, they let him go with only 3 months of jail time. But the big difference here, though—
I can't believe somebody would be so content to go back to jail after spending 3 months in there. Like, bro must not really have anything else going on. It's like pity worthy.
It was in Japan, he was thrown in jail, and therefore—
Honestly, I love Johnny Somali. How in the— You're baiting? Okay, never mind.
He stopped committing felonies while he was in jail. Now in South Korea, they have a different approach where they travel ban him and let him provide for himself rather than the South Korean taxpayer. This seems to have kind of driven the guy crazy because now he's basically broke, banned on every streaming platform, so because of that, he has no real way of making any decent money. We found out that he wasn't being paid on Party, meaning he did this whole shirtless dancing stunt and then got arrested for zero upside. Not only is he the dumbest influencer, but also the most pathetic. But what he seemingly doesn't realize is the more felonies he documents himself doing, the more charges he'll inevitably get. And the longer—
He goes live to self-incriminate himself every single day. He's like bringing his own personal police officer to hold him accountable each time he does this shit.
His criminal trial will take, or trials, because there could easily be multiple trials here, meaning he will continue to be stuck in Korea. So instead of switching things up and actually behaving to get a lighter sentence, he starts threatening the Korean government and another YouTuber. Then he gets detained
maybe
again
not the
by
best
the police
idea.
for doing some stunt in the park, and then to top everything off, for a small donation, he goes back out to taunt people the same day he was already detained, and 20 minutes later, the police were back on him. So we have quite a few things to talk about today, so let's start off with the strategical pivot at the Johnny Somali HQ.
Okay.
Korea does not let me out of Korea. I'm telling you right now, it is a danger to the Korean women. I have had so much with Korean women while I've been locked here. I don't wear any when I these Korean women. I don't get any STD tests when I these Korean women. I don't get any STD tests when I these Korean women. And I make sure to spread whatever I have to all of these Korean women. And the police can't stop me. The government can't stop me.
Does he think that will help him? That is a crazy thing to say when you're in a criminal trial. Now,
Man, that's a lot to unpack, huh? That's a lot to unpack there, huh, guys?
I would be worried for the Korean citizens if he could pull anything else but his roommate Hank. I don't know why, but it's always the dudes who get zero play who brag about getting so much play. And again, he is his own star witness to that as well, because he admitted he doesn't get anything there. I mean, the guy is even denied from the places where you pay for it.
Guys, I'll be real, man. I think we need to bring back the death penalty. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, when someone's this far gone, like, you know they're not coming back. Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, just get them out. It's like really that simple, right? Oh, boom, problem solved. Hey, look at that. The Earth is a better place. Like, this dude's gotten like 50-50 fucking chances. But when you're out there bragging about making the world a worse place, like, and jail's not working, like, what are you doing, right?
You know, I haven't had since fucking, September. Okay, you guys want to know what happened when I went to the red light district with Hank? I'll tell y'all the story. The other day we went to the red light district.
In-game.
The reason I didn't stream it is
in Minecraft. Yeah, delete his Minecraft server.
The red light district was like, no black, no black, no black.
So, it's just more empty words from this guy. But the judge and prosecution doesn't know that, especially after he doubled down.
But when I go to Japan in 2029, I'm gonna pull a Harrison. I kind of like what Harrison is doing. I like how Harrison is doing the super spreader stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say it right here to the camera. I'm not scared.
The worst thing is, he's saying this to maybe 3 viewers. His chat has not moved the entire time. No one is typing easy. No one is typing based. It is a barren wasteland of nobody gives a fuck about this guy. He's a delusional man who's probably schizophrenic who thinks he's getting tens of thousands of viewers. This is just pathetic.
If I ever caught HIV, I would become a super spreader. I'll say it right now.
Wow, he's so base. Guys, I'm gonna give everybody HIV, dude. This is so, like, bro, just hang them. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Like, legit, why are we keeping somebody like this alive? I just don't get it. In Minecraft, of course. Like, clearly jail's, like, not working. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care. If I ever caught HIV, I'm gonna become a super spreader.
Dude's entire existence is just being a net loss to society. It's safe to say he's going to be the most...
Straight up, bro. Straight up. What legal punishment do you think would be enough for these literal crimes? Like what?
Fascinating test to the South Korean legal system, because his entire strategy here...
Okay, guys, if we can't talk about criminal punishments and what punishments people deserve, I apologize. I apologize. I won't talk about it again. I didn't know. I'm just saying, when this guy has committed so many crimes, he already has 20 years accumulated in jail time. Clearly, it's not working. I will not talk about the death sentence again. I am so sorry.
Is to disrespect South Korea as much as possible for some attention on his stream. Dude is essentially trading his freedom and life to be this edgy...
I just always think that if you can talk about terrorist propaganda every stream, you can discuss if someone should get the death sentence. My bad, guys.
Middle school class clown. Now, I'm hoping this is just empty words like everything else he says, but just like in all the other videos covering the guy, he will inevitably make things worse for himself as he decided to threaten to give the YouTube creator Legal Mindset HIV.
Legal Mindset. I don't need to fight that. I'll walk past it, injecting with some HIV blood with a needle. Legal Mindset.
See, that's a very specific threat against a very specific person. That's actually gets me. So that is what you would call, and that's a threat, and that's what you call a pinprick attack, which is, you can Google it. There's actually a Wikipedia page about it. There's stuff like that about it. That is very much criminal to threaten, to talk about,
I will admit, I think Legal Mindset's a very dangerous creator, because a lot of people take what he says far too seriously, and he's really missed the mark when he was talking about me, like just goofy as shit, and I could tell he was just farming, and I think that's very dangerous when people hold your word to such high degree. and then you go farm and you just get some PR dunk points. That's very dangerous. However, in this specific scenario, he's absolutely right.
In many countries, there's actually specific statutes that relate to that legally.
I mean, the fact that he even goes out and says that shows how much of a lowlife this guy is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
On top of that, he reminds me goes into detail on what these threats to the Korean public could mean for John.
But in Korea, if you actually went over and threatened people with HIV, you could be guilty of any of these things. Injury, attempted injury.
Sorry about that, guys. He was doing his own little thing, so
Also, Korea
weird.
has a special statute, a special law.
Oh, how fun!
The Acquired Immunodeficiency Syndrome, that's AIDS, Prevention Act. Article 19, Prohibition on Conduct risking transmission. What does that carry? I know you all want to know, and that is 10 years in jail.
Jesus Christ.
10 years.
Well, it's a jail or
10
prison.
years
That's what I'm on there.
under that statute for any conduct that would involve that. So that would be stacking on top of his already full stack of issues. 10 years in potential years in prison. That's a maximum penalty there.
So naturally, Johnny panics and starts backtracking, saying that that was all hypothetical and in Minecraft or whatever. But dude, that's not going to cover you legally. And we realize how bad things are for him, hence why his new plan is to eventually flee South Korea, apparently.
Going to Incheon, I'm renting a boat for an inflatable raft. And I'm gonna stream sailing to international waters.
Why?
As soon as I hit international water, you can't touch me.
That sounds like a great way to drown. What's the plan here?
Great way to
Is he trying
drown,
to sail to
100%.
Japan, where he's also banned? Because if he was going from Busan, his options are Japan or I guess North Korea if he goes all the way up the coastline. But there's a whole bunch of Korean islands on the way to Japan, so there's no way he's gonna make it to international waters. He'll just get arrested by going. Yeah, and that would be cool, Arling. He didn't say Busan, he said Incheon, which is even worse for him because then he only has North Korea and China and a whole bunch of Korean islands outside of Incheon. Great.
Wow.
Let's continue the video. But a lot of people have also been asking how his family are reacting to his antics. And he's actually addressed this before he was...
He has a family?
So I can only imagine how they feel after all of this now.
You guys are my
I mean, yeah, it literally feels
my
weird.
dad the other day, I was like, do I really cause you that much stress? And my
Thank
dad
God.
told me, you caused the whole world stress.
Yep.
I'm ashamed to be your father. I was like, what? Dad, really?
Really, nigga, what?
If I had a son and he turned out like Ramsey, like John, I would be proud. This is a
What the hell, yo?
enigma.
The only thing that makes Johnny an enigma is how stupid he acts. It's actually baffling. I've never seen a human being slowly self-sabotage and destroy his own life over the span of a few years.
And he
Dude, why hasn't it popped up yet? I'm so confused. Normally it pops up beforehand,
For a handful of
but it's not
live
popping up
streamers.
yet.
At least not to this degree.
There we
This is
go.
just breaking
Okay, go.
records for
We
being
gotta
absolute
get it. Ooh, it's 37 minutes. 199. I don't have to go
The only
into
thing I'm
that.
really tripping over is my dad told me he does not want me to have kids. He literally said, do not reproduce.
This is it right here.
Like, for
This is it
real,
right
though,
here.
like,
This is it right here. This is it right here.
this
This is
dude
oh, it's
thinks
on
that
foil though.
everybody's
No,
watching,
no.
but they're not.
No,
They're just
I don't
talking
like
about
the
him. They say, "Oh, this guy's retarded." Okay.
What's it called?
Well, anyways, and that's it. Like, you're not going to get a viewership in 2025 for being a dumb piece of shit anymore. You're just not. And case in point, look at what Kick tried to do. So many streamers went live and tried to be a dumb piece of shit to garner viewership. Nobody wants to watch that anymore. They'll just point and laugh, and then they'll walk away. It's not a successful business strategy anymore.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just go back to crashing out. Y'all don't like me anyway. Yeah, I'll make a new family. You can't choose your family, guys, but you can make a new one.
This guy picked a
Alright, good.
parasocial relationship with
We're
some
ready.
dudes
We're
who
ready,
hate
boys. We're
him
ready.
And want to see him either arrested or worse over his own family. The judgment on this one is phenomenal. But clearly, when people poke him about this, it really strikes a nerve.
My father told me not
This
to
is right
have kids. Yes, he said that. But for you to take that and make
Man,
that
I'm
a joke
shocked.
about a f***ing game,
That's what I want. 100%. That's what I want.
Said, do not have kids.
37 minutes. So 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
I'm gonna be honest. He did say that.
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
Yeah, that reaction says otherwise. But
Oh man, I feel like he cares a little bit. I do.
He just became in Korea multiple times in one single live stream.
What's your name? What's your name?
What's your name?
What's your name? Hell no. What's your name? No, I can film you. You're in public. What? That's us. We in the park. Here it comes, here it comes. It's crazy, you guys see? Police state, this is a police state. Don't listen to these police.
Don't speak, don't speak.
Don't speak? Oh, yeah, shut.
These dudes are for some reason still acting like they're in America. Meanwhile, Hank was deported from the US. He can't even be here legally. And Johnny can't legally engage in any political protests in South Korea, and that's exactly what he's doing here with his buddy Hank, waving around some CCP flag and stuff.
By the way, Johnny Somali's boyfriend doesn't have any pity for him whatsoever. He's just as stupid as Johnny is.
Stomping on other flags for attention online. But Hank ends up...
And he's enabling this behavior.
And all of this went down in a 9-hour-long live stream. But throughout the stream, it becomes more and more noticeable that Hank is upset with his fine.
Also, Chad, stop gooning over the cop, man. Relax.
And this is the first time that he's received legal
He's gay? I know. Biggest shocker 2025.
The only reason they're out doing this was to entertain Johnny's viewers.
Which is why it's crazy how he keeps on talking about how much sex he's had with women when he's gay.
But Johnny, he was going to make it up to him with a couples massage. But not before they do a desktop stream first. And here, he announces when he's finished with the Johnny Somali shtick, he'll be a doctor.
I think I'm gonna go to medical school after this Johnny Somali arc is over.
I mean, on the bright side, at least you would be doing something positive for society, but good luck to anyone that has to be this guy's patient. To be honest, though, I don't think he's being serious at all because he immediately starts talking about the future of his live streaming career. He also apparently view-botted the stream as he was celebrating having 8,000 live concurrent viewers. But the only issue with that is his VOD only has 15,000 total views days after the stream. If those 8,000 viewers were concurrent viewers and they were actually real, you would have like anywhere from like 150,000 to maybe 500,000 views on that VOD. So there's basically a 0% chance that these views were legit.
Yeah,
but
I know.
He also announced his plans for his next trial.
So
We went to
embarrassing,
Taylor
bro.
in Korea, and we got...
Guys, can you imagine getting view-botted? By the way, guys, definitely don't view-bot my streams. I would really, really, really not like that. And that would make me really upset because everybody else is getting view-botted right now. Like
Oh my God.
Asmon and XQC and Miz. I would hate that. That would ruin my whole stream, man.
my customized outfit, and it's gonna be ready by Monday. Let's just say I told the tailor make it extra pointy, extra pointy. we got some shit ready for the court. They got mad at me for wearing an oversized suit.
Lane's big sister said, Pectone, hey cutie, how are you doing? Heart, heart, heart emoji. By Lane's big sister Lanks. I'm doing great. Would you like to have sex? Does ad revenue get affected by ViewBot? Hey cutie.
To make it extra pointy. Extra pointy. we got some shit ready for the court. They got mad at me for wearing an oversized suit.
Lane's big sister said, Pectone, hey cutie, how are you doing? Heart, heart, heart emoji. By Lane's big sister Lanks. I'm doing great. Would you like to have sex? Does ad revenue get affected by ViewBot? I'm actually not sure. I would assume yes. I don't think ViewBot gets you additional ad revenue. Anyways, cool. I would like one sex, please. Thank you very much.
Dude, let's see how mad they get this time. What I wear.
I need
That's all I want to say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna leak nothing. I went to the tailor and I got that shit extra ready. I got it just like Kanye. Is it all black or all white? All black. Just like
all black. Nope.
Just like Kanye.
Again, I mean, this dude is completely willing to throw away his freedom to entertain the handful of viewers who watch his streams. He's just the prime example of influencer Darwinism. My guess here is he's just realized he's destroyed his life and wants to make it as entertaining as possible.
No, he's an influencer that bought into his own hype, even though there was no hype. Bro thinks 5 viewers is 5 million views. People think all the videos shitting on him are good for his career. Yeah, he's that stupid.
For himself.
He's kind of like Toho Sniper 98.
Until he inevitably gets thrown into free prison. I also forgot to mention that apparently they're not happy with the local news coverage of them, so they wanted to show up to their offices.
BC. The JVC news building is not even open. Who's the news that was talking shit about it? JTVC. So you want to go? You down to go to the headquarters?
It's also fucking hilarious because like this isn't like fun hate. This is just like go away.
It's a go away hate. Like what the fuck, man?
WWE. Like when this guy comes on the screen, nobody's typing.
I need to
anything.
fix this
They
real
just
quick.
stop
Give me a
typing
minute.
because they're just like, yeah, we just don't want to see this guy. Like we just. It's not a hate as in, man, this guy's fun to hate. They're just like, man, I would just like to stop watching this video because this guy fucking sucks.
Yes, and like demand an interview.
That's a good content line.
Actually demand an interview.
Me and Hank go to the Korean news channel that has been talking the most shit about us, and we show up to their headquarters live, and on YouTube, live on this channel and Hank's channel, and we tell these we want to interview now, and we're not leaving till you call the police now.
So in case you were wondering why they were mad, they covered how he's ran out of money and that Hank...
Nah, legitimate, I'm not curious at all. This guy's a fucking loser, and I
give me a
look
second.
forward to him rotting in prison. What a joke of a fucking existence. What a joke of a fucking creator. May God have mercy on his soul. Jesus Christ. It's just annoying to watch, bro. And that's it. It's not entertaining. It's not funny. It's just, man, this guy is fucking embarrassing. What the is this? 11,000 subs,
You know,
500,000 views in 6 days. About YouTubers
having
trying to warn us.
him
What the could this possibly be about?
like,
From predicting
you
the
know,
biggest scam in YouTube history.
I remember that.
There's some shady
quiet.
going on.
Yep. And they all called
It's
him
been
crazy.
so good.
Dude, I can't tell you. Hold
Dude,
on.
we got home
Let's do the video first.
at 1 a.m. Bro, I'm getting this one. This is probably my favorite one out of all. This one right here.
$1 worth of eggs in the first day.
Yep.
And did I mention the game?
So the way he said to do it is,
The unbelievable times when YouTube
I'm actually gonna watch this video one more time.
Starting with the well-loved YouTuber Markiplier.
This one was crazy.
Called a crazy and paranoid influencer, questioning what would eventually be exposed as the biggest scam in YouTube history.
Bro, talk about my life on YouTube. How many times have I told my community that this guy's a piece of shit, that this guy's a scumbag, and then all these people are like, oh, no, you're just
Hold
not
on.
like that. This is just Tectone
Hold
being
on.
a hater. This is just Tectone being a hater. And I've been right every single fucking time. Like, I want you to imagine the shit that just happened with Toho. If I didn't have DMs, I would have been told again that I'm just crazy. Right? That's what's
Where's
crazy
that?
is that
Here.
when you're on the top and you got so many motherfuckers coming at you
Here we go.
nonstop,
How does he do it again? I gotta watch this guy see what he's doing. Give me 1 minute.
it's like my life is on insane difficulty 24/7 as a fucking.
I may hear this, but it's okay.
Thank God, I'm so goddamn fucking alert at all times. I was prepared for that shit. Good lord. It is bad, bro. I hate when I know I'm right and everybody tells me I'm crazy. That being said, you guys have also warned me about a couple of people as well that I told y'all you were crazy about. Yeah. So, obviously.
2019, Markiplier would kick off his stream by questioning a free browser extension that promises to save you money.
There's some shady shit going on. I can't put my finger upon it.
So add the card, check out.
They spend millions on advertising.
Yep.
And then people are getting money out of it, and then people are saving money out of it, and that makes sense, but the other part doesn't make sense, and then something's going on here.
Open up in the
Where's
tab.
all
Okay.
this money coming from?
Yeah, like how is Honey making so much money off of saving people money? And then you realize, oh, that's how.
Where's
Okay.
Honey getting the money?
Yep.
Where's Honey getting them? Where's Honey getting all their money from?
He wasn't finished with his predictions.
I have a feeling there's gonna in like a couple years there's gonna be the great Honey conspiracy.
Yep.
Of like 2022, and I don't know what is.
But although his intentions were completely innocent, Markiplier would leave a chilling message for his viewers.
Listen, if I disappear like in the next few days, there's coming. If I disappear in the future and then suddenly like Markiplier mysteriously disappears, is honey.
Dude, and you know what's crazy? He's not wrong about it. I was saying the exact same thing about Genshin Impact when I got them to fix their weapon management. I was like, bro, like real. So the most chilling message I've ever received, and I'm not going to say who this is from. I was told, I kid you not, it only costs $10,000 to make someone disappear.
Okay, cool.
And the first
Cool
time I
enough.
heard that from was someone who I
Okay,
was
so once this goes live in 25 minutes, guys, I'll be right back after that.
They know that it was the truth.
I'm watching it.
And so I was horrified because so many people get in controversy with these big
What do you like
businesses,
that?
and then all of a sudden,
I don't need that.
this person killed themselves. I would
I'm
like to go on
so
record.
sorry, Bella.
I am not suicidal.
I'm so
I
sorry.
would never kill myself. Absolutely not.
Hi.
They get into a few with a big influencer. This person
Yeah.
killed
You're
themselves.
sleeping, Bubba.
No, they
Okay,
fucking
so
did it, and we know what you fucking
do everything,
did.
go to
And they say,
checkout,
"Oh,
then
you're
open up a
paranoid.
new
Oh, you're
browser
paranoid."
right
Why
after.
the fuck's it happen so much?
That's exactly how you do it. Okay. Shouldn't be that hard to do that, right? Should not be that hard to do that.
Hello and welcome back to the Worst Possible Commander Show. It's me, it's CGB.
Excuse
We
me.
are living up to the name this week, I guarantee it. And I'm here with my friends. This is Ryan. Hello. And this is Ben. Hello. And this is Shay. Hello. We also have Stokes and Brent over there in the editing pit. What's up? They're yeah. They're gonna amplify their own sounds. And we are brought to you by CoolStuffInc.com and Dragon.
Do it one more time.
Check out
One
the
more time.
links in the
Should be
description
fine.
and support the sponsors of this show. Use the promo
Bam,
code
bada, bam, bam.
CGB5 at either, but you can also use the promo code WORST at CoolStuffInc.com. And we are gonna have some fun today. Some of us are playing cards that were recently unbanned, that weren't even legal last week. So that's going to be great. We're going to see what kind of experience those provide. But I'm going first, so I'm just going to, you know, start this like a normal video with a normal commander with a normal deck. I'm playing Mage our Ancestor's Voice. If you want a full deck tech about this deck, it was recorded for the official Magic the Gathering channel for their Commander Party promotion. So you can actually see a 6-minute breakdown of the deck over there if you want to. We might put that link in the description for you, or a card. I don't know how those work. Editors. But anyway, hashtag ad. So it's both life gain and life loss. I have a lot of ways in my deck to lose life, a lot of ways
That's the 5 times I did that.
life, and a lot of ways to fill my graveyard to take advantage of the Reanimator ability and a lot of life-linking creatures.
So 30 hours should be easy, right?
Ability. My worst possibles, there's some big, like, they usually cost 9 mana, 7 to 9 mana. They're black. You don't like them at all. Archon of Cruelty is one of them. Villas Broker of Blood is one of them. Valgavoth is one of them. So yeah, I might just pull big monsters out of here, but on its core, it's a graveyard value deck with a cool dragon as a commander. And it has one game changer thanks to the changes last week, I believe, and that's Necropotence. So an easy bracket 3, friendly, casual, fun, chill bracket 3. And I don't want to hear about what bracket you think it is. I know what brackets are. I understand them perfectly. Bracket 10. Anyway, Ryan didn't get the memo. Tell me about your deck.
Yes, I am playing Nira Wild Mage. She's Izzet in 4, so she's an expensive girl, but I love her so. So she's a slot machine.
2 minutes.
She's a girl that you love so, and she's a slot machine. That's what I heard.
So when she's out and you cast your first spell each turn, you may tuck it and then flip off the top of the deck till you hit a non-land card. So there's a lot of 0 and 1 drops, functionally nothing else. 8, 9, 10, 11 drops. There's a lot of messed up stuff in here. But my worst possible would probably be Enter the Infinite. So draw my whole deck, win game. There's a couple ways that I can just get out of control. I could also whiff hard and just cast a kobold and get another kobold. So we'll see.
Uh-oh. Pretty funny.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. Ooh.
Ben, I've never seen you bling this hard. What is going on?
Bling this hard. I'm playing Progenitus, protection from everything. He's a 10-10, and I can shuffle
10, 10, 4, 10.
guys, but
he'll never die.
Yeah, exactly. But I brought the unbanned coalition victory to hopefully win. I got a lot of ways to make all my lands all land types, so we're gonna try that. But if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna pop all three of you with my commander.
Bash us in the skull. Good, yeah.
There's something amazing about a 10 mana 5-color commander, and that's your Coalition Victory deck, because it has protection from everything. The article that unbanned it specifically, Gavin said, a piece of removal like breaks it up. You didn't think of this, did you, Gavin? Where were you on this one, Gavin?
Hey,
Protect us.
Edicts can kill it.
Speaking of edicts. Shay, what have you done?
Yes. Today I have brought the recently unbanned
Braids
Cabal Minion. And, yeah, she's gonna be my commander today. If you don't know, she costs 2 colorless and 2 black. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices an artifact, creature, or land, and she's a 2/2.
Oh my god, that's a lot of money.
I have played Braids
God
as a
damn it.
Nightmare on the show before. So
Always
really,
drop.
guys, I kind of just
Always drop
swapped
shit.
the commanders. I kept the deck list mostly the same because I wanted to see what all the fuss was about, you know?
Sure.
Why is everyone so
I
upset
hope
about
we
Braids?
don't find out.
And so for my worst possible, I think it's a soul
Yeah.
ring. Like,
Always love to see him smile.
because then I just get her out really fast, and then you all suffer.
50% of commander players agree. Get that out of there.
So yeah, keeping it cool over here, definitely.
So cool.
Our worst possible this week is Soul Ring, guys.
Soul Ring and Enter the Infinite. Just.
It couldn't be further apart in casting cost, yet so evil. I'm looking forward to seeing what all the fuss is about with Braids. And I will shock in an overgrown tomb.
Woo, we're winning.
And pass the turn.
Excuse me.
Ominous. Tapped Myriad Landscape. Go ahead, Ben.
Nice.
Let's debate it out.
Play a forest. Tap that forest for Birds of Paradise.
Yeah.
Secret lair. Ooh. Go ahead, Shay.
I will draw. I'll play Swamp and pass.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa!
Cycle generous Ent.
Wow. Not quite the play I was expecting, but sure.
You're not impressed?
Oh, I'm so impressed.
You should be impressed. Temple Garden goes to hand, untap, draw. Yeah, let's shock ourselves. It's fun.
Yeah.
Then it's Nature's Lore for
Nature's Lore.
Land. And
Bingo.
I am done.
Bingo, we got
go
it.
ahead. I'm just gonna get a surveil land and
18 minutes.
Okay. Hey,
I'll go. Oh, it's fine. Island. Tap 2. Cast an Arcane Signet.
I'm gonna get some.
Alright, you gotta kill him. He has the arcane ticket. Gotta kill him.
And then I will tap that Arcane Signet to cast a Sensei's Divining Top.
Hold on, I'm gonna get something different.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. I'm gonna shock in this Temple Garden.
Copycat.
Bless you, Bubba. Bless
Tap
you.
3 for a Dryad of
Bless
the
you.
Elysian Groves.
Bless you.
Uh-oh.
And I'll play a Ketria Triumph for my second land drop.
He's always sneezing. It's very adorable.
That might change my plan. This reveal. Oh, I'm gonna put this Thieving Amalgam in the graveyard for sure.
Good call, good call.
Go ahead, Shay.
I will draw. Play a Swamp.
Draw, play, swamp.
We're chilling. I'll pass.
What?
Untaps, draws. All right, Talisman of Resilience. That is black and green. Just in case you guys didn't know that one.
It does damage to him, which is kind of a problem.
I will take that one damage. And I'll play this Priest of the Fellrights. It's a 2/2. I can tap it, pay 3 life, and sack it to get target creature from the graveyard to the battlefield as a sorcery.
Nice.
It also has Unearth for 5, which means it comes back and has haste until end of turn. So like for 5 mana, I can just play
Gotta
it
get
use
our-
it right away, but it needs a turn of Summoning Sickness before it can whip swap.
Yeah.
Then I'll keep it chill with this tapped. It's the elf on the other side. That's what it is, and I'm done.
Excellent. Upkeep.
Alright, here we go.
Desperate for mana.
Bingo, bingo. Bingo, we got it.
Draw an Ulamog. Alright, Drawford?
Oh, you know what's on top.
I do.
Oh, you kind of like it.
I do like what's on top. So instead of cracking my Myriad Landscape, I will cast this Rhystic Study. Everyone's favorite card. Everybody chill.
Everybody chill. It's just the card. Everybody chill.
Untap, draw.
Everybody chill. Just the
Tap a
card.
3 for a Mana Gorger Hydra.
Would you like to pay one?
Come on, Ben. Don't let me down, Ben.
It's not a good card on top.
No? Well, you have the land. Oh my God, Ben.
Trade at the seaside market 10 times. Easy.
Oh, he's gonna do it again.
Play a Verdant Catacomb.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna sacrifice that Verdant Catacomb.
So, just so you know, Ben, you could tap it for any color mana to your draw.
All right.
But you could also get another shock land.
No,
it's mostly dead.
I'm gonna tap 3 for a Fayboro Elder. Go ahead and draw. I'll get a 1/1 counter on Mana Gorger Hydra.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
See,
Conditions.
Brains, what's Brains gonna do? You're gonna make a sack of permanent? We got like 15 of them each already.
Yeah.
Anything else? Oh, 28, 30. We got
Brian.
2 more.
Take 2 to the face.
I was gonna say you can't attack.
1 zo, 2 zo, 3, 4, 5 zo.
Alright, I'll draw. I'll play swamp. Then 3 for Ophiomancer.
Bless you, Bubba. Bless you.
Snakes, yes.
Slippery snake. I'm a snake. I'm a slippery snake. I'm a slippery snippery snake. Hired 3 cookies from Kingdom. A good time to know. That's good.
Counter on my Mana Gorger Hydra.
Pass the CGB.
Right on. Untaps. Draws. Oh, upkeep.
Oh yes, snake time.
I'm gonna cast Angel of Suffering. If any damage would be dealt to me, I prevent that damage and I mill twice that many cards.
No.
It's just mill. No, you can have your card. I'm tapping.
Yeah, I'm gonna-
What do you want from me? All right. Priest of the Felrites is gonna sacrifice. I'm gonna lose 3 life. Now this is not damage.
Yeah, Bubba.
That's different. It has to be damage that's dealt to me to mill. But I am going to return the Thieving Amalgam Ape Snake to the battlefield. So, what's up, Sister Snake over there? All right. This is a 6/7. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, I manifest the top card of that player's library. Whenever a creature I control but don't own dies, its owner loses 2 life and I gain 2 life. Yeah, I know, you're happy, right?
I'm thrilled.
Let's play top of your library time. I'm gonna pass the turn to Ryan. Let's do it.
Okay, so trigger.
Yes.
Do I want to Sensei's Divining top?
Very tricky. Very, very tricky.
I'm not gonna top.
Ooh.
It's a land. Or it's my worst spot. One of the 2. Alright, so I will draw for turn.
You could have known what it was.
I could have.
You didn't.
I'm kind of happy I don't.
That's fair.
This whole deck is the mystery.
Ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is bliss. Funny.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Bubba.
4.
I hear you.
This 3 and Dynamo. Also
Can
known
you
as
just
that.
relax for
I
like 12
kinda
minutes and be
have a
fine?
lot of
Alright,
the,
you'll be okay.
arcane
You'll be fine.
cards in
Yeah, you'll be
there.
fine. You'll be fine, Bubba. 100% you'll be fine.
Arcane signature,
Yeah.
which is this midnight clock.
Yeah.
I will put them back like this. Now I will pass the turn.
Alright, untap.
Dong!
Is that what he's gonna say every time for midnight clock?
It's not every
Ding
time.
dong!
It's every time. Hey, Ben, before you draw, Thieving Amalgam.
I wanted that card. There you go.
I don't like this.
Is that the best card ever? Have you gotten to like?
It's not the worst possible.
I'll draw.
Not the worst possible.
Cascading Cataracts.
What is that?
It's a 5 and a tap at 5.
Oh lordy, are you gonna go crazy? Going crazy?
Okay. Fun this hour. Exalted. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, if it's the first combat of the turn, untap that creature after this phase.
I did my daily missions already.
Holy
macaroni.
Yeah, and it's exalted, so Progenitus will be an 11/11.
How exciting!
Yeah.
Two combats. That's a one shot.
Yeah.
Combat Wombat.
But I've no.
It's okay, Bubba.
Trigger.
I will pay the one.
It's okay.
Fair enough.
And I'll get a counter on my Hydra.
Actually, he'll probably decline to draw. Just a heads up for the table.
What's going on over there, Shay? I don't.
We're slow rolling.
It is a
I heard 3 cookies from what you call it. What else do we got here?
Okay, Ryan.
Okay.
Come on, Ben. Attack me.
Did I do my friends
And a 3.
stuff yet? I did.
2, 4, and a 3, 3 for so 5 total.
Yes.
Anything I can do right now? It's the big question. I can't see if I can do anything or not.
Who are you? Don't say anything. Good job, Ben. Good turn.
Go ahead, Shay.
Untap. Drop.
Mm-hmm.
Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like how excited you are, actually.
Yeah.
I remember this card.
Braids. She's here. On each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices an artifact, creature, or land.
Puke. Delightful. I think you're cool, Shay. Don't listen to them.
I will get a counter on my mana.
8 days.
Would you like to pay one?
Oh, we need just to make some more. We need to make one more. I want to say one more somewhere. I don't know where.
Decline to draw.
I will pass.
Oh, Shay.
I mean, beasties.
We forgot about that.
Yeah, okay.
Can work.
I know what card I do.
Okay. So give me that one, and I guess take a different one.
Yeah.
Does that change your turn?
Nope.
Okay, we're fine then. What is it? You drew this?
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
You drew that?
Oh, that's cool.
Untap, upkeep, trigger. What do I sacrifice? My sacrifice. What's it gonna be? I will sacrifice your card, Ryan. It's an offer you can't refuse, so I will gain 2 life.
I do honestly can't do it. Beasties. Am I at 17?
I would love
Where am I at?
No. Braids is my friend.
Where am I sitting at?
Right now.
12, 13, 14.
Somebody here is open.
You know, to be honest, I could just go through this
You got wrist
on normal till I get to 17, so let's do that.
Bring it on.
There's also
8 minutes.
somebody
Okay, we're doing good.
named Ben, and I kind of want him
8
to
minutes.
attack me so that I can mill with Angel of Suffering.
That's fair. He doesn't have a flying. Oh, yeah, you got bird, but there's no way he's blocking that.
There's no way. Yeah. Combat. Angel of Suffering will attack Ben. Thieving Amalgam and a pair of 2/2 manifests will attack Ryan. So I got 10 coming to Ryan, 5 in the air to Ben.
I have no blocks.
No blocks.
Done.
Whoa.
I love this.
Yeah, we're just gonna go on normal
I like
for right
Shay.
now.
I like what you're doing. You hold them down. I will Swamp Cycle the Troll of Khazad-dûm, recently banned in Legacy, and go find a swamp. I'll get this God Shrine.
Okay, yeah.
Whoa.
You shocking?
I'm gonna be shocking, yes. All right, let's shock in Godless Shrine. It does say pay 2 life, actually, not damage. 1, 2.
Correct.
So, I found
If I stay on normal, it should be fine.
I will take 1 damage from this talisman, and I will mill 2 cards. Yep. Oh, reanimate! Oh, right! And we'll bring out Baitor, the Ancestor Voice. And I'm gonna move to that beautiful end step of mine. I have lost 2 life, and that will get me a Priest of the Fellrights back onto the battlefield. I have also gained 2 life from the Thieving Amalgam creature dying to the Braids. So I am going to put 2 +1/+1 counters on, we'll call it the Angel of Suffering.
Excellent.
You also have Ristic Study triggers.
Yep.
You're gonna take.
Decline.
Cool. And you have Mana
Cool.
Gorger triggers.
Oh, yeah.
Just one spell.
There we go.
I'm good. Pass the turn.
Untap. Upkeep.
We just need 17.
Thieving Amalgam, Braids, and Midnight.
15, so 16, 17 should be fine.
Yours technically
I'd rather do this, get it over with.
Braids would
Ah,
be
6
first
minutes.
because
Okay.
Apnet. Oh wait, yours would trigger first. Because Hap Nap.
Sure.
It goes backwards. Okay. So. Oh, shoot.
Did I get him? Did I get him?
Nope, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Cool.
Good card.
Braids. I will sacrifice Sensei's Dividing Top.
Okay.
Midnight Clock. I'll get a trigger. Draw for my turn.
Alright, so this should be the last one that gives it to me, right? Or is it 16 or 17? I'm gonna go 17 just in case. Oh, I'm at 17. Never mind. I said 16.
Put River Song in the graveyard.
River Song's in the graveyard?
Yep. 4.
9? I mean, it's probably cast Nero do some.
See, here's the thing. I feel like I should just beat it, get it over with. Same thing with like the other one, and then whenever I do the Monster Menace, do it on hard. Because by the time I know it, Monster Menace will give me all of the things at
So I think I'm just gonna like
hard mode.
Although this Mana Gorger Hydra with Finest Hour might kill one of us anyway. Well, if he remembers how it works.
I'm on a conundrum right now, actually, guys, because I have 10 exact mana. When it Braids is out, I have to sacrifice a creature.
Yeah.
I need this one for mana, this one for mana, and this one for different colored mana. And I need this one for mana.
Alright, we are 131. We still haven't been able to go anywhere with
I
that.
wanted to bring Progenitus out.
Oh, because of the cataracts?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, how about I make it that you don't have to think so hard?
Uh-oh.
Would that help?
He doesn't think that hard anyway.
I know, but he's like
I already had
he's
the
trying to
thinking
figure out
down.
how to like do it all. It's like, what if I just took
No, dude, no, you ain't gotta be like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna do it all on normal so I can get up to like for the Monster Menace one, 26. I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna return all non-land permanents to their owner's hands. If I return 4 or more to my hand, I can put one of them back onto the battlefield.
It's 3 minutes. Can I go to the bathroom and be good? I think I can.
Responses.
Oh, yeah.
Cry, a flood of tears.
That's how that works. But each of you do get the joy of a thieving.
Alright, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I got 3 minutes, guys. Here. I'm gonna pop this up here so you have to see what I'm waiting on.
And
yeah, these will return to my hand. Because I had 4 permanents come back to my hand, 1 will go back onto the battlefield.
No,
I will make that the Thran Dynamo.
Okay, that's fine. Then you're gonna play the Mystics. Oh my god.
You are incorrect, sir. I'm gonna cast this Nero.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Bada bing, bada boom, boom, boom. Hurry up, please. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's taking too long.
This Ornithopter?
Yeah, that's the card.
There you go.
Let's
Alright.
go gambling!
Whoa.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I will tuck the Ornithopter to the bottom of my library.
Do you know what this is?
No.
Okay,
This is a blind Nero flip.
Oh my god.
Jack Faden.
Yes! It's just Dak Faden.
Okay.
Nobody gives a Dak about Faden.
Yeah, that's a whiff on the old gamble scale there, folks. No target artifacts. Wait, do we have artifact lands? Any artifact lands?
No.
Nope.
Wait. Nope. Dang it.
Why? Oh, you're gonna steal it?
Because he's greedy and a monster.
I am a monster. I'll
Dude,
plus.
this makes Braids so much better. This is insane.
I'll draw 2, discard 2. I will discard this Soothsaying and this Godo Bandit Warlord.
Oh, okay.
LOL. Pass the turn, Ben. Have fun.
You get with Godo in this deck.
Home of the host.
God damn.
Who would have guessed?
Or
Didn't even make the worst possible.
Paradise Mantle.
That's a good one, too.
Both are available cards. Oh wait, I have to discard one more card. Portal to Phyrexia.
Let's get him up again. Mana
Get him
Gorger.
out, get him out.
I'll tap the Temple Garden for a Paradise. Birds of Paradise.
Oh, cool card.
You had Paradise Mantle in my head still. I guess now I'll sacrifice the Verdant Catacombs.
It's a good move.
I'll shotgun this breeding pool that I got with the Verdant and play Steve. Get a counter.
Stefan.
Oh.
Go ahead, Shane.
Okay.
And don't play Braids. That'd be great.
So cool of you.
No promises from Shay.
No promises. We'll play a swamp. Okay, I'm gonna pay 1 for a dark ritual.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, 59.
One here for guest.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Oh my.
Yikes.
Okay.
Here we go.
So that's the swamps are doubled, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Very good. That's bad.
And then
Here we go.
for-
Here we go. 44
4.
seconds. 44 seconds. 44 seconds.
We'll have braids.
When I see her face, there's nothing that I would change.
And then 2 for a Dreadhorde invasion.
Oh!
Wow. So that's the mass army zombie army.
On my upkeep. Yep.
Good.
Done.
You went done.
Upkeep.
Cry. Oh no. Well, that's a good call.
I'm gonna sacrifice a creature.
Yep.
Who happened to be able to hit
Oh my god, I'm choking! Oh my god!
Sacrificial fodder here, Minor Triton. The classic zombie Merfolk 2/1 death touch. When it enters mill 2 cards, gain 2 life. Yep.
What the fuck just
That would be a lunar convocation and a swept.
Triggers for Shay's creatures
Oh.
and spells. There you go.
Yep, we got there.
Oh, and your Triton.
I mean, I need
Fucking no.
I think my game is over.
I'm a
Yeah, we wanted to see what's the big deal. This.
Yeah.
This is the big deal.
So it leads you to.
Holy shit, I don't know. Hold on.
So I'm gonna animate dead.
Oh my.
I'm gonna bring back the Disciple of Freylis. Sure. And sacrifice the Mire Triton to gain 2 life and draw 2 cards. And try to hit this land drop.
I mean, honestly, not bad.
No.
Oh. Mana Gorger Hydra trigger.
1. 2. Did you miss him?
Maybe. Maybe I did. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I'll go to end step and discard Thieving Amalgam, Valgavoth, Terror Eater, and Villas, Broker of Blood. You tell me.
Holy macaroni.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Whoa.
Big oofs. Braids? I'll float 3 colorless.
Yeah.
Nice.
You sacked the. Okay. Holy cow.
We're good, man. Don't you worry about this guy. Land for turn. Cast a Crimson Kobold for free.
Dude, that's a good move.
Chuck it to bottom.
Now what's that turn into?
That is a cast
Okay,
trigger.
thought so. There we go.
Land.
Uh-huh.
Land.
Uh-huh.
Jace.
Oh,
Another whiff.
the
Another
wielder.
whiff. Another whiff.
What the heck is on your Jace, bro?
So Maddie from the Spike Feeders alters cards, and she put some very cool foil blue on the stained glass Jace.
Good to have Maddie on the show.
Come on. I will cast a Mana Vault. 3 colorless, 2 on a Sapphire Medallion.
Oh my god, the Hydra. What are you doing?
I need to get stuff to sacrifice to braids.
Yeah, right?
What? That must be nice.
Yeah. So that was that. This was this. Arcane Signet.
Go, Ben, go.
Heuristic Study.
Oh my god.
Okay, I got some planeswalkers to fiddle with. Nobody has any artifacts because of braids. I will draw 2, discard 2. I will discard Scalding Tarn, and I will discard Cursed Mirror.
Cool.
And then I will plus Jace. Do you think that's a land?
Yeah. It's definitely a land. You better mill it.
Mill it.
You're gonna mill me?
Yep.
The graveyard deck?
Yep.
Okay, you chose
You need
this.
help.
Just one.
Look at you.
Just milled.
Mill
what,
2.
2?
Yep. And then I'll draw a card.
Oh, so right. See, it wasn't a land. Yeah, your DAC is
You're
upset
welcome.
with you. Your DAC is upset
You're
with you.
welcome. Draw a card. Just to rub it in
Oh my
little.
Okay.
This is my dream come true.
I bet it is.
Wow.
Pass the turn, Ben.
At your end step, Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sacrifice Steve.
No, Steven!
All right, untap.
On your upkeep. Braids triggers.
I guess it's the Birds of Paradise.
Whoa.
Come on, Ben. Just 6 spells from a 21 power Hydra. Make him block, Ben. Make him block.
Or it's gonna be my finest hour.
Sure.
Triggers.
Would you like to pay 1?
Yes.
Okay.
And a Gorger Hydra goes up to 15 counters.
Someone's gonna die.
Big.
Someone might die.
That's pretty scary.
What is Ben annoyed with? Actually, good news for you. Someone has a highest life total.
Yeah, you are correct, Steve. Shay, I'm gonna attack you, but it's the first combat. So
Oh no! I know what's gonna happen.
That's a 16 trample coming at you, Shay.
Holy crap.
Guys, give me a few minutes. It's something that pretty much I hit the lottery, so give me a minute.
I'm not gonna block.
Oh,
Take 16.
Awesome.
Wow.
Okay, second main. Just kidding. Shay, I'm gonna attack you again.
Oh, not the law of Ben.
I know.
I want to get my commander out. Come on. It's a giant Hydra avatar.
So the fun part about this is exalted triggers again. This one is 17.
Oh, interesting. That is cool. 17.
So cool. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's 7.
I can't believe the Braids player gets it.
Wow.
From 40 to 7.
I'll play a land for turn, which is a Windswept Heat.
Cool.
You want to see what the fuss was all about, Shay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sacrifice that now, too. I got a Indantha Triumph. Go ahead, Shay. You're doing great.
I don't have any
Thanks, Ben.
I don't have any
Thanks, Ben. Okay, untap, upkeep triggers, Dreadhorde Invasion, and Braids. I'm gonna have the Dreadhorde Invasion resolve first, so that way I have a token for Braids.
Yep, and you just gotta pay 1 life.
Yep.
Which might matter.
Really might. Yeah.
Ben.
Here's my zombie army, but then we have the Braids trigger, so I'm going to sacrifice that. Okay, then I will draw. For 4, Phyrexian Obliterator.
Wow. Okay.
He's fun. he's fun.
You gonna go after her now?
Probably not.
Oh, boom.
Okay, and then I'll tap this to extort. That's how that works, right? Pay 1,
Yep.
and then deal damage to 1, and I gain 1.
You gain 3.
Yeah.
All right, 35.
Cool, and that's floating 1 in the mana pool.
Yep.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Gary.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Gary.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
1, 3, 5, 6.
Oh.
That's 10, guys. Crap. I'm glad I attacked you last turn.
So, I mean, knowing what we know though, so Obliterator triggers Hydra and Study, and so does Gary.
Okay, and I cannot pay for the Rhystic Study for either of my spells, so
Enjoy.
have fun.
Does Gary resolve?
Yep.
Does the trigger resolve?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6.
10.
10.
10, yep.
We each lose 10 and you gain 30.
It's a explosion extort. I don't know.
Ben, all your hard work, bro.
I know.
Out the window.
The good news is you can attack back for like 40 something.
But I can block and also sacrifice
Slight issue. A slight challenge. Oh my god. Wait, Ben's open, by the way. Just saying.
Come on.
What, for the 4?
Yeah,
The
for the
4, yeah.
Dude, if Braids isn't getting in, what are you doing?
I mean, and then what's Nira?
2-7.
A 2-7.
Bring it.
Yeah, you got
Bringing back the big booty.
big booty. Yeah.
You know what? Ben is open. I'm not gonna block with these guys.
He only attacked you for like 30 some.
Yeah. Ben, payback time. 4.
Well, you'll get there eventually.
I mean, you're at 12, bro.
Yeah, 2 events commander damage, so watch out.
Yeah.
And I'll pass.
Untap. Upkeep. Buy. Disciple down. And draw. So.
Uh-oh.
It's a fucking miracle.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Okay. Metamorphosis Fanatic. This is Miracle of 1 and a black. It's a 4/4 lifelink, and when it enters, return 1 creature from graveyard to battlefield with a finality counter.
Ooh, that's kind of interesting. You got some stuff. You got some stuff.
I got some stuff. Yeah. Let me think about that.
Does any of it super help you?
Does any of it super help me? I mean, I'm going to take the Villas. That's what I'm going to take.
Okay.
I think that's a good call.
What a miracle. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This will be our finality counter. It looks a lot like Death Touch. Shut up. Whenever I lose life, I draw that many cards. It does feel like I'm almost dead. I'm also not paying for Ristic. Just so you know.
Draw.
What is the problem? If I leave Braids, it might...
The Obliterator's kind of a weird problem.
It's a bit... I don't think it's a me problem.
That's fair.
I don't think it's a me problem. The Cryptghast is a us problem. And there's nothing else I can really hit, and I do just need to hit this land drop, so I will give Cryptghast -1/-1 and pay 2 life to do it.
Okay.
So I will draw 2 cards because I paid 2 life. And I will pay 2 life. And I'll kill the Cryptghast, and I'll draw 2 cards to do it.
All right.
All the champions!
We got there!
The heart of a champion.
We got there!
He's got the heart of a champion. All right, let's move to end stuff. Oh, man. You. And it's going to be you. And I think it's going to be you. Okay. I'll discard Archon of Cruelty, Priest of the Fell Rites, Dragon Lord Dramoka. Get in my yard.
Scary stuff.
Get out of my dreams.
Upkeep.
Get into that yard. Go ahead.
Braids trigger, I will sacrifice this mana ball.
Oh, it seems good.
Yeah. Dece. Drop. Sulfur Falls is land for turn. I will cast this Mystic Remora, but I will tuck away to the bottom.
Yay! Boo.
Mana Gorger trigger.
All right, we're near a flippin'. Let's see it.
Mystical Tutor.
Okay.
Sure? The game has changed yet again.
I think I might.
Are you choosing to cast it or not?
Yeah, I'll cast it. Okay, so Mystical Tutored. I tutored for an Aminatu's Augury.
Ooh, love that card.
Okay, we good? We cool?
Yeah. So cool, bro.
I'm gonna uptick, deck Faden.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw 2 and then discard 2 cards.
Yeah.
I might discard Aminatu's Augury.
But I don't think he will.
Draw 1, draw 2. I will discard a mountain and an island. 6, 7 with the cost reducer from Sapphire Medallion. I will cast an Aminatu's Augury.
Nice.
So what Aminatu's Augury is I will exile the top 8 cards of my library. I may put a land from among them onto the battlefield, and then until end of turn, for each non-land card type, I may cast a card of that type for free.
Oh god. Oh god.
So I'm just gonna gamble. I'm probably dead to Ben. So
we'll see.
If I hit something, who knows? We'll find out.
All right.
So we're gonna go top 8.
Here we go.
Doing great. Urza's Bubble.
Nice.
Omniscience.
Not a bad card.
Man, a Null Drifter.
You're
Tide
a
Spout
Null
Tyrant.
Jesus.
Land, that's 6. Urza's Saga, and another land.
Are we dead?
things might not go amazingly for you guys here.
Oh, you mean are we
that
just milled out by Jace here?
From what?
We'll
Tide
see.
Spout?
Tide Spout Omniscience is a combo.
Yeah.
All right, so first part of the resolution, you have to put a land in.
Yes, I will choose this island. So for artifact, easy peasy. Urza's Bauble.
And you're casting.
I am casting them.
Oh, Ben's excited now.
Enchantment. Let's just go Omniscience.
That's a really good call. That's a good card.
Creature. We will do Tide Spout Tyrant.
Okay.
Okay. So this will go to exile.
Tide Spout on the stack triggers Mana Gorger.
As well as all of these cards.
Okay. Yep. Continue.
Okay. So the non-casted cards in the lands will remain in exile. And I'm gonna cast an Expropriate.
Oh,
what? Okay.
An Expropriate. Everybody knows it. Everybody loves it. Council's Dilemma.
and what is that Council's Dilemma?
So starting with me, each player will vote for time or money. Time gives me an extra turn. Money gives me a permanent of my choice.
From
your fields.
Oh, Jesus.
That triggers Tide Spout Tyrant.
What's the target?
I'm so sorry.
You could have had it on your
You
battlefield.
target the Hydra. Okay. So if we don't do something here, there's going to be an extra turn either way.
Yep, there will be an extra turn, and I can probably just...
On board, you have Jace Loops that win the game.
Correct.
Okay, well, we make our stand. Down in Jungle Land. That's an old song, they don't get that. I'm gonna lose 4 life to put this Snuff Out on the stack, targeting Tide Spout Tyrant, and I am going to trigger Broker of Blood 4 times, as well as Rhystic Study.
Yeah.
I will. Do you know your top card?
I do not.
Okay. I'll pay 1 for the Rhystic Study.
Okay.
And I will draw 4 cards.
Okay. So Tide Spout Tyrant down.
Yay!
And this is in response to the Expropriate, correct?
Yes. This is in response to Expropriate. I can't save the Hydra, but I'm kind of glad it's gone, Ben.
Well, that Snuff Out will give it 1 more counter before it leaves.
Very important, very important. Okay. And, okay, I have nothing else for Expropriate.
I will choose time.
I will choose money.
Money.
Okay.
Mine is the only questionable one because of the Villas.
Correct.
You do not have black mana.
I do not.
In any form.
Nope.
But you can take some from Ben or Shay.
Could.
So if I don't give you Villas and you get 2 turns, the Villas basically all he's got to do is take a black source from either of you, maybe 2, and the Villas is like he draws 4 to 8 cards, plus has an 8/8 to attack each of us. So I think if we give him the Villas, we're going to die for sure. So I think I have to give him a turn, which sucks, but I think it's the only chance we have.
Okay.
So
I think it's the right call.
I'm going to vote time, and I hate doing it because it's almost always wrong.
I love hurting you with all like your favorite cards.
My favorite cards. All right. You get 2 turns after this one.
Is exiled. Ben, I'll just take this thing.
Okay.
Shay, I'll take your Obliterator.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Then I will continue my current turn. I have 2 turns.
2 turns.
I'll try to make them as fast as I can.
Sure you will.
I'm gonna uptake
Make them too
Shay's,
fast. Let's go.
Shay mill 2.
Okay.
Draw a card.
Thought Vessel, Sad Robot.
I will sacrifice Urza's Bauble. I'm gonna look at the top or a random card from target player's hand.
Do you like
a
mine?
random card?
You want some RNG on top of all this?
Do I pick the commander?
You could.
Okay. And then I will cast this Scroll Rack.
Oh. Nice.
And then I will go to one of my extra turns. So Braids is still on the field. So these are going to make me sack stuff. Upkeep also has Urza's Bauble trigger.
Yep.
So I will sacrifice one of my lands, I guess, my Myriad Landscape.
Get them, Braids. Teach you to take extra turns.
Draw a card off of Bauble, and then draw a card for turn. These suck. Temple of Epiphany Scry. That one's good. Cast Kobolds of Kirkeep.
Trigger Nira.
Trigger Nira, tuck it to the bottom, cast this Kozilek.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Can I just like do stuff without waiting for responses? Does anybody have anything?
Yeah.
Well, it goes on.
Yeah. Have a party, dude.
Have a party.
The 4 I drew. Meh. I will uptick. See on 6. So I'll go to 7. I'll draw 2, discard 2. Discard Frostboil, Snarl, and an Island. I will cast this Ancient Copper Dragon.
Ooh,
I will cast Helm of the Host.
Okay.
Jesus.
I will uptick Jace. Ben, I guess mill 2. Draw card.
Blasphemous Act and Nature Lore.
Okay. I'll cast this Brainstorm. Nira, why do you have to whiff like right now, dude?
You're not even close to whiffing.
Those 2 back on top. 2, 3, 4, 5 to equip Helm of the Host onto Kozilek.
It doesn't have haste though, right? And it
The
doesn't-
copy will.
The copy gets haste.
Copy
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good card. Okay.
Go to combat.
Yeah. So,
So
make
I
a
will-
copy.
Yep, make a copy, and then that one will swing at. Who has highest life? Shay.
Shoot.
Cause 12, Annihilator 4.
Cool.
Okay, on attacks. Finest hour triggers. Ben.
Jeez. Okay, so Annihilator 4 is I sacrifice 4 permanents.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, how does Braids feel?
She's sad. I guess I'll get rid of my Dreadhorde Invasion and Braids and Gary. Bye-bye.
And a land.
And a land.
And then you'll take 12.
I'll take 12.
It's actually 13 because of Exalted.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I know.
So now there's an additional combat phase.
There is.
Oh, I'm gonna make another Kozilek.
Yeah, that's how that works.
God. So go to another combat. We'll go Shay and CGB.
Hi. All right. So Annihilator trigger.
Annihilator triggers.
All right. Shay's getting the 13, and I'm
Yep.
getting the 12.
Yep.
It's 4 permanents. Need to keep
Goodbye, board.
like that.
That's pretty bad.
Okay. And then it's I take 12. Shay takes 13.
Yep.
Villas will trigger 12 times.
Who knows? Could be a boat.
You got it.
I might have played my only free spell. But let's find out.
There's another one
I
in
can't
there.
remember. Remember when I could not cast Dismember. You're good. Continue.
I'm good. So then I'm just gonna go to my next turn.
Uh-huh.
Go to combat.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Are we all here?
Oh my dude. Some game changers are not like others. That's what I learned in this game.
Don't ban my cards.
You're good. Yeah, man. You're gonna get
Am I gonna
get
be
banned.
responsible for the bans?
You're gonna get banned for this one, buddy. Anyway, maybe that's why brackets exist. Maybe that's what bracket 4 can do. Let's find our CoolStuffInc.com card of the game. It's time for the CoolStuffInc.com card of the game. Use the promo code WORST at CoolStuffInc.com on some of these sweet cards to help your games if you want to do as cool of things as we did here. My card of the game is Villas. Broker of blood.
He's an evil demon who draws cards so crazy.
Anyway, I drew like probably like 15 cards off it. Didn't get to use hardly any. That's what happens when you don't have lands. Shay.
Ooh, that's a bummer.
That was brutal. So that was you. It's fine. It's fine.
You know, by the end of the game, no one had any lands, so it's fine. It's cool.
It's fine. But yeah, Villas, especially this sweet Jumpstart art, big props. Loved it. So, hi. No, we're not talking to you yet. Shay.
Guys, give me a few minutes after I do this. I'm going to go and.
The 30 life gain was pretty sweet. He's always better than I think he is. Like, I forget that it's a cumulative what I gained, so I was pretty happy with that. And I would have been in a pretty good position if you hadn't just absolutely popped off. So
we're not talking to me.
Yes, that's right. That's right. You have committed war crimes. You have played multiple game changers against brackets 3 and lower. You must go in the corner now, forever. Forever.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah. For the rest of this evening.
We will give you an adequate and totally reasonable amount of shit for the foreseeable.
That's fair.
But Nira earned it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Ben, hi. Card of the game. Is it your commander? Did you play your commander, Ben?
Oh,
No, he's right there.
You're mean.
I was close like 3 times. But I never got.
Honestly, so close.
But it was finest hour. If I did get him out though, someone was dead.
Yeah.
I know. I know it says finest hour, but like, was it? Was it, Ben? Was it your finest hour?
Until Ryan took it from me.
I used it to its fullest potential.
Yeah, Ryan may have had a finest hour, to be honest. Fine, Ryan. We'll talk to you now. Tell us about your baby girl and your experiences.
I had a near a perfect game, and it was my game changer. My card of the game was Aminatu's Augury. I had a couple other plays in hand that I could have potentially done some stuff with, and I decided to gamble instead. And that gamble paid off with an Omniscience and a Helm of the Host that then got me a Kozilek that I copied a bunch of times. It was, I'm sorry. I'm not, but I'm sorry.
But you're not?
Yeah.
But okay. In comments, let them have it.
Please.
Unleash the inferno. I don't
Negative on it. You fuel me.
That's my lines.
Mine now, baby. I've been punishing the LGS for years with this deck, so I've heard it all.
This guy. Well, you stayed till the end somehow through Expropriate, Omniscience, Mana Vault, and
I tried to make it
Mystic
fast.
Study, and a Flood of Tears, which did in fact live up to its title.
It was close to my card of the game. It kept me alive, yeah.
So thank you for staying till the end. It's the best way to support the show. If for some reason you enjoyed seeing what just happened to me, hit the like button and subscribe. Hey, tell you what, you know, I don't care if you liked it or not. You're still here. You might as well hit the like button just to show us. If you like me giving Ryan shit, hit the like button and subscribe and leave a comment. And of course, from all of us here at the Worst Possible Commander Show, to all of you at home, you're cool.
Half this chat, if not more, is gonna immediately start going, you know, Omega lol gotcha, right? Oh, the pay to win gotcha, stuff like that. That is
It is pay to win.
Single biggest misconception about gotcha games.
No, it's not.
And it's understandable because again, out here in the West, we Westerners have our predisposed position against, you know, gotcha games because we essentially see them as like glorified loot boxes. Whenever non-gotcha
Because they are.
Gacha players look at gacha games, the first thing that a lot of them think is, oh, they're pay to win. Because they see a gacha game, right? A game, or a genre rather, that focuses on you spending a currency.
Their game's built around slot machines.
Either in-game or real, sometimes even both, in order to acquire a character, which is essentially paywalled most of the time. So they see that and like, oh, okay, gacha games are pay to win, right? When in
because they are.
Reality, most gacha games are not like that, simply
What?
Because, well, gacha games can't even be pay to win if they don't even have any PvP. So that whole argument.
Let's visit the Magic City together one day.
The end always justifies the means.
This might be one of the most retarded things I've ever heard in my whole life.
And most gacha games, I would say, don't have any PvP, and even if they do, it's not very serious. The whole pay-to-win argument is already moot from the very beginning, and yet people insist on saying that gacha games are somehow pay-to-win anyway.
If you get stuck on a content, if you get stuck on any challenge, and you spend $10,000, that challenge will no longer exist. This is the most cope thing I've ever heard in my entire life, and winning doesn't only revolve or refer to PvP.
Ultimately, the choice falls onto you. As everyone comes with all walks of life with different backgrounds, don't let others dictate your spending habits. The most important aspect here is to practice self-control and keep...
You don't have to pay to win? Yeah, but the option's there. You know what I mean? That's like saying, well, if I play Mass Effect and I don't fuck any of the aliens, then it should remove the nudity tag. Well, to somebody else's game, they will fuck the aliens. That's why they put the nudity tag in there.
Track of your spendings.
If you have, I always say that if you want to whale, well, first of all, make sure you have the money to waste, right? Treat this like gambling. Don't spend money you cannot afford to spend, right? Especially in gacha games, because
ain't this the dude who's struggling to pay rent, who spent $100,000 of money he didn't fucking have, and now he's telling people to spend responsibly? Brother, take your own advice.
You're basically never going to see that money back. And so at least in real life gambling, you at least have a small chance of getting your money back. Here, there's no chance.
Bro, if you understand that, then why did you have an issue with the Pokemon cards? Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, you just had the solution to your own question again. Jesus.
If you truly enjoy a game, right, even if you're super casual and you just want to pull for the characters because you just really like a character, if they're what makes you happy, then sure, go ahead. You should be able to spend that money as long as it's money you can afford to spend. Whaling in gacha games is a very personal thing because gacha games are very personalized, or at least that's kind of how they're designed to be, to appeal to get players like it.
Here's what I think. You should have no problem spending $1 for at least an hour of gameplay. So if you've played Genshin Impact, I'm not gonna guilt you if you've paid $60. If you've paid Genshin for 1,000 hours, I'm not gonna guilt you if you paid $1,000. And the reason why that is because the cost of entertainment in today's practices and in today's society is very, very, very high. I'll be real, guys. It's $15 for a movie ticket that lasts 2 hours. That's $7.50 an hour to be entertained. You can actually save money and be happier if you do the $1 to 1 hour rule. However, when it gets to I'm spending $100 every hour that I play this game, well, man, I think you're just depressed.
Like personally. So if you really want a character, a particular character, and the only way you can get them, or an easier way to get them is by spending money, sure, go ahead.
Oh, bro, 2B looks so hot. Holy fuck.
Right? You shouldn't have to be judged for that. However, if it turns out that like spending money becomes like a psychological problem to you, then you should probably stop doing that. Because
take your own advice, damn, bro.
At that point, if it's psychological, if it's something mental, then yeah, it's going to be very difficult for you to be able to control that. But at the same time, it's like I still have to say, as long as you are prepared for what is about to happen, and you are willing to accept the consequences that come your way, sure, go ahead and wail. But if you don't think you're prepared, if you don't think you can control yourself, once you spend money for the first time, and that again unleashes the floodgates for you, so to say, then maybe hold back.
As a saying from the gambling scene can often arise, know your limit, play within it. Thank you for tuning in. For the full version of the interview and other gacha discussion content, check out YOO's channel as well. Let me know what you agreed or disagree with.
Yeah, I disagree with everything he fucking said. You interviewed the wrong guy. Anyways, it should have been me. I'll see you on the next one. Like, comment, subscribe. God damn, that guy is so cope, it's insane. Great. Jesus. Holy fuck. The amount of coke dripping from every single word that he said was fucking shocking. That was nuts. Great. We are now going to watch a video on the world's most unlikable piece of shit. Somehow I'm not talking about myself or Hassan.
He is not doing very
Jack
well.
Doherty.
So last time we talked about Jack
This guy
Doherty, he
fucking
apparently
sucks.
filed a police report saying that he was robbed at gunpoint in Beverly Hills, California. He
And you know what's crazy? He probably deserved it.
claimed they stole his $300,000 chain, chased him around, and tackled him to the ground.
Something
now,
I usually don't get
really
to
buy
say.
that story because he didn't have any bruises or cuts or anything, and he said that he was running at them with a gun pointed to his head. So I don't know. I kind of thought it was some pathetic.
Man, this shit's more fake than Amaranth and her husband's fucking arguments on stream. Yeah, fucking right, bro.
Attempt at insurance fraud, especially because it happened right after Jack lost his main source of income. His OnlyFans girlfriend broke up with him and called the cops on him. Now, we got some updates to the situation. Jack Doherty actually went on the No Jumper podcast with another puck, Adam22, and he basically just started crying about how his girlfriend left him. They also talk about how similar they are, both like sort of pimping out their girlfriend. McKinley has also apparently moved on. She's like going on dates with a streamer called...
Bro, every girl that I've ever broken up with, I've never cried over. I'm just like, oh, thank God. You know what I'll do? I'll cry because of how much time I wasted on these stupid motherfuckers. But I have never beaten myself up over a woman ever, and you will never catch me that way.
Lacey.
Hell no. I'm like, oh man, thank fucking God I'm free, bro.
You know,
thank
very
God.
real, loving relationship here. Zero sarcasm there. And she even talks about the whole robbery incident, saying that Jack just started filming her after it happened, asking
Now, maybe I'll pretend to farm a couple subs, but realistically, I don't fucking care.
for clips on TikTok. So as always, we're just gonna check in on the local doofus and see what's up.
Great.
So it starts with Adam22 and Jack just discussing their career.
So like, you know, basically rage bait your way into going viral, and it felt like you were kind of
Sounds like
pushing
Tuhu.
that pretty hard for a while, and kind of took that like about as far as.
Sounds like Hassan.
Was that like an intentional?
Just like you, it's like, you know, same thing.
It's crazy because motherfuckers be saying that I'm a rage baiter. Brother, what have I rage baited? What? What have I rage baited? The only thing that I ever rage baited, there was one thing. The shit with Trump on Twitter. That's the only thing that I ever rage baited because it's funny as fuck saying Trump pissed people off that much that I just farmed it. I just farmed that shit. That is the only rage bait I've ever done. Me saying the truth and the truth making you angry is not rage bait, brother. It's not. Because Genshin fans getting angry at me for saying the truth? Hell nah. Sorry, brothers. Robin is not a lesbian. That's not a rage bait. That's the goddamn truth.
Thing, it's like you rage bait people so hard, you literally had another guy, your wife. It's like, how much harder can you rage bait after that, right?
Oh my god, not gonna lie, that was actually a decent comeback by Jack. I think it's very hard to be less embarrassing when Adam22 is in the room. The guy who literally had his wife get quote unquote railed, his words not mine, by Jason Love. Then Jack talks about
That's
McKinley
insane.
saying that she's a holy girl.
People give you the same thing though, because your girl was like doing OnlyFans or something, right?
But like that was like she didn't start OnlyFans like 6 months after we were together.
That's one thing.
It wasn't like she had OnlyFans and I got like we were together.
The right-wing dudes though will treat any girl who does OnlyFans like she's a straight up.
I had a holy girl for 6 months though. Yeah.
I really just feel that if you're in the sex industry and if you have an OnlyFans, you should be single. I really do. I really think it's like that straightforward. Right? Like if you are selling yourself out sexually to other men, you should have the dignity to not dishonor your partner by doing that shit while y'all are together. And that might make you upset, but like it is cheating. It is. And you can't convince me otherwise. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck if you say, well, I don't love him when he was fucking me in my ass. I only love you. Come on. Come on. Like, just have some sanctity of y'all's relationship. Get your money, whore yourself out. Now, once again, I believe once they retire, absolutely they can have a partner, but maybe if your partner's into getting cucked, go for it. But like, I just feel like it's so disrespectful. And I feel like a lot of people don't understand how much that can fuck with a man's mental or even a woman's mental for any male OnlyFans content creators. I just think that it's not the right thing to do. I genuinely don't. I just don't think it's a good thing to do. Unless you want to be an owner of the Cucking Pro Max.
Oh my god, the unbelievable cringe I'm hearing right now. He really called McKinley a holy girl. Really, Jack? Really? The
Really,
girl who tries
dude?
to promote her OnlyFans with
Really?
13-year-olds in her video. The absolute disgusting, degenerate freak who should probably be locked up alongside you as well. That is the holy girl, huh?
Would you rather have this girl or this Eurus? I'm taking that Eurus. Eurus? All right.
Ain't that kid 5 years old? Why the fuck are we asking him this? What the fuck is this?
Would you rather have this girl or this McLaren? McLaren? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. All right, would you rather have this girl or this blue Lambo? Still? Not good enough for you? Oh my gosh.
She's really the type of girl you bring home to
kid's
your
like
mom,
5.
obviously. I just love how embarrassed he actually is. He's like, oh no, she only started the OnlyFans 6 months after we got together. She's actually really innocent and wholesome, guy.
Bro, that's worse. Oh yeah, I got a clouded boyfriend, so I'm gonna use him so I can whore myself out on the internet. What the fuck is this level of cuck pro maxing?
It's a holy relationship. Bro, nobody is buying this. You both are complete degenerates. Your gene pool needs a lifeguard. We can't have this guy procreating. And I just love this debate. They're basically debating who is the bigger cuck. You know, Adam22 getting his wife piped or Jack selling out his girlfriend. To be fair, I think Adam22 wins that hands down. But Jack is a close second. I'm pretty sure if you offered him a couple million, he'd do the same. Then Jack sort of slips up and admits that he's the one who put her on OnlyFans.
So you the one who put her on the OF, like wave, like, oh yo, I think this would be good.
Yeah, pretty sort of. I mean, obviously, like it was like mutual.
Yeah, because that's one of the other things that they always throw at you is that they basically make it out as if you're like OnlyFans management shit was like primarily like aimed at getting girls who are like fresh out of high school. Is that like a fake narrative from your perspective?
Yeah, I mean, most of the girls I work with are like older than me, even. Like a lot of them.
Well, how old are you right now?
21.
Which is why when a lot of people are saying,
what
that is
fuck?
Age range, yeah.
Yeah, notice how you said the word most and not all. That's a very interesting choice of words, Jack. That means you're basically admitting that some girls are indeed that you wait until they're 18 and basically immediately sign them up to OnlyFans and take a cut of their income. And he just admitted that he is pretty much the person who sort of ruins these girls by preying on them. He said like she didn't even have an OnlyFans and he sort of convinced her, right? And I mean, he did say like a mutual or whatever, but let's be honest, if every girl that talks to this guy becomes an OF chick, I mean, that's one hell of a coincidence, right? I mean, we talked about this before, but I imagine it's that weird sort of predatory deal where he goes up to these girls and he's like, oh, you're gonna make so much money, you're so young, you gotta take advantage of this, I'll grow your business. And then Jack, Mr. Slimy Boss here,
yeah, that's a yikes for me, dog.
While you essentially just ruin your online reputation and you sacrifice a lot in life as well, right? Obviously, if you're doing OnlyFans, you're gonna have some family problems, some friend problems, some reputational problems, a bunch of problems. But again, I'm not gonna defend any of these girls either because they are pretty degenerate, because you can't really be manipulated into making videos with literal kids and promoting your OF like that, right? I think it's pretty effed up if you take part in that. And
hell
we're not gonna talk about the whole
Get
breakup.
that kid the fuck away from there.
McKinley just broke up recently. Is that real or?
Yeah.
Down about it?
Man, what a surprise.
Gotta be. Cause y'all spent a lot of time together.
Yeah, man. It sucks,
Hey, I'm gonna just be 100%, brother. If you dating a girl as a content creator and they ain't trying to sign a prenup before y'all get married, you need to get the fuck out of there. Straight up. And that needs to be a conversation that you have on early. Like early. Straight up, hell nah. Jack Doherty, I hate to blow up your ego, but these women are not going after you because they like you for you, brother. They want your money, and that is fucking it. Hell no.
You know, it's like we spent every day together for 2 years straight. It's hard to go from like being with someone every day to like 0, you know? It's just like, it's a big shift.
What was the main root cause of that from your perspective?
Did you? Bro. Bro, I asked that shit within the first month, every single fucking time. You know what I ask on the first day now? Do you have any mental illnesses that I should be aware of? Let me tell you. First date needs to be an escape room. That's how you check if they're crazy. Because women and men crack under pressure. That's where you take them. You take them to an escape room. Date 2, you take them to the pool. That's how you see them without makeup. That's how you tell if you're dating a hog or not. You try to see if you dating a mud face. You take them to the fucking pool and you make sure they go underneath the water. Hell yeah, or the water park. Yep, absolutely. What the fuck?
Perspective.
Oh, and by the way, if a girl you meet or a guy you meet trauma dumps on you, the first time y'all talk, get out of there. Get out. Get the fuck out. Because if someone you don't even know is willing to tell you shit, their deepest, darkest secrets, you think they ain't gonna tell yo shit to everybody else? Hell nah. Get the fuck out.
I want to like talk about it, you know? I feel like it's just like, I don't know, I don't want to sit on a podcast and just yap about it from my perspective, even though.
Yeah, so obviously I don't really know exactly what caused this breakup or whatever. I can only guess, but
Crazy little life advice. Your boyfriend, your girlfriend ain't your therapist.
I think everybody already said this to Jack, that this is not a real relationship. Obviously, you two are just using each other. I feel like if you just accepted that fact, you would be so much happier. She's obviously only with you to elevate her brand and influence, and you were pretty much using her as a money generator, right? So for this absolute twerp to go on this podcast and act all sobby about it, like, oh my god, I loved her so much, like, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. And, you know, hypothetically, if he was actually dumb enough to fall in love with her or whatever, I mean, sucks to suck, okay? Another day, another sucker is born, I guess. What an idiot. Bro actually thought she was into his personality, bro. Ain't no way. You got literally the bottom of the barrel, trash, narcissist, dickhead personality who literally goes out there, bullies people while hiding behind security guards, bro. You really think girls are watching that and like, that's the kind of man I want? Said no one ever, bro. Anyways, after this, Adam actually asked a good question. He asked Jack if he's actually hurt emotionally in the relationship.
Isn't he young as fuck? He's 21.
Financially sad about
Jack Doherty.
No, it's already so much is so out there and it's so twisted and stupid already. It's just like I don't even care to like touch up on it anymore. I'll just leave it in the past and move on and just like I don't know.
But I mean, I guess a lot of people probably wonder like, are you hurt from a business perspective, or are you hurt like emotionally? Like that was something you actually
way more emotionally than I am business wise. You know, it's like money comes and goes. Like I can make that money back like in like quick. You know, but it's just like it's more of like the time we spent together is like something I can't replace with like anyone else, you know?
Okay, this is hilarious because literally right after he broke up, he got the carbon copy Temu version of McKinley here, bro. Bro literally replaced his Tesla Model X with the Tesla Model Y. You can't be serious, bro. Bro's like, nah,
That's insane.
She's irreplaceable. She's the love of my life. Oh my god.
Hell nah. Hell nah. That's psycho-ass behavior.
Like 2 days after. Also, is it just me or does this guy flip-flop like crazy? Because remember that video where McKinley was taking all her stuff from his house and then Jack kept bad-mouthing her, right? Saying like, oh, she's the worst. Never trust girls ever. I can't believe I trusted her. I gave her my life and this is what happened to me. And he was basically just saying that she's like the worst thing that happened to him. And now what? You're back in love, dude? What the hell? Can you make up your mind? If you were to ask my obviously expert opinion here, I would say he's only financially distraught because she was undoubtedly his biggest moneymaker, okay? She was generating absolute bank from her OnlyFans and Jack has now lost that source of income, so he's distraught.
She was the only
nah, that's weird as fuck, bro. That's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck.
It's like been the craziest past years of my life, so it's just like.
And she's the last relationship that you'll ever get into when you're like a normal person. So like every girl after this, you're gonna have to be like a lot more precautious about because you don't know if they just want to, you know, get in there, use you for your clout.
I love how these absolute pucks here are assuming that anybody would want to be in a relationship with them. Literally two of the most embarrassing people on the internet in a podcast together, bro. You can't make this shit up. It's absolute cinema. Also, why is Adam pretending?
Brother, what other reason is for anybody to be with you besides that, bro? What else do you have, Jack Doherty? What do you have? What do you think you have?
Exactly that. It was transactional. And I feel like if you willingly get into a relationship with Jack Doherty, I mean, your brain probably runs on Windows 95, let's be honest. You gotta be like a different level of slow. Then we get some real solid advice from Jack here.
The clip that I noticed was the police being at your house. Why was there even need for it?
No idea, bro. It's insane. Like, when there's money involved, girls do crazy things. That's all I'm gonna say. Bro, it's just like girls are girls, bro. It's like, I really realized that, like, this past month, like, God.
Bro really wants to act like he has aura saying all this shit, thinking that he hard as fuck. Bro, Jack, you are dumb as shit.
Damn, like.
Wow, really insightful words from Jack Doughboy.
I know.
Girls are just girls, man. For real, for real.
True. Yes,
Jack.
queen.
What the hell happened? How could this happen to you? Nobody saw this coming. This is so shocking. This is my shocked face right now. Also, might I remind the audience, she called the police on this guy because you wouldn't let her take her stuff from his house, right? So isn't that you being a complete piece of shit? Because, like, why else would she actually call the police on you? And then you were even screaming at her while the police was there, just constantly shouting at her, recording her, putting her on the internet. So I don't know, just not a good look. Like, you're calling her crazy and stuff like that, but I feel like you're equally messed up in the head, you know? Now, one question that's always been on my mind is, does Jack Doherty actually watch all these videos we make about him? And the answer is yes. In fact, he is glued to the screen right now.
No.
Turns out he's probably watching this video as well, so everybody say hi to Jack real quick.
Hi,
but
Jack!
Yeah, here he is talking about Charlie, Penguin Zero.
Do you watch the hate documentaries that people make about you, or is that just not even interesting to you?
Which ones?
Shit, I don't know. I see the thumbnails.
I love that one. Those ones, I love
like
it.
8 million views.
I love his videos, but like, when he makes one on me, I'm like, damn. But
you talking about Moist Critical?
They do be like hella hateful. Like they can like I get where they're coming from for sure. It's funny videos. Like, I'm not like, oh, them for hating on me. Like I get it. You know, it's just like it's content. But some of the things.
I've never seen a hate video on me that actually had the proper context of the clips that are being referenced or the full story to any issue that I've ever caused. Right? And then, like, you know what's crazy? All the creators that I talked to about their video have profusely apologized. Even the creator, Royalty is Here, made a hit piece on me about 2 years ago. And then I reacted to the video, and then he put out a comment saying, Oh yeah, I did not know the full story of any of these fucking clips. That's why this shit don't bother me whatsoever. But when Jack be watching this shit, they're just like, man, yeah, I suck ass, don't I?
Things are a little like over the top. Like,
man, I must suck ass.
Is it really over the top to call you an insufferable douchebag? Isn't that exactly what you are? Like you tell me, pop quiz, right? What do you call a guy who pays security to protect him while he goes and harasses random people on the street? I mean, my answer would be an insufferable douchebag. I feel like it's pretty fair to call out
I think the moment that pranks become only for the person doing the prank, it's no longer a prank, it's just harassment. I think prank content is the lowest common denominator of just absolute slop on YouTube. And I think it's just people trying to get away with crimes by dismissing it as a joke. I think it's so fucking gay. It's like these people where they tell this guy to go in a gym and try to get his 1 rep max of 315 to go for it. The guy can't do it. And when he's struggling to get the bar off of him, they walk away. And so he's stuck with 315 pounds on his fucking neck. Thankfully, somebody comes and gets the bar off of his neck. The guy gets up, knocks one of the motherfuckers the fuck out, and these guys have the nerve to say, bro, it's just a prank. It's not a prank. It's public fucking harassment, man. And you need to know that you gon' get yours if you be doing that dumbass shit.
a lot of the horrible shit you do. What do you call a guy who gets into a car crash because he's too busy looking at his stream chat, and then instead of helping his friend who is literally bleeding from the face and maybe has some serious damage, he immediately tries to film it and record it for content?
Like, motherfucker could have killed somebody here. I don't know how bro isn't permanent off of every platform. Bro could have fucking killed someone here.
Call that person a giant piece of shit. But no, apparently it's hateful to call a douchebag a douchebag. How about you take some account—
It's like when I called Frogan fat. You're gonna call that harassment, brother? That's me having eyeballs, brother.
Accountability for once in your life and realize why people are actually calling you the things they are.
Nah, straight up, 100%.
Please explain to me, how does this guy love Charlie's videos? Like, how can you watch him just completely shit on you and call you out and be like, I love this guy's videos, man. He really has some good points. Like, is it just going through one ear and out the other? Because he might be a huge Pegasus fan as well. You never know. I mean, I'm happy to have you, +1 subscriber, but I'd also appreciate if you, change your attitude a bit so I could move on and make videos on somebody else, right?
True.
But it's whatever.
What's narratives that you like? That's not true.
For the record, Penguins is Moist Critical.
Oh, that is him?
Same guy, aka Charlie, yeah.
Yeah, what's some shit out there that you've seen people say that you're like, yeah, that's totally not true?
Everything. There's nothing specific off the top of my head. Like, there's a lot of things people say, so it's hard for me to really think.
There's a whole bunch of lies, but I don't know any of them. But yeah, everything's not true. Oh, okay, man. Man, we really getting high off the copium here, huh, brother?
I think of something specifically,
Yeah, just everybody's just wrong about everything, but
Jack Doherty is banned from every platform besides Party. There is justice in this world, man. Imagine that.
Yeah, can you like name one thing that they're wrong about? No. Just everything, like everything they're saying is just wrong. You know what I mean? No, actually, I don't, Jack. Like, I'd love to hear what they actually got wrong about you. The bro has no argument. Then he slips up again and admits that he's not even rage baiting. He's just naturally an a-hole, which is pretty obvious.
Like right now, I don't go out of my way to be a asshole. Like I don't try to be very nice. I know people have a little stigma about me online. I want to change the narrative, but so I try to be nicer. Do better things with my money, like give back and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, am I living in a different universe? Like, when exactly have you ever done that? Because I've not seen that ever. When has Jack ever tried to be a good person trying to do good things? Because anytime I ever check up on this moron, it's a—
Oh, bro, the Vinland Saga background footage, man. I love this guy. I love this man, bro. Literally prime B-roll.
Another stupid stunt, right? And I'm not believing a word he says until he actually puts his money where his mouth is. I feel like people don't randomly change, and I don't think losing your OF girlfriend is like a traumatic enough experience to actually induce any change here. But anyways, let's check in on Jack Doherty's ex, McKinley. Apparently, she started appearing on streamer Lacey's stream, and they sort of cringily flirt.
But that was perfect timing. I don't know what's more beautiful, the fireworks or you. That was a good one, right? That was good.
Who the f actually watches this shit? Like, I actually want to know. This is some of the worst content I've ever seen.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. 99% of IRL content made by streamers, I just find completely fucking unwatchable. I don't know what fucking 12-year-old kids are watching.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy KSI. How we all doing? Today we're gonna be doing something a little different. Game that I played before. But I don't think I've ever really done it on this channel. But today we're going to be playing Higher or Lower. This is a game where you have to guess if it's higher or lower. It's easy to understand if you just see me do it. Which one we picking? I'm thinking YouTube, man. You know, everyone knows YouTubers. Alright. Guess which YouTuber has a higher number of subscribers on YouTube? This is updated February 2025, so pretty up to date. Oh wow, look at this. A game of high or low using YouTube subscriber stats featuring PewDiePie, Sidemen, I'm in the Sidemen, Mr. Beast, and many more. Alright, let's do this. Mini Minter, what a start. Mini Minter or some random person, I have no idea. Nico the Pomeranian. Nico the Pomeranian. The Pomeranian? Nico the Pomeranian. I'm gonna say Simon. Simon's higher, surely. 10.4. Oh, my goat is washed. My goat is washed, and I scored 0. Oh my god. I gotta at least get 10. What the hell? Alright, terrible start. We'll try again, play again. Wow, I expected better from Simon. Who's Nico? Wait, I need to figure out who this guy is. How has this channel got 16.9 million subscribers? They started 2 years ago. Their most viewed is 196,000. What? Nah, the maths isn't mathing. How's that even possible? No, wait, what's going on? Oh wait, shorts. Oh no, this is it. This is what. Oh my. Nah, this don't count, man. Bro, shorts is overpowered, man. No one knows who the fuck this dog is. Come on, look at these views. 537 million, 367 million. This fucking dog. This stupid ass dog called Nico. Fuck this dog, man. What the hell? I mean, if this is the case, then this is gonna be almost impossible. There's gonna be so many people I don't even know. Drew Binsky, I don't know who that is. But I'm gonna say Mr. Beast Gaming's got more. 46.6 million. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got 1 point. Alright. Great start. I'm gonna say Mr. Beast Gaming again. I don't think many are gonna beat Mr. Beast Gaming. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Isabella Stress. Oh, man, this is stressing me out. I'm gonna say she got more. She got more. Oh, damn. Damn, Isabella Stress. Who even is she? Bro, there's gonna be so many people I don't even know. Nah, bro, guys. Nah, we can't be having this, man. Look at her. Look at the video views. Look at the video views. Bro, she can't even break 10K! What is going on? She can't even break 10K and she got over 10 million subscribers. Let me guess, is it shorts? It's fucking shorts again. It's fucking shorts again. Who the fuck is Isabella Stress, bro? Honestly, this is ridiculous. Nah, shorts have ruined the game. Shorts have ruined the beautiful game I love. Ain't no way people can tell me in the comments that they're a fan of Isabella Stress. Well, I think Isabella Stress has probably got more. Yoga with Adrienne, you know, she ain't doing shorts. So I'm saying Isabella Stress. Oh man, yo, how am I gonna get 10? All right, we'll go again. Come on. No, I won't be defeated. Brandon B, I know him, very good YouTuber. Louis the Beagle, bro. I might have to say Louis the Beagle. I bet it is gonna be him. It's gonna be the dog because of YouTube Short. I'm gonna say the dog. Fuck it. 3.8. I wanna fucking kill myself. I wanna fucking. No! Oh! Okay. All right. We'll go again. All right. Come on. Collins Key. Yes, I know. He used to be a magician. I say used to. He still is, but then does other random videos. Good YouTuber, but the Sidemen. Okay, bro. I know you're great, Colin. But the Sidemen. 22 point. I wanna fucking. Are you fucking dumb, bro? Collins Key has more subscribers than the Sidemen. Nah, man. Collins, bro. Nah, I gotta check these stats, man. If you're a shorts merchant, bro, I swear to fucking God. Nah, okay. I've been humbled. Holy fucking shit, bro. Wow. Bo ain't even posted a video in 3 years, and he's cooking. Oh my fucking god. Bo's got 4 shorts. No. Bo, fair enough, man. We need to up our game. Wow, indeed. That is incredible. Bo don't even post anymore. Bo's done. Bo said, I'm done. I've completed it. I've completed YouTube. And we still can't pass him. Mental. Like, look at these views. Holy. Why did he stop? All right, we'll try again. Calyx. Nigga Higa. Bro, Calyx, you're my friend. But, nah. You ain't got more subscribers than Nigga Higa, man. Nigga Higa, GOAT. One of the OGs of YouTube, man. Obviously, Nigga Higa. 20.8 million easy. All right, we got 1 point. Fuck, Mr. AI himself. Nah, you know what? I think it's gonna be Quabble Cup because this brother knows how to game the system. I bet he's a shorts merchant as well. I'm gonna say Quabble Cup. I wanna fucking kill myself. Oh, I'm never gonna get 10! We'll go again. Come on. Authentic games. Don't know any of these guys. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna say authentic games. Oh, shit. Okay. I picked authentic games because Minecraft. Bo, Cybin, obviously. Oh, come on. Let's go! 2 points! Markiplier, definitely Markiplier. Yep, he's him. The Stradman. No, we've had this. It's Markiplier again, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. 4 points! Who the fuck are these? Nah, you know what? I bet the girls are going nuts over these guys, man. It's got to be the twins. It's got to be the twins. Oh my fucking god. 113 million. I thought the girls were gonna go crazy over the twins. 113 million. I've never heard of these guys in my life. Nah, I need to see this. 26 million. 51 million. 53 million. 64 million. Oh my god, they have 124 million. 113 in February, and now they have 124. Oh my god. Yo! Nah, fair play. Whoa. Oh, but I don't even care if they go crazy on shorts. I bet they do as well. Yeah, bro. Nah, you know what? Fair play. You guys are goated. Never heard of you guys in my life, but holy shit, you guys are killing the game. Well, you know what? I've learned a lot already. Stokes twins. Damn. All right. Okay. Well, Jessa, I don't think you're beating the Stokes twins, man. 25 million though. But yeah, I've seen this girl before. I know she's got a lot of subscribers. Oh my god. No, it's 4 off. No! Okay. I understand it now. The Willy Rex or Infinite? It's the Willy Rex. Oh, fucking god, man. Fuck, man. PewDiePie or Zoella? It has to be PewDiePie. It has to be PewDiePie. There we go. All right. Damn, the Stokes twins have more than PewDiePie. PewDiePie again. All right, 2 points. Let's go. Mini Katana. Fuck, I don't know what that is. Fuck it. What a guess. Minecraft. Know it. Boom. Sunday. Minecraft overpowered. Zerka. Bro, ain't no way you got over 10 million subscribers. Yeah. Sit down, Josh. Hey, yo, anyone see the tweet of, Actually, I'll just show you the tweet. It's so funny, man. Randomly met KSI today. Anyone know who the other dude is? I'm too old, low-key. I'm too old. I mean, Josh is fucking ancient, and you still don't know who he is. Josh's reply is amazing as well. Just has the middle finger. That has made my day. Josh washed. Bro, I bet this fucking chef of a cat has got more subscribers. Yeah, I fucking knew it, bro. Bro, Josh got beat by a cooking cat. Huh? Come on. Like, this is so funny in so many ways. Mr. Max or Chef Cat Chang'an. Fuck, I'm on 7. I'm gonna cook the cat. Fuck! is Mr. Max, man? I need Mr. Max. Well, there's so many YouTubers that I just don't know. Russian Don who's just killing the game. Look at this, 489 million views. 216 million. Oh, bro, some random Russian kid is obliterating us. Oh, man. Well, Mr. Max, I am now familiar with your game. Colin, Furs, or Preston? I know Preston, so I'm going to click Preston. Okay, cool. Great start. 1 point. 1 point on the board. Preston again. Yeah, because I remember Mini Katana. I'm going to... Nah, bro, I want to give up. I'm not even gonna check who that person is. I don't care, man. Louis the Beagle or Aaron's Animal. Aaron's Animals. All right, let's go. Nah, he's Asian, bro. He's definitely got over 10 million. I just, bro, Asians just got it like that, bro. I just sit the fuck down, Harry. Sit the fuck down, Harry, man. I know who Jesse is, but has he got more subscribers than Harry? Yes! Kate and Nate. Am I going to click the couple? I'm picking Cara and Nate. No! Bro, I ain't never getting 10. I ain't never getting 10, man. I'm picking the Asian, bro. Bro, Asian brothers, they always got over 20 million. It's just, you're Asian, you're goated. It's ridiculous. It's Zhong again, man. Zhong again. Bro, sit down. Alright, there we go. I'm picking the Asian brother, bro. I'm telling you, always over 10 million. Even by 100,000. Still, I'm picking the Asian brother. The Asian brother again. Mental. Collins Key. We know what is going. Bro ain't posting and he's still killing the game. Bradley. No, I'm picking him. Yes. Come on. Score 6. Am I picking the Doctor or Brad Nolan? Yes! Mr. Max. It's Mr. Max! Oh my god, this is it. Score 8. I need 2 more to win. Brandon A. Who's Brandon A? I can't say if you're Asian or not. I'm picking Mr. Max. Yes! One more and it's done. Who the fuck is Oren? Who the fuck is Oren? Brandon A or Oren? Brandon A or Oren? I'm gonna pick Brandon A. I want to fucking die. Oren, you fucking little piece of shit! I need to know who this fucking Oren is!
Bueno amigos, hoy estamos aquí reunidos.
Sí. Oh, puta mierda. Ah, no me gusta. Tu biblioteca. Oh. Asian done. Yep. Let's go. 1. Asian done again. There we go. F2 freestylers. Oh my god. Yes! Nah, Dr. Mike. It's gotta be Dr. Mike. Oh my god. Nah, honestly, this is it. This is it. This is the one. Always pick the Asian. I'm picking the Asian. Fuck no! Drubinsky. I should remember this. I'm gonna pick Colin. I remember Colin. Mike Crack. Oh my god. Like, are we in 2007? Okay. Wow. You know what? I don't even care. Let's go. Mike Crack again. Alright. Sunday. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. Oh. Finally an easy one. Ronaldo. Yep, 73. Bro almost has 100 million. That's actually crazy, bro. I swear he started YouTube this year. Insane. Infinite, I'm saying Ronaldo again. Oh my god. Let's go. I'm picking Infinite. Yes! Alright, JJ Olatunji or Matt Last. Well, I know I don't have over 20 million subscribers. And if you guys can help me get over 20 million subscribers, pause the video and subscribe, please, so I can beat all these motherfuckers. But yes, it's Matt LaRossi. He's got more subscribers than me. Yeah. Like 16.4. Bro, 16.4. I got 16.4 in February. How many do I have now? Bro, I still got 16.4. Why aren't you subscribing? You guys are taking the piss, man. Pissing me off. I'm here trying to level up. I just want 20 million, please. Unbox therapy or me? What the fuck is an unbox therapy? Is it just people who unbox stuff? Oh, surely I have more subscribers. Come on. I don't fucking believe this. Fucking hell.
Did you call for me?
Oh my god, man, this game. Well, I don't know. More Allier? What? Even more Allier's got more subscribers than me, man. Nah, to be honest, he does post way more than me. I can't get angry at that. I know he's got more than Harry, yeah. Of course this guy's got more. Well, I know this guy, man. He's more than me and Sidemen combined. And he ain't posted for 8 years. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna pick Ola Soy German again. That, wow. What does he even do? No, hold on. In April 2024, Ola Soy German's channel was hacked, alarming its fans, but thanks to YouTube's moderation, the channel was able to quickly recover. On May 2024, Fuego German reaches 50 million subscribers, becoming the first Spanish language channel to achieve this. Wait, so does he just post on a different account? Ah, there we go. Go over to his other account. Mental. Chris Fix to Mr. Beast 2. I'm picking Mr. Beast 2. Anything Mr. Beast, he's probably going to win. I'm picking Mr. Beast again. Yeah, 2 easy points there. Sunday, I'm picking Sunday. We know. All right, we got score 7. Beta Squad, ain't no way. Beta Squad got more than Sunday. Well, they ain't even touched Sidemen, so it's Sunday. Over 10 million is very good though. I don't think he does. I was correct. Oh my god, this could be it. Oh my god, I've done it. I fucking done it. And it's Smosh. Finally, I'm done. I can end this shitty game. And it's Smosh again. Look at this. I'm popping off now. How far can we go? Zach King, because he's a short merchant. Although he makes very good videos as well. Bro kills it on YouTube, but then we go to shorts as well. And I already know this guy's on 1 billion. 1 billion views. Oh my god, bro. No. He's not. No, you know what? I take that back. He's just killed the game, bro. He killed it on shorts and on YouTube. Fair fucking play. How far can we go? I'm picking Zach King again. Oh my, bro, look, I'm on a roll now. I'm flying now.
Welcome back to the channel, buddy, and I hope you're doing fine. So today we're gonna have a wide collection of clips. We're gonna play super meta loadouts. We're gonna play fun stuff. We're gonna do dumb stuff, and yeah, we just hopefully have a good time. And I was talking about super meta loadouts, and we're gonna start with that one today. We're gonna play a Lebel Marksman together with a Dodge Precision. And it's gonna be a combo of pushing, but also about defending the lair. Let's go. I can see myself do that. Fuck.
Guys, I'm so sorry about that. Holy fuck. Had to do a lot of shit.
Am I playing against duos or trios? There's the crown.
And joins the psychotic host.
Oh. Oh, that's a sexy loadout, honestly.
Bubba, what are you doing with your hands? I hear you.
Even an ammo box for you? Oh, yeah. Are we just gonna wait a little bit? But aren't guides performing better on the long term than regular videos? Not really. My gameplay videos, they go to like 30-40k views after a while. And so do the guides. You have to keep in mind the game is old. The end. Right? So you don't have this wave of new players looking for guides, looking to improve. You don't have this here. You play a niche game. And it's old. Why not burning? Because that is my gun that I would like to have in a bit. And this one I will use after picking up the bounty token. Because why should I take the stamina shots right now? Right? I want maximum value out of it. So I wait for that, pick up the token, scan, use the 2 stamina shots. Then I loot her, then I take my gun back, then I burn them, and then I leave.
Hey, baby.
I almost feel bad. But only almost. Only almost. And she had that. Why with the knife? You had a bayonet? I mean, we would have traded, I think.
Another mind breaks and joins the psychotic.
Wait. How does the... Why does she have a crown and king? She killed you with... Yeah. Okay, that was nasty. Forgot bayonet, I can't. Honestly, this could have been me. It's a muscle memory thing, you know? You're just so used to do the knife charge. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, that looked like a crouched hunter for a second. What the fuck, man? I peed a little. Holy crap. Cheetah still has gunrunner. I hope they inspect now and see this. Oh, I should have done it later. Okay. Ooh, toolbox, so nice. So that's it? There's nobody else here? It's just so in your brain, you know, that you forget about it. A guide on why not to burn immediately. Yeah. I mean, it almost backfired. And just covering the body with long ammo would have been probably the safe play. But smart things, not on this channel. Okay. Yeah. Dude, the bullet grabber animation on the label is probably one of the best. Like, you have to keep in mind, when you're poisoned, and the first guy that we killed was poisoned, it muffles your sound. So he probably didn't hear me cook it. There was a lot of noise, man. Assassin was dying, blah blah blah. You're poisoned, you can't hear very well. I think he just did not hear the Frank. So yeah, it's a loader that we don't really see on the channel very often. It's really good though, especially when the enemy forgets to use their bayonets. Now I'm gonna do this at the beginning of the video, so my apologies. In case you enjoy some meta loadouts as well, don't forget to drop a little like to please the YouTube algorithm gods. That's it. Next one, we're gonna play some crossbow. We killed the boss and then we're lurking in the shadows, waiting for people to come. But yeah, it's starting a bit slow. This gives me free hunter vibes. Stop bullying Timmy. What do you mean? I shot her in the hip fair and square.
Few moments later.
I know, the most exciting gameplay on Twitch, thank you very much, I'm fully aware of that. But I'm waiting for the and then she stands up and then she goes and dies again. It's pretty fun, nice, glad you're having fun, man. Hope it stays that way. Yeah. No, I am already, Cooper. Wait, what happened here? But you guys can have this. Oh, I was hoping that water's a little bit deeper, but... Scared me. Rain is never coming back. No, rain will come back, but I don't know when. The same with the Sol. I don't know when that will come back, though. Didn't even take Necro. I know, right? How dare she? Let's see, they might not even pick it up and they just try to catch me. Dang, it's bright suddenly. Really? That crossbow dealt fucking no damage. Wow. Bro, this setting fucking hurts my eyes. The fuck? What? Dude, my spider senses were tingling! I'm surprised the second shot killed them. Oh my god, look at these loadouts. Yay. What the heck? Yeah, he has a crossbow. Don't be. Oh, don't peek. Okay. My friend died to a crossbow. Hey, please, I reloaded this. Come on, I'll look covered. Maybe you cyclone spider. Oh yeah, good idea. It's also with incendiary ammo, right? Ooh, don't be so freaking smart. Look at this guy flexing on us with his mega brain. Impressive. No, I'm surprised the second shot actually killed that assassin skin, if I'm honest with you. God, the damage is so nice. I like it. Now that's a peek that you don't do, man. I was expecting a revive, honestly, and not a peek, but I take it. Oh, it's dead. Holy shit. That's what barrel. Yeah, peek one corner, dies to a crossbow. Teammate is like, hey, I can do that too. Awesome. Let's jump into the next one. We have more Vanilla Hunt Showdown. And this is a viewer requested loadout. We're gonna play the Centennial Point Man with high velocity, and we're gonna play a hunting bow with concertina and frag arrows. So the idea was to attack them with the Seni and then finish them off with the bow with the frag arrows. Spoiler alert, I played this loadout wrong. Another spoiler alert, I'm not a huge fan of this loadout. But let's try and do our best. I just concertina arrowed him in the face, easy. Alright, cowboy. Let's see. Can you go up here? Oh, what in the hell was that? What the fuck? Why is there... Bro, how in the fuck is this loadout supposed to work? Bro, I cannot disarm them? Well, that's one way. I got fucking alright. I mean, KD saves, baby. It worked. Yeah, I don't know what exactly happened there, but yeah, interesting. Dude, this is ass. They don't even die to direct impact shots. By the way, the loadout got a kill. Just saying. Yeah, but this is ass. Dude, you can't shoot anybody close range with this. Do you actually play this, or do you just want to have a giggle? Which is fine. Yeah, but how the fuck do you shoot him with the point man at that distance? That distance is way better. This gets the shit over me. This guy plays the oh, it's a bomb thrower.
It looks like it has the all the Dragon Balls on the back. It's bright. I mean, it's red and blue, my two favorite colors. So I feel like I should just do that because of that.
Dude, let me please drop this piece of garbage here for whatever he has.
Well, because
where's the secondary?
Yeah, but that's the thing. I would probably like the chair,
Yeah,
but
okay.
if I want to get the one that I like, it's the leather one, which I'm very like.
Chill, bro.
You know, it's.
Yo, nice bangs, baby.
It's like if I get it, what if I don't like it? You know what I mean? That's what I'm worried about. Knowing that I've been so used to this
dude,
type of
chill,
fabric
please.
chair, I don't know. That's why I'm not. That's why I'm like, I'm really hesitant on getting it.
No idea where that goes. Oh, sexy. Actually useful. Nah, might need the medkit later.
You know. Other than that, if I can't get my money back for this, I'm trying to find out how much.
Yeah. Like if for some reason it doesn't work, or it's something you actually like enough to spend that much on.
Right. No, I got you what you mean. So I just bought I got the fabric.
shit,
No,
yeah,
I think I like it just because it's red and blue. I do like that. Probably like the it's Dragon Ball theme, fine. You know, but
apparently our best
I think it's
means
just a write-up.
killing yourself with the concertina era after.
And it has the
jumping
memory
because
foam
they're
pillow, but
warming.
like if it's
Nice.
5'11" to 5 like
Let's jump into
it
the
says
next
right
one.
there. The thing
Lots of
is, I
people-
wonder if
well,
the
veterans
chair
from the channel,
length
they know I did
changes.
Elden
Let
Ring.
me
There
check.
are even a
Does the
few
chair
Elden
length
Ring
change?
videos on the YouTube channel
The
that
bottom.
got no views, and that's why they stopped. But hey, and people are asking me, "Oh my God, we have the next Elden Ring coming at the end of the month. Will you play it? Will you stream it?" Yes, I will. People always ask me, "Did you stop
Oh,
streaming
sizing
it? What's the
calculator can help you
problem?"
check what
And let me
size. Let me
tell
check.
you know what? Just watch it.
Let's see. I'm about 5.
Will you stream Elden Ring in emote-only mode? No, but I'm gonna ban every
No,
fucking...
I'm not 4 or 5. Stop.
I'm gonna ban everybody who is annoying. I will probably loosen a few nice people, but who are just trying to make
They
a
have
joke, but I'm
classes.
not going through the same shit again
Trust.
like last time. Forget it. I'm not. I think I was just way too nice the last time. Okay,
Oh,
you move
wait.
equipment.
I didn't
you
know
hold
that
the
this was
hotkey where you want it
actually-
to be.
Wait a minute. There's actually another set that I didn't see. Where is it?
Playing with pre-made or random fill? Well, I think I will play it with Joe, honestly. What happened last time? People are
Oh,
fucking
funny
stupid.
enough, you don't have to keep the same skin that you do. By the way.
I was clearly playing a
So,
meme run
like,
with,
I'm finding
negative
out that
vigor,
you can
could say,
buy
in Elden Ring.
the skins of
So
the chair.
it made the boss fights obviously very difficult because I had to know
Because you can
everything
actually-
to actually survive.
Yeah, it
And
can come
people
off,
started
which
to,
means you could
even
probably
just after,
wash
like,
it.
I don't know, an hour of trying or something like that.
Because I'm
Maybe
watching them
just
do it
make
right
some
now.
vigor. Did you know that
Secret
you
Lab
have a
skins
debuff? Did
shipping
they
a
all just
2-piece
go
set featuring individual sleeves for the
I don't wanna get
backrest
banned
and the
from Twitch
seat base.
now,
Apply
okay,
remove from your
but,
tiny
it was very,
chair
very
in just
annoying.
3 minutes.
People did not understand that I was doing a meme run, and it was toxic as hell. The fun thing is,
And what kind of skins
that
do they
was
have?
not even
Let's see.
my community.
They're
Those
about
were people that I
$170
never saw
though.
before. Which is weird, because apparently they are then Souls community, and the Souls community should
Oh yeah,
be,
you can. I can
I don't
literally
know,
buy
used to
the
see
leather ones
somebody
if I want to.
doing challenge runs and stuff like that.
And they have a star. They have a leather Star Wars.
So,
they have
right,
a freaking
so
fabric
you
Star
should just
Wars one.
let
That's
people be, or ask
how come I can't
beforehand
put
and
that
not
on the
just,
chair?
I don't know what they did.
That's dumb.
It's
I would
really,
love
really
that.
annoying, man.
It's only a skin, so I'm confused.
So,
It
the next time
says-
I'm gonna be a little bit
Secret Lab
more
Titan English.
mean with the
I'm gonna
banning.
find out right now.
For my
Titan-
own personal health, dude.
Oh, cookies. They have a cookies and cream chair.
I thought you were a cookie girl.
So anyway.
Nah, I'd probably buy that automatically. Okay, so if the start, if I can find. Oh.
Oh, you're dumb.
It was fabric, so.
Antidote shot in drawers. Ugh.
I wish they made smaller bottle so it only lasts. Like grape water stuff, it only lasts for a month, and this other brand I found only lasts for 6 weeks. And it comes in like a giant-ass bottle. Like, why are they big fucking bottle?
Ooh, they have a freaking Diablo one that's actually fabric. Oh.
I'm surprised it didn't hit anybody.
I can just do that. Makes sense. Let me see if they have the freaking Star Wars one. Ooh. Okay, never mind. I already seen it. Okay, so it looks like they have the Star Wars one, but it's literally just a skin. It's not the chair.
Oh, that's dumb.
That's very dumb. It's 100%. 100% dumb because then, like, dude, I
What's up, dude?
just want.
Oi, 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 oi!
Yeah, I would have
Make a
loved
boom.
to. So let's go back to. No, I mean, to be honest, if I really do want the Star Wars, I can just get the chair and then later down the road, Star Wars. But yeah, doesn't really hurt too much, you know. It says get the small, but I'm just worried that if the chair length does not change, then it's fine. But if it changes,
Well,
then that's not.
what is the, like, where is the But are you talking like the seat?
The seat.
Or like the whole thing?
seat.
Yeah, so like what, does
Oh,
it
this
tell
guy's
you what the
still there?
difference is? It should on there somewhere.
That's what I'm looking for. Can't. I think the one that changes has to be the backrest. I feel like it's the backrest.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking, but I'm looking.
Maybe?
One gaming chair, 3 sizes, personalized ergonomic support for everyone. Because we're just built different. Okay, you don't have to. The same adjustable lumbar support. Okay, so it's the same lumbar support and research-backed ergonomic features for a perfect gaming form. No matter size you pick, available small, regular, extra large. This is one of the best fits for you. Gotta search.
Oh my god, dude, like TARDIS from Doctor Who.
Oh wait, hold on. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh god, what the
Armrest,
fuck? This whole round was so
skins, asters. Oh, you can put roller skate.
That kill there actually felt a little bit.
Or you can make it a
static.
Yeah, you can make it a static one too, which is just chair legs.
I want toilet extraction. Works very often, like a charm. Now, next one. We're gonna play Limette.
I mean, if I should go to BJ's and
Really
get the
good.
formula.
Huge fan of that.
You probably could. Also, they have an anti-counterfeit NFC
Makes
tag.
your spear disappear when you
Okay.
hit her with the
On their
spear
chest.
while she's on land.
5-year
then she
extended
goes
warranty.
into the water.
Okay,
I
here we
thought
go.
The spear would drop the moment she submerges, or despawns and spawns again. But no spear. So let's see if that will matter. But infinite orgies, yeah, but you're not getting the
Product
orgy that
weight,
you like.
assembly.
The definition from Slanesh when it comes to pleasure is a little bit different than yeah.
I'm confused. Giving me all the technical stuff, than the seat. Approximate weight.
Spear. Oh no.
Package size.
Really now?
Wheelbase, hydraulic gas pistons,
Wow, you took
head
that with you,
pillow,
huh?
stitching, lumbar support, armrest, top, bottom, recline, tilt mechanism, foam type, frame construction, warranty, max load, recommended weight.
Nah, I don't need a melee tool anyway.
Okay, so wipes don't ever expire.
I knew that. Wait, I don't think they do.
If that's the case, I'm gonna get some more because there's big boxes
That
over
should
here.
deal no damage whatsoever.
Okay.
I mean, we have a ton at home, but I mean, we're gonna keep it for a while. I don't know, maybe I should
16. Hi, today I'm doing pretty good, thank you.
Okay, here we go.
I'll be doing pretty good as well.
Small
I
is
have a very
designed
long
for
left arm,
individuals
don't
up to 5'6", under 5. Okay, here we go. Wait, this is this.
Bro, compact
Okay,
hammer is
so no, that's not it. Alright, here we go. So the width
I'm so
for the
getting-
small is 53 centimeters. The width for the regular is 56 and the extra.
I'm still getting third party. Checks Darkside.
Also,
Red, dude. Fucking.
the floor to seat base is about 45 to 52. So like 45 to 55 depending on the size.
What was your last chair? The green one that you had? Iowa?
Downix.
Downix.
No, Downix chair. The one that kept on stabbing me in the sides? Yeah.
Yes.
I don't want to leave because I did already so much work. Okay, I learned a lesson. Do not toss the fucking spear on Roger when she's still at land, because the spear will fucking despawn the moment you go into the water.
Was it the one that had the wings or the flap?
The wings. Because this one has the wings too on it.
Okay, that seat was 14.2 inches.
You just gotta... You gotta put in.
Yeah.
Bro, how in the fuck do you do this, man? Really?
It was 36 centimeters.
36 centimeters. So anything above 36.
At least I have ammo, so that's nice.
Should be, yeah.
Oh, I found the
Surprised it took that long.
Okay, so that is... Wait a minute. Wait. I think I found the chair. Hold on. By accident too. Oh, never mind. No, it's still the same one. Okay, so yeah, it literally is just... So it's like a thing that they got going on that is just the it's the skin. It's like a Star Wars collab they got going on. Okay, that's why it's a skin only. They only have one chair and it's the Stormtrooper one that's... But they have one that's fat. And the fabric is more expensive than the leather one. Very fun. Don't know. Yeah, because that's 169. The leather is only 99. Okay, so I'm really thinking about the... So you said how much was it?
36 centimeters.
So maybe going with regular is not a bad idea.
What was the regular one?
Regular was... 56 centimeters. It says 22. Yeah, 56 centimeters. It also says 22 with that little asterisk. What does the 22.0 with the asterisk? What that mean? Is that 22 inches?
The strips would be down at the bottom to tell you what it means.
The two things, the two asterisks thing.
Yeah, so like down at the bottom there should be those, and it should have something accurate, and that's what it would be.
Check then. I know. Recommend taking measurements of your current gaming chair so you of the chair and stuff like that. What is the height of that chair? Down it.
Like from what? From seat to head part, or
just the backrest? Just the backrest. What it says here. Backrest.
That's gonna be the other thing you have to look at, though, baby, is how far does it go fully extended up? Is it chair gonna be too short for this desk?
I told you. I just told you.
What?
Let me finish the thing real quick. The floor to seat base is about 45 to 55 centimeters. So 18 point. I'm guessing the quotations here is inches. So 18.1 inches or 21.6. That's what I'm guessing is what that means. Because it's what is 55 centimeters in inches? What is it? We'll see if that actually is it.
Okay. I gotta do this.
Hey, what up, Cinnamon? How you doing? It says 55.5 inches.
Inches or centimeters?
Centimeters, sorry, centimeters. In the process of buying a chair.
21.8 inches.
21.8?
Yeah.
How much is this thing? 35, you said? 35, 36?
Yeah,
36 centimeters.
I mean, you're right.
So, yeah, so the floor to seat base is 21.6 inches.
Do you like mana?
So yeah, that double quotations is actually
I try not to buy them too often because
it's
it doesn't empty the whole bag.
Yeah, it's inches. Yeah. Okay, so it's 18.1 to 21.6.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what this one is, to be honest. That is hard. Because then I feel like that is actually less than what I need. Because set
We'll measure right now.
Oh, height adjustment is 3.7. Height adjustability.
Well, those two each numbers in the quotations would be what it is fully extended.
Yeah, so the fully extended from floor to seat base is 21.6 for
Well,
the
I
X.
don't see that.
So if we're gonna go with the regular,
Okay.
right? We'll go with the regular. It is 20.5 inches, and height adjustability is 3.0 inch. That's what I see there. So does that mean it extends 3 inches more than a 20 point?
What were the numbers of the quotations again?
I'm considering actually keeping
for
the
which one?
carbine.
Or, I don't know, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so you're talking about for the height of? Are you talking about for the height of the chair?
I'm saying this because I have the shotgun back.
It's the max is 20.5, which is 4
I
to
need
seat.
that maybe. I like your idea though.
Okay, but then you
If I
said
would
there was
expect,
another
like,
number there.
I think that would be really cool.
Height adjustability of 3 inches.
Okay, so then yeah, it would be 3 inches above that.
Yeah, so 20.
Blessed by Slanesh, really. Honestly, I want Tango to release right now.
Oh, thing right.
But if the death sinks, if the death think,
there
we go.
Thing.
Made it.
Then
First
take
try.
pictures by
Awesome.
the microwave.
That they need to cook a little bit longer. Let them cook. Dude, nowadays gamers are so fucking bitches. They have no mercy whatsoever. You get exactly one impression, that's it.
It'll be bigger because right now I'm at 21 inches right now for this chair height.
So if it takes until Q4.
Yeah, so and this is fully extended. I want to say
On top
there's.
of that, dude, if
Yeah.
Arcgraders releases this summer, you don't
Fully
want
extended
your
at
game to
20.
release.
It's a 21.5. So if I look at this,
That's a T-shirt.
the XL would be 21.5 because that's 21.6, but it goes up to adjustability of 3.6. But if you're saying that the 22 inches seat base width is 22 inches, because you said that.
Well, we have to find another trio because this team is doing God knows what.
All right, so we're going back to the seat base width.
So
Come
yay!
back.
Arcgraders gonna be quite big. The question is how good will Arcgraders be after a month? That's where I'm a little bit.
Well, it gives me all 3 of the chairs.
But it definitely has
Gives me the thing for all 3 of them.
That's for sure.
Okay, this should all be the same though, that's the thing.
And also, this chair is at a 20.5 width on
Where are
this
these
one.
dudes? Oh my god, they're dodging me.
Okay, so which
Isn't
chairs?
that
Tell
kinda
me
cute?
the first chair you're looking at.
Okay, so if we're gonna go with the basic one, the regular one, it says Secret Lab.
No,
Bro, they're trying to
which
dodge me.
chair
Okay, they don't know that
specifically?
I'm
I'm
a solo
looking it up
because
so I
Retro
can
only
look at
gets
it
one
myself
token.
because what you're doing is just confusing me.
Secret
This
Lab
is so-
Titan
don't run.
Evo is what it says. So that would be
Regular?
the regular. That's
This
what I'm
sucks
looking at.
because
So
I
it's
have
called
the
the
rib on
Titan
my
Evo.
back. I should have taken the Lamette.
I have the whole sizing chart. I'm looking at.
I mean, they see now that I'm alone, right? I'm not gonna push the card aggressively, though. I tell you that. Sick. Fuck. Well, that's cute.
Dun dun dun. Bro, they have not called me yet. Jesus Christ, come on.
Okay, well, where did you find the seat size thing then, because I'm not finding it.
All I did was look up the Secret Lab chairs have a Secret Lab chair seats have different lengths, and it was the first thing that popped up was a. Yeah, this is coming from your website.
Fucking
Here, let me do it like
cycle.
this so I can show it to you.
No, I should have taken the Lamette. I'm angry at myself.
I'll do it like this.
I'm angry at myself. I should have taken the Lamette. I knew it. Lebel added absolutely nothing in value there. Almost.
Oh, I found it.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, it has
I needed
the SR and XL on it.
My god.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had this, dude. I had this. There was zero reason to go for
And just
the
in
top
case,
promotion
this
that
is what I
never
see.
play. Especially when I'm the one pushing. Ah. Rip. Of course
Okay,
it's
so
legacy,
that's
but
really how big the seats are. You should be good with the regular seat.
Barf.
Which costs less money. Which is good.
I knew it.
Okay, for your seat banks, they're all the same, except the XL goes an inch higher. So 21.6 is the max height of the XL.
Yes, but I can do
20.5 is the max height of the other.
Right. And right now, this is at a 20. I think I said 22 right now. Look, it's 21, 22.
Okay, so it's gonna be half an inch to an inch shorter than your current chair.
So sad. But you know, it's not making me sad. My patrons, hey guys, thank you very much for supporting me over Patreon. You guys.
Because that's going. Okay, well.
Sorry, 20. Sorry, 20.
It's going from the wheels to the top of the seat, like where your butt sits.
Okay, so like. Okay, so pretty much do it a little bit
I see you in the
above.
next one. Until then, have a good day and bye bye.
It is at a close to 22.
Okay, so it's gonna be either the same or possibly a little bit shorter than what you have right now.
Yeah, but it can extend an extra 3 inches.
No, that is the max height.
Then what does that mean then for height adjustability?
It means that, okay, so 18.1 is the shortest, 21.6 is the highest. That's a 3.7 inch difference.
Okay.
Just
So if we do 20.5, right?
Alright, so welcome back to the channel, buddy, and I hope you're doing
Just
fine
20
today.
and a
We have a
half,
collection
right?
of tips from Vanilla Hunt, actually, because
So if I do 20 and a half,
and there's also a blast from
it's pretty much the same.
and
But then it's just the way that the way I'm gonna be sitting is what may make it shorter. Just it will depend on the way that I sit. That's pretty much what it is.
very interesting.
Yes.
Because right now, from floor to like semi front of the chair is 20.5 is what that is. So it's literally 20.5, but that's because that's the front of the chair. Now it just really depends on the the whole entire thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you said that the Downix chair was 35 inches, right?
Was for what?
The
Seat-wise or seat-wise?
seat-wise. So they said it was 35.
Seat-wise, I think it's at 14.
14?
Hold
Okay.
on, I gotta look it back again.
Yeah, because that's going to be the end-all be-all, whether or not, you know, because in... It's 22 for the XL and 22.8 for the XL, 22 for the regular, 20.9.
Yeah.
That's what it's saying, man. Yes, Bubba, what? With the regular.
But well, then you're gonna lose a whole inch of seat.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. It's like the seat height. But it's just the fact of, you know, Bubba, what? I hear you. Like if I'm losing the seat height, that's 22.8 because I'll be. Well, no, it'll be 21.6. So I'm losing a point. I'm losing 1.6 of height. But if I put it on here as a 21.6, right? I'll put it on here. 21.6, something like that. Is it really? Not really, no, because it feels the same. By the way I'm feeling this, it's giving me a couple inches in the front to where it's not even with the front. So that's the only thing it's really giving me. It's giving me about, hold on. It's giving me about 1 inch more. It's giving me 1 inch more length from the floor to the front. Yeah, because I mean, honestly, it works. This chair's good, you know, because I'm actually able to see the, you know, thing and everything. So, I mean, I feel like as long as it's in the 20...
Hawaiian shirts and you adorable.
Get one if you want to.
Well, the smallest one they have is a 12 one.
Okay. Because what I'm feeling out here, 21... Sorry, floor seat 20.5. 20 point... Oh, I'm at 20. Right now, this seat is 20.5 right now. From floor to seat base.
Yeah.
That's
so
what
then, I mean, if that feels comfortable, then you should be fine with the regular.
Yeah, and I've gotten used to it. I feel like if I get anything bigger, I feel like it's gonna take me a while to get used to it, to be honest, too.
Yeah.
If I really think about it that way. Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and buy it. This is interesting. Plus fabric, confirm selection. We're gonna go.
I'm sorry. Oh, you're fine.
Then we want the fabric wipes. Okay. So 709.
Oh, this is so cute.
All right, here we go. Credit card payments made on Secret Lab Co. or process. When does it say that it'll be shipped? We ship our products from Tennessee and Utah. Orders typically take.
Huh?
I said they'd probably ship from there since they're closer.
Yeah. Typically take 1 working day to be processed and will thereafter be delivered within 1 to 3 business days. Expectations may apply distance, less accessible locations. We do not ship PO boxes. Will be Secret Lab will not be held accountable for delays in shipping due to other stuff.
All right. Where are we off to next?
Alright, well, here we go. PayPal, here we go. So it's gonna be, I'm gonna tell you right now.
The fuck, what did I kill you?
177.25 every 2 weeks. Which means if I can, I'll probably put another $177 into it. You know.
I was gonna say, because what's gonna be the thing is if it doesn't come in those first 2 weeks, are you gonna get charged again?
Most likely, yeah. But it says delivered within 1 to 3 working days.
Oh, okay.
So it's gonna be May 28th is when the next
I'm
payment
just a
happens,
horrible bad person, okay?
which is 2 weeks from now.
Hello?
So are you still planning on doing what you originally said you were planning on doing?
Yeah, but just in case,
Yeah.
that's 2 weeks from now, right?
Yeah.
Which is like towards the end of the month. So what does May 28th end on? Let me see. That'll be.
The flare dropped down and triggered the wire.
The first is on a Sunday, so I will get my money on Friday on the 30th. Okay. So, just to be sure.
I mean, okay.
Wait, it doesn't have the option anymore? Hold on.
All right. Where are we off to next?
I was like, do I shoot her? Red
Guys, step away. I've been good. Sorry, I'm in the process of trying to buy a chair. That I'll show you right now what I'm doing. I'm buying a chair. So that's what you see me doing right now. Harley
And
can see the chat real quick. Okay, so PayPal.
All right. Where are we off to next?
I mean, this has to be the third, right? The fucking flare, man. I think I'm hearing window shutters.
Oh, I guess I can't do it. That's so weird. I was able to do it before. What's this? Let me see.
All right. Where are we off to next?
Yeah. Bye. Cool story. Who is that? You know what? I'm not gonna stick around to find out.
Oh,
See you later,
boy.
alligator. I saw it
Yeah,
around.
it's not working out anymore.
It's a weird loadout that I play here, but hey.
Maybe if I go here.
I like it. Did you?
But like, not like a credit check thing, but like
No, it's not supposed to be. Maybe it's because I only can do a certain. That would be only allows to.
Nice.
I'm thinking
So,
I'll try
Science
one
Sparks, Trap Berthier combo, and a red barrel. That's day trapped. I take that. I take that.
Yeah,
Now,
probably
I
it's
think my
because it's too
weekly challenge
expensive,
is
which makes no
tag
sense.
people
Don't do it.
on slot
I'm
weapons.
fine with that. I'll
So,
probably find a different.
it's kind of
weapons.
interesting because you can dual wield pistols and they.
But yeah, I was trying to find. I was
still
trying to
have
do
weapons.
that. Sorry
I
about that.
wonder if you can
But
use
yeah.
a hand crossbow
Anyways,
with poison and fire and
make sure you
slash
check the
people
mail.
and you still get the credit for it. I'm not 100% sure, but we're gonna dual wield the pack.
I love you. Everything's good.
What is that first?
What?
What about the chair thing?
About the what thing?
The chair thing.
Why you say that? I know, but it's only $700, so maybe I'll just do it and then still get my money back.
Yeah, so you can always do that, but...
Yeah, that's the only thing that it's a huge,
a lot bigger.
a lot bigger risk, yeah. Very big. So I don't know how to feel about that. I'll think about it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm for sure. Alright, baby.
Alright.
I love you.
Bye.
So how you been, Cinnamon? You been doing good? Oh my god. Sorry about that. I was trying to buy something and it didn't work out the way I thought it would. Ow! My head. Jesus Christ, that hurts. Ow. What the fuck happened to my head? Oh. No, I randomly got, I kid you not, randomly I just got, I got, like $3,000 just randomly today. Still don't know why, but we did. So I was thinking about buying random shit because I can, because I can, you know, why the fuck not? You know, because I'm actually trying to buy things I've never really bought before, you know what I mean? So it's like right now, I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, we have how many more days left of this? 29 days left. I'm at level 22. So I'm gonna literally I probably would just buy this, you know, and be happy with it, to be honest. I could probably buy that, be happy with it. I don't know, it's very weird. It is very, very, very
Anything I can help you with?
to have money and not know what to do other than bills. How many we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 6. This boss needs to be battled every week for the next few weeks. Interesting. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things are gonna get brighter. I did DMC8, I'm sorry.
Efficiency, above all yours. The door. An oversight. My shield can withstand more than that. That's just a scratch. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Alright, we need to get Spectral Frazzle up and running. Do it.
Be my salvation. It's arduous.
Wait, I mean, you live in California, don't you? So I was like, alright, now she's gonna do her thing.
All yours. You've made it personal now.
Life is in
So,
everything.
I bet it's expensive, ain't it?
Give me your worst.
Like, to go to school down that way.
All yours.
Sentinel, protect me. Crystals, give me strength. Together we stand. I call upon the Sentinel.
Right, so you're procrastinating
Come at me.
for what? Doing your schoolwork?
You've made it personal now.
Noticing the fruit of evolution.
Yes, baby.
Hey, let's build those pictures that I sent you.
Look at all the what that I just...
Pictures that I just sent you.
Okay. What is this?
Clearance lights that are like $5-7 a piece, and then a Razor stream camera $4.
Those 3 packs could be really cool to put on top of the computer over here.
Which one?
So,
Hexagon ones, or those like honey?
I mean, how much in total is all of that? To be honest, 3, 6.
The honeycomb one says only 1 pack of.
Yeah, it's only that one. It's a 3-pack, 1 pack. Well, you can't. Hold on 1 second. You can't be procrastinating. I was able to get some financial help, so the cost to go to school isn't terrible since then. But like, what have you tried to go to like job application wise? Have you tried anything that you know how to do? Like probably farming. Since you know how to do farming, you probably try that, right? Has to be a lot of stuff out there. Get that light, the one that says 17.4 inches thing.
On top of the computer one?
Yeah, get that.
Okay. One of those?
Like yeah, I guess if it's only one of them, yeah.
There's 3 of them.
What else is in there?
Those. Two of the TV backlights.
Okay, so before you say anything, what is the picture you sent me with the TV backlight? Behind that, what is that? It says monster lighting. What is that?
Most of this is monster lighting. Hold on, I gotta look at the pictures.
Yeah, look at the backlight and look at the one that's right above, next to the can. Next to the can.
Oops, I meant to send you a picture of that one. Hold on.
Yeah, you can't, like, I would say try like the farming thing. Like, go to like where they help you like tend the horses. I bet you can have fun with that.
Yeah, just think of that one. There's only one of those.
This indoor and outdoor. You can make a name out of that. Why don't you get... You see what it says? Endless design possibilities? You can do that. See, that's what I'm saying. Together, we're gonna have my dad make. You will. Let me go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second, guys. I mean, I wonder why I have all this on clearance. That's the big question.
if not, I'm assuming it's just whatever, however big your monitor is, you can put it in the monitor.
Right, makes more sense.
Well, I mean, if the top of your monitor is big enough to put two of them.
But yeah, no, I think that that light that the monster light that you showed me, 16.4, a marquee. Honestly, I feel like if we're gonna get the TV backlights, I mean the backlights, one for this TV, if they're sound reactive, get one. What is it? Only sound reactive, or is there anything else reactive?
It just says multicolor LEDs, sound reactive, installation. Choose from 8 colors and 8 modes. Self-adhesive stick, sound reactive.
Okay, so
allows you to charge in sync. Yeah, so now it's just put one on the TV and then another one on your monitor, or one on both your monitors.
I'm only gonna put one on one of my monitors, on the big one. To be honest, that's what I'm probably gonna do.
Because if you're doing those, do you still want the bar thing? Or you want the bar for the smaller one and then do the thing on?
Yeah, the bar is for blue light protection. That's what it's to help with the blue light emissions off the monitor.
Oh, because I do not feel like that's what it is.
Because it's what it does is it protects your monitor, not your monitor, your eyes, via blue. Because you know how some stuff has
You really don't need to explain it to me, baby. I don't care, and I don't want to stand in this spot much longer. That's fine. You can tell me what you want.
No, that's all. Don't get the monitor one. Then just get the TV backlight. Get the first 3 pictures, and then get the monster lighting, and that should be fine.
And so the 16.4 monster light thing.
Yeah, the last picture you sent me, and then the first 3 pictures should be fine.
Okay. Anyway. I don't know what the first 3 pictures were. Okay, one of those matrix thingies, the cubes, and the TV backlight, so not the bar.
Not the bar. So the first 3 pictures, and then the last picture should be fine.
Okay. Alright.
We'll have to test to see what the hell to do about if we do want to put this thing on the wall. How that would work, you know what I mean? And if we do, the thing is, actually, can you go, there's another section in there that you can be able to find a monitor arm. Look for a singular monitor arm, just one monitor arm. It should be in the electronics section. It should be by some J Busy, J Lab, something like that, I don't know.
Okay. Is it like by the computers?
It should be next to where the monitors are.
Also, I can't print the pictures at this Walmart. They took stupid picture things away.
What do you mean, picture things away?
They don't have the picture printers anymore.
It's by J5 Create is what it's from. J5 Create.
All over anything. You don't think you can have. Not seeing.
It should be like next to the it should be like next to all of the accessories for computers.
Like microphones and everything?
No, not that. It should be where like the off-brand computer stuff is, like laptop chargers, all that stuff.
Oh, actually, I think I just found it.
See if they have one.
J5 Create?
J5 Create.
Oh. One of them fits up to 32 inches.
Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. The one that does.
Okay.
What does?
$48.
$48. I don't think anything cheaper to me. Yeah, 72. I see $40 on Amazon. But that's for my middle monitor. That's for this big one right here. So I don't think I'm gonna find a dual headset monitor. I really feel like I'm not going to.
It has the, like, the attachment thingy for the desk is, like, it looks like your old microphone.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Okay, then probably not. I'll have to see if I can find something better then. But yeah, I didn't know if they had it yet or if it looked.
Yeah, the dual one too.
And those only go up to 32 inches each, right?
Yeah. And it only holds 17 pounds.
I feel like it's a difference. I think. I think it's like either 17 pounds or 32 inches. I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's all. I love you, baby. I'll see you when you get home.
Right.
Check the mail.
Okay.
Alright, I love you. Bye.
Love you, bye.
Okay. No, yeah, like, even if you don't have experience, I bet they'll still teach you.
I can use some fertilizer. Luminous energy.
I feel like they will still teach you.
Shut. Sentinel protects me. Doesn't hurt.
Hey, Dad.
Okay. Crystals, give me strength.
I'm good. How about you?
I'm good. You called me earlier.
No, that was actually him. He fucking... His feet was going all over the place and it somehow butt dialed you. Right, that's what I'm saying.
Now I'm super dehydrated.
He's good. He's been relaxing, so hasn't been doing too bad. He's been sleeping.
Come off me.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah, no, you're fine. We got tired last night.
Pain is my penitence.
Oh, man, you must have woke up late.
Yeah, we did. No, you're fine. I love you, dude.
Love you too. I'll like you later.
Alright, then. Bye. Everybody's fucking calling me, dude.
Hibernate.
They're messing me up. I would say try it. I would 100% say try it. Because I feel like you would have a better opportunity knowing how you are with animals. I feel like you can do it. I do feel like you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you to do it. 100%. It's a very interesting
And then a Springfield compact
thing
Jedi.
per se.
Well, I'd say we check out how this will work. We played for fun. Oh my god, you're weird.
VA gets petition for her recast. Genshin VA drama. Are we living in the best timeline? Let's see, boys.
Voice actor for Paimon, Karina Boettger, finally has a petition for her recast. That's right, boys. They're finally coming after her, and they say that the fans don't matter. They say that the fans.
Wait, did I get like a?
Karina Boettger gets
Did I get a cool thing for spending $250? Let me check.
I will unironically come back to play the game.
You get a pencil. Why do I need a pencil?
That's the only
huh?
thing where I don't even want to.
Hello?
Game.
Why the fuck do I need a
hate
pencil?
This character so fucking much.
You get an
Maybe
exclusive
they have a VA
secret
that's not as fucking annoying. Like maybe.
with every order while supply lasts. You get a pencil.
Hilarious.
But this
You get a fucking pencil. Who the fuck really would care about a pencil?
Come back and I would do at least some of the story quest for Natlan.
So let's get into it. You all remember this TikTok, the one that broke the.
I may buy that when it comes on sale.
Yeah, you tell me if she deserves a recast after this one.
Actors, both non-union
Oh,
and
not
union
again.
in a video game
Try it again.
to go union. The game should go union.
No.
Nobody else's opinion matters.
Try it again.
Oh my god.
And YouTubers don't know anything. YouTubers don't know anything.
that's me, boys. I don't know anything. You know, I just exposed the entire strike as a monopolization of the entertainment industry. But, you know, I don't know anything. Oh, my God. I just worked in the acting industry for
Dark
a while.
forces approach. Together we stand.
Is this it? Oh my God! Since this video has been posted, it's
Oh,
doubled the amount.
that's actually a call that I needed. Thank God. They forgot about me. Hello.
Oh my God, that is fucking insane, bro. Can you imagine how mental boom Corinna Boga would be if she actually got recast? She is not good at anything. Legit, she's a voice actor where if you sound the same in every role, you're not voice acting. You're legit just talking. And Corinna is just some chick that got lucky. She sounds goofy as fuck and just got placed into a role that she got lucky she could fill. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is this chick gonna do if she can't VA? I'll be real. You know what she gonna do? Be homeless? Yeah, maybe we should pull our head out of our ass and actually realize how lucky we are to be in the position we're in and realize we did not skill our way into this position. Absolutely 0%.
They've never been in my industry. They don't know what my industry is about.
How many freaking VTubers out there are literal fucking voice actors, boys? How many VTubers are actual voice actors and have done voiceover work? Like, are you kidding me with this statement? This statement was so unhinged. It's
Guys, you gotta be careful not to bully her too much, otherwise she's gonna vomit again. Okay, you guys better be nice. You guys better be nice.
Stop telling me to go to liars. Liars. They are paid to lie to me. Also,
You want to know why she's doing that? She's trying to discredit every single person who's telling the truth because that way her community will still believe in her. Remember, guys, this same video it's claimed to be AI, by the way.
they have more incentive to lie. They have more incentive to lie because idiots like you fall for their shit.
You hear that, boys? You're all idiots. Oh my God.
That's how you gain sympathy from your audience, guys. Just call them an idiot. Yeah, man, then it'll work out great.
Dude, she just said all of the fan base is idiots. Oh my goodness, dude. So evidently, if you don't take her at her word, then your intelligence gets insulted because if you, doesn't that just mean that the vast majority is not taking her at her word? That it's actually her that is not making sense? You know what I mean? The reason why it's called common sense is because it's common, okay?
Not in big 2025. Guys, do you understand how much of a Giga Chad easy-based clap moment it would be if Hoyoverse with their big old corporate dick just slings it on the table and says, yeah, our most important, our most used voice actor in the entire game, we replaced and we removed them and we implemented full AI Paimon. So if you all want to keep your jobs, shut the fuck up and do what we tell you to do. Guys, I'm gonna be real. If you're working a job and now you're refusing to work your job, you should lose your job. It's really that easy. That is the risk that you can take. Maybe not after a week, maybe not after 2 weeks. Guys, it's been nearly a whole year of refusing to work because they want to make more money. It is not about AI protection. It is not. We've already solved that from the SAG-AFTRA. It is purely for financial gain, and these same voice actors are trying to confuse you, trying to illusion you to be all underneath a false sense of reality of where these are the good guys. No, they both suck. Okay, the VAs fighting for this shit fucking suck. The corporations fucking suck, and they all think that you're stupid enough to believe these lies that they're trying to push to you nonstop. You can tell me that what I'm saying is fucked up, but you can't tell me that I'm wrong. These are the same voice actors where when somebody wasn't doing their job for 9 months and a new VA comes in, not a part of SAG-AFTRA, not even a part of this country, comes in and joins and gets that role and does their job, these VAs come out from the woodworks and they all start shitting on them. All the while, these same VAs are telling other VAs not to work while they're still working. It's hypocritical. You want to know why these motherfuckers aren't saying why I'm a problem on Twitter? Because they know I'm right. They know I'm right. They know I got caught. They know they can't say shit. So all they're doing is praying to God that they continue to get sympathy from these people who don't do better. Guys, I promise you, every single issue on this earth generally isn't as it seemed to be by whoever's reporting it. There is person A side and there's person B side. And then there's the truth. And it's up to you guys to do as much investigation, as much journalism, as much research as you possibly can to get closer to the truth as possible. And guys, I'll be real. The more research you do into this situation, the stinkier it gets. I want to remind you, 10 months ago, everybody was saying how we need to protect our VAs, how they're in the right. The more time goes on, the more they realize, wait a minute, but they're not in danger of AI. Wait a minute, they're just using this for money. Wait a minute, SAG-AFTRA ain't what it ain't what it's cracked up to be. Wait a minute, you gotta pay $4,000 to join SAG-AFTRA? Wait a minute, when you join SAG-AFTRA, you lose 80% of career opportunities? Wait, what is going on? And the reason why it's so confusing is because they want it to be that confusing. They want you to second guess and doubt yourself on every single decision, on every single opinion you possibly get to by trying to use as many confusing terminology, Hassan does this quite a lot, to where you can't even understand the things they're telling you to do. The only thing you can see is how they feel, and I'll be real. A lot of people just use emotions to manipulate, and that's the goddamn truth. This situation is very, very, very stinky. It's not that I want Corinna's voice actress to be replaced, but it sure would be funny, and I'd laugh quite a lot. Like, comment, subscribe.
Alright, so in today's video, I got the Platinum Trophy on Grand Theft Auto 3, which is also a part of the Trilogy Definitive Edition that got released a few years ago, and yes, I did already make a video on this game, but I shamelessly gave up on it because Grand Theft Auto 3 is, and I'm not kidding when I say this, my least favorite game that I've ever played in my entire life. Everything about it, from the story, the gameplay, the AI, the graphics, and the trophies, is horrid, and I can't think of any worse way to spend 40 plus hours of my life than on this godforsaken and abandoned game. Anyways, this is also a part of a challenge where I'm trying to platinum every single Rockstar game there is before the channel hits 900,000 subscribers. And if I can't do this, then the punishment is I have to platinum Fortnite, one of the hardest platinums to ever exist. So make sure to drop a like and subscribe. But yes, as you all know, it has been a minute since I've played a Rockstar game for the Rockstar Challenge, but that's just because I got bored of them, and also I did remove all of the games in the challenge that don't have a platinum, because they are just not even worth playing and barely function on the PS5 to begin with. But today, GTA 3 has only got 29 trophies, including the platinum. It took me over 40 hours because I did restart completely. There's numerous stages, numerous missables, and I hate my life. But starting off today, I already had 8 trophies from previously. In stage 1, however, is to do everything inside of Portland, which is the first location the game takes place in. However, even after finishing the first mission of the game, you are actually not supposed to continue the story at all, because it's suggested to go do all the vehicle trophies and challenges as early as possible on each island. And this is due to the fact that after completing story missions within each island of Grand Theft Auto 3, the gangs within them become very hostile, and especially on Portland, the Mafia will literally two-shot you and your car every single time they get a whiff of that virgin body odor. And in addition to that, in my last video on this game, I also had scuffed up the order of missions in the story, and I both missed some in general, but I also did miss some trophies inside of the main story missions themselves. So that playthrough a year ago was just cooked from the start. And the first real objective, or thing I chased down, was to first put out the 20 fires I needed to, because you have to put out 20 fires on each island for 100% completion. And this is by far the easiest of any of the challenges in the game, because there really isn't any rush or threat, and you're just putting out fires. I also already did have the trophy attributed to it from a year ago, so that made it even less stressful. And I actually just did 20 in one run because it was so damn simple and easy to do. But then after that, I began the arguable and considered worst vehicle challenge of the game, the Ambulances Level 12 challenge. And immediately after starting it, I would just crash and burn, quite literally. Which brings me to my absolute biggest pet peeve and hate about this game that I just cannot stand whatsoever. The vehicle driving mechanics of Grand Theft Auto 3 might be the absolute worst I've ever seen a game have. Not a single car in this game actually feels like you're driving the car. They feel completely fake, none of them have any traction whatsoever. It's almost as if every single road in this game is just made of pure ice. And if you even clip a single person, your car's either gonna blow the fuck up like Nagasaki, or spin out, flip over, and then blow up like Hiroshima. I can't even tell you the amount of times I had a car I was driving in this game just be going along all smooth like, and then all of a sudden lose complete control, crash, kill me, and reset my entire mission or put me back hours at a time. And this is pretty much the reason as to why my time played on this game is so high, by the way. Simply because of the vehicles. vehicles. And you'd think a game called Grand Theft Auto, which by definition is a crime relating to the theft of vehicles, would have spent a little bit more fucking time tweaking the absolute bullshit that is driving them. I wish I could come up with more things to say about the driving mechanics in this game because I feel as if you guys don't get the point yet. 40 hours. 40 fucking hours of driving into nothing, crashing, burning. What the fuck is this shit? I need to breathe, okay? I need to breathe. I gotta calm down. I'm gonna crash the fuck out, and I'm not even playing anymore. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I just looked at the footage again, and I was about to move on, but I just remembered another thing. The NPCs in this game are, and I'm not lying here, coded to drive into you when you pass them. Literally, the NPCs in this game have it coded them to occasionally just drive into you and f you up. They don't respect traffic rules either, which is the biggest crime. I hate GTA. Anyways, back to the trophies. Sorry, I need anger management. But the ambulance missions require you to just get to level 12 with it in general, not on every island also, so that is a nice help. But getting to level 12 adds one more person to save every level you level up, if that makes sense. So it does progressively get harder as you go. And what makes this so challenging is that you have to both not crash often to save the health of your ambulance, but you also need to avoid the police because if they start chasing you, it gets even worse. And on top of both of those factors, once you get up to higher levels, if you aren't being effective, you will just simply run out of time. I think it's after level 8 when dropping off more than 2 groups stops giving you extended time when these levels run, so you only receive time boosts from picking up the patients. But I eventually did do this, as you can see. It took me about 2 hours and it sucked. However, upon reaching level 12, I did already have the trophy from a while back, but I did just celebrate by staring at my screen and crying tears of joy, relief, and anguish. But after that, I didn't do anything else, really sighed for the moment. It's suggested to go do the vigilante missions and a lot of other things, but those really aren't that hard after the story, I would come to find. And some of them are actually much easier post-story due to certain vehicles becoming available. So I just began the story again for GTA 3. And by the way, the GTA 3 story, or the entire trilogy for the most part, are complete throwaways in my opinion. I literally do not give a what happens. I hate these games. So I'm only going to be talking about the trophies. The first new one I got was actually completely random, however, and just from me staying under 10 HP for a minute. And I got down to 1 HP during a mission, but then I survived somehow, and I just didn't heal myself for a minute. So the trophy then popped called Liberty City Minute. But then I did begin a main story mission called the Fuzzball, which has a trophy item requiring you to use a coach to pick up all 8 prostitutes in the mission. A coach is this massive bus-type vehicle, but only accessible in a corner of the map on Portland's island. And I thought you had time to go grab a vehicle and then start picking up girls, so I already started this off wrong, and I was honestly mad at you because I thought I missed it again. However, once I managed to steal a fast gang car and drive over to the coach fast, I grabbed it and I still managed to pick up all the 8 women and drive them back to the objective with a few seconds remaining. And then the trophy popped, thankfully. The next trophy I got was then another missable story trophy from delivering Mike Lip's car without a scratch on the mission called Mike Lip's Last Lunch. And this mission has you first steal his car, then go mod it to put a bomb inside of it, and then you have to drive it back without getting a single dent, scratch, or scuff on the car. You do this because you're supposed to make it look indistinguishable to him, so he is truly fooled and just hops in, gets blown up, and then the trophy pops. The next trophy I got was then again from the main story, and it was called Planned Ahead, which is something your parents forgot to, and it's the reason why you're here right now. An absolute mistake. But it's attained on the mission called Farewell Chunky Lee Chong, who is apparently Bobby Lee's father. And the trophy has you take out Chunky Lee Chong with a car rigged with a bomb. But in the mission, when you approach him in the middle of this kind of market, he makes a dash to one of the 2 cars available. So to set this up, you have to steal one of them, drive it to 8 Ball's bombs, get the bomb in it, and then drive it back and repark it where you got it. And to make him drive that car, you then have to approach him from the opposing angle, so he is forced to. And with that all done, he then gets in the car, and I watched ominously as he just gets blown up for the trophy, and then it popped. You could say I'm a bad friend. But after that, I did go back to doing some side activities because I got a tad bit paranoid about me missing them and having troubles with the gang activity after finishing Portland's story, seeing as I was already more than half done with it now. But the only trophy I got during these activities was from performing a perfect insane stunt on a stunt jump, so here is that. And that was it, so the next trophy I did get was again from a missable story trophy. On the mission called Triads and Tribulations, you have to keep the 2 mafia members alive during it that join you in a car as we drive around the city, taking out rival gang members at very specific locations, with the surrounding areas being in complete chaos. It's also a little hint at what the free roam of this game looks like, by the way. But this is actually an insanely easy trophy to do if you just park far away from the gang members you need to take out, and then shoot them with a long-range gun so they basically cannot hit you or the mafia members who you're joined with. Once taking out the final group, the trophy then pops easily. And that was, I believe, the final missable trophy inside of story missions. So I moved on to the next island, that being Staunton Island. And I had already made it here in my last playthrough, so that trophy for finishing Portland didn't pop again. But on this island, you do have to pay much more attention to the order of missions because it's the last real island full of main story missions. And you can void some of them them by not doing them in the correct order. The guide is also a tad bit confusing, but if you just do them in order as they are presented, it does work perfectly. The first trophy I got here, however, was just from reaching a criminal rating of over 2,500, which I'm not sure how this really works, but I assume the more bad things you do, like killing people or not being subscribed to the channel, helps raise it. So once I did reach that rating, it popped, I guess. And for some more info on how I went about this platinum, I did actually stop doing side activities before finishing the story like was suggested on this island, because the only real challenging one post story is Portland, due to the Mafia being there with the shotguns they have. The other two islands are both relatively simple, to be honest, and the gangs do get more active still, but they aren't anywhere near as harmful. So the next trophy I would get was from completing the last payphone mission on Staunton Island, and this is also the final one in the game as well. But it ends up finishing off with us in this back alley type parking lot between a bunch of buildings, and a ton of these enemies with bombs strapped to them come out of vans endlessly at you, with us having to eliminate them the second they step out to blow up the van in addition, and to stop the spawns from occurring. It's not really too hard, but you do have to be careful and be a ways away, or else you're going to get blown up with them. And the following trophy I would get was then not from the story as a matter of fact, but rather from acquiring over $1 million in the game, which at first sounded like a ton of money, but you get given them naturally from both the story, collectibles, and vehicle missions, so it actually might be the easiest in the game, and here it is. The next trophy I got was then called Offshore Delivery, and this one was a natural story trophy, and I think it's the first of the day. But it's the final mission that's really exclusive to Staunton Island, and it actually unlocks the final island called Shoreside Vale after completing it. But the mission you get it on is called A Drop in the Ocean. And in turn, it had us drive this boat and collect drops from a plane containing Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina scented candles, a very rare find. And after giving them over to the elementary school hideout, the trophy then popped when we unlocked the final few missions of the game and area. And the next trophy I would get was actually from just beating the game story completely. The very last mission of this game is also the hardest, which I guess is cool. You know, that's kind of expected, to be honest. But it had us charging into this giant enemy zone to save some Spanish girl named Maria who makes the best tacos on earth. And we were saving her because of the taco chain the boys want to start so we can leave this life of horrendous crime. But again, due to this game's combat being complete balls, making it to her was pretty ass. However, you can take your time because even though there is a time limit, it's very lenient to us. And the method I found to do this was to climb these side towers and then shoot any available enemies below to then continue on without the fear of death. And I managed to do it here, but then I shot Maria because I thought she was an enemy. I'm gonna kill her. So yes, I did have to go do that all over again, which I did. But once you do make it to her, you do still have to shoot down this helicopter, and I did it with barely any time left, but it was first try, might I add. The game then concluded, some credits rolled, I skipped them because I don't give a f***, and the trophy then popped after. So now it's time to do stage 3, which is just 100% completion of the game. There's quite a few activities we have to do for this as well, so we aren't really that close, especially considering I didn't do anything side since leaving Portland. But the first thing I did chase down was all the 100 hidden packages around the game. And thanks to this amazing video guide I followed, I was able to get them all done in about an hour and a half. So huge shout out to Broski for that. But here's that trophy upon the 100th ones collection. I then completed all the RC Toys missions next. And there actually isn't that many of them. You also do not need to get any sort of high score. Simply playing them all is a trophy, and it also goes towards 100% completion. I then managed to use all the weapons in the game at random while doing rampages, which are yet again needed for 100% completion, and here's that trophy pop. But then I did begin to do the most annoying trophy in the game in my personal opinion. Going rogue. Kill 15 criminals in a row during one vigilante mission. For starters, I think this is impossible without the tank, and if you manage to do it without the tank, you're just insane. But before I get ahead of myself, the vigilante missions are the police variants of vehicle mission, and they have you chasing down fellow criminals on the run and murdering them. You get a time limit, and it functions the same as the other vehicle ones do. But what makes this one in particular so hard is because the NPC criminal drives so goddamn fast. They are on the damn run and make you know it. Also, in the act of killing them, it does raise our own threat and wanted level, so the cops begin to chase us as well. And that's why using the tank is the best and really only method to get 15 done, because it ensures you almost cannot die to cops that chase after you. However, this makes it easy, but it is still a challenge because the tank is slower than fucking Lizzo is to get to a damn treadmill. And it really blows and makes rage flow into the brain when you just watch the criminals speed away as we chug slowly after. It took me numerous hours to do this, and it was not fun at all. I raged, almost crashed out, but then I got it finally, and here's the trophy pop. Now, seeing as I was already doing vigilante missions, I did also have to do them on other islands to get the 20 done with on each of them for the trophy, requiring that and 100% completion. I also did completely lose track of how much I did do, so I kind of went on a cycle of doing like 6 of them and then going to a different island doing 6 more, just because I was uncertain of what islands had 20 already finished. But eventually the trophy popped at random, so that's cool, and I hate this game.
Hey, you already said that.
I then went and got all the remaining trophies I need before going after 100% completion. And this consisted of doing all the 20 stunt jumps right here, which I actually didn't find hard at all. And then from using 20 police bribes, which can be done easily in your hideout and with rocket launchers. I then ran around with a bat and I got 25 kills on gang members with melee weapons for another trophy. And finally, my last trophies from reaching 100% completion in the game. The last two major things I needed to do for this was to finish the import and export list of the game. This just has you drive certain vehicles to the garages at the various ports of the game, and it's actually not super difficult. I did struggle to find like 1 or 2 vehicles, but overall it's not that bad in honesty. However, after that, my final objective to go from 99% to 100% was to do 100 taxi fares. And I hadn't done this yet because I was unsure if it was needed for 100% completion. It is a trophy, by the way, but I didn't think you had to do it again for 100%, seeing as I already did that a while back in my other playthrough. But it does turn out that yes, it is needed for 100% completion. So I just drove a taxi around for 2 more hours this morning, and I wanted to cry after. That is some of the most boring shit in gaming history. Taxi driver simulator. Kill me. But here's the platinum after all, and I still hate this game with everything in my soul. I'm not kidding. So that was the Grand Theft Auto 3 Platinum Trophy experience. Overall, this game does suck, and I know I am negative most of the time about games because platinuming games every day really does kind of kill the fun most of the time. But this one was especially horrendous, bro. I wouldn't wish this game's platinum on my worst enemy. Actually, I would. My worst enemy. But yeah, that's it. Please subscribe to me. Fallout 4 is one of the most well-known games of the Fallout franchise, coming out all the way back in 2015, which doesn't sound like too long ago, but if you can't remember, that was the last time a girl even looked at you. The Platinum Trophy for Fallout 4 has 51 trophies included within, and takes an average playtime of 70 hours to complete. So it is definitely one of the longer Platinum grinds in terms of boring storyline. What did he say? The reason it takes so long to do this is both because of the game's length in general and the fact that you need to do most missions for all 3 of the game's storylines. The different storylines are for the Minutemen, the Railroad, and the Brotherhood of Steel. The first stage of the Platinum Trophy is to just play through the entire game, siding with whatever faction you want at the end.
Sorry, we just had to feed the baby real quick, guys, so we're good.
In order to try and make it as fast as possible.
Jesus Christ.
Also, I started off with 1 trophy done
He's making it
for like 30 minutes before.
harder and harder.
Fallout 4 by first making our character.
Beat his ass.
I wanted to make him look as closely as I could to
Harder and harder
myself
to
so I
beat
could
him.
really get the main character disorder going in my life, but decided that would be silly since then I could get my identity stolen.
But yeah, no. I feel like you'll have a better chance finding something like that. Like,
next we got to mingle with the family for a few minutes before talking.
People are willing to
since the world is about to just get nuked to hell. And that is exactly what happened a few seconds later. So the whole family scattered over to the vault, and as we were entering, the poor vault salesman guy wasn't even allowed in. And I'm not gonna lie, I found that hilarious. It's always fun to watch those around you suffer. We then took a big old nap and got frozen in the vault.
Like, you love animals, so I feel like it'll be.
To watch as some people came in and stole our baby son right out from our wife's arms. She also got sent to the lobby a little earlier than expected. Man, this truly was the villain origin story I've been waiting for. My life's plot is now exactly how I imagined. Anyways, we eventually got awoken by the gods from the cold nap, and it was kind of strange because nobody else woke up. I guess they must still be getting caught up on all my other Platinum Trophy videos I have made in the glorious Platinum Trophy playlist that you should definitely watch. Anyways. This next part of the game is just a little intro to Fallout 4's amazingly good yet bad combat system, and a little peek into how terminals work and all the items and all that good stuff. We also got our personal own Pit Boy, and no, it's not a small child from the black market. Instead, it's an oversized Apple Watch that shows us all the goodies from any other game, like our inventory, missions, skill tree, and anything else you could dream of. We then made it out of the vault into the real world and really get to begin the amazing open world of Fallout 4. So after being blinded from the sun, which is pretty much how I react when I go outside once a week,
I don't
we
have
head
all
back to the
day.
crib and find that all the annoying neighbors are now gone.
Come on.
And then honestly, hopefully they're dead. But we also saw Cosworth, who was still kicking it after all of these years. Good to see that his unpaid labor continues even without us. Anyways, the first mission of this game was to go to Concord, which is a big old city nearby and has some Minutemen there, who are the first quest givers of the new day and age. And supposedly they're trying to make the world a better place, but we had to help them clear out the streets that were full of raiders, so I don't know how effective they expect to be when they can't even accomplish this easy task. Anyway, we had a nice chat with Mr. Darby, who is the Minutemen leader, and he got this position because he always finishes within a minute like a true businessman. We then went up to the roof and threw on power armor, which was supposed to help us become super strong. Yet I died a few seconds later to this giant mutated enemy, which can only be described with one word: what the fuck. The mission then had me escort all the Minutemen over to my crib, and I let them crash there since their organization was almost worth as what the space plan is. And President Darby was so thankful he gave me my first new trophy of the day. I then continued to progress the story until I ended up on a mission which had me infiltrate and take out a ton of raiders at the Corvega assembly plant. And right when I first arrived, I reached level level 5 for another trophy. Raiding this place of Raider stuff, however, was much harder than I imagined. It took me quite a while to do, especially since I played this game like it was Call of Duty and just ran in, balls out, screaming like goons. But I eventually got them all and it was kind of sad because it was then super quiet and nothing really happened which led forces to return.
Come on.
I also didn't know fast travel was a thing for like half of this
All of
game,
you at
so I
once.
ran back to the
I
Sanctuary
don't do
Outpost, which is where my crib used to be. And I met up with Garvey again and he gave me another trophy. While here, I then tried to make my place a little bit more exciting for the citizens and tried to make them not want to die inside so much, even though the world was pretty much screwed. I guess my efforts were enough to get the trophy. So in usual
Now I
fashion,
have a
we went off
report
again
to
to do
write.
some more tasks for the Minutemen. And while on one, I tried to assault a ton of homeless people, but Lord have mercy, they were on that perk 44 because I got my ass handed to me so hard that I ended up just giving up trying to fight them and ran away crying. This stage of the game was quite boring because we pretty much just established our first settlement area, so I'm skipping ahead to when we finally got to Diamond City, which is the most popular area of the game. And this is where a lot of quests and other things are done. We got in with this girl named Piper by completely BSing our way through security, and I have got to say, I'm excited to see more of her in the future of this game's story.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
But anyways, the goal of why we came here was to find this detective who we thought could help us find Sean, who is our son that got stolen by the evil people in the beginning of the game. And that is also the entire premise of Fallout 4's story. Simply finding our son who is probably dead and has been for a very long time. Before we can do that though, the detective was actually captured, so we are sent off by his ugly secretary to find him. I also got completely smashed like a grill on Halloween before this. The detective was for some reason held up in the subway.
No,
not the rest. And this guy better be worth it because I had to fight like an entire army to get to him. But I finally found the son of a bitch, and time has not been good for the lad. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's not even human anymore. But we don't judge, it is the Fallout for Christ's sake. And I got a trophy from this guy's mission, so I am now in love with him. We then found out that the detective Valentine has been after some guy named Kellogg for the longest time. And
knock
thought
some
Kellogg
heads
was a kid that
around.
could have been
Come
shot
on.
quite recently. So we tried to break into his house in Diamond City to find evidence, but needed a key first. And I asked the mayor directly for it, but my risk skill wasn't high enough, and I got rejected pretty bad with that. I then also tried to do the same tactic on his secretary, and she also shut me down. But honestly, I'm not surprised. No woman has ever actually wanted to be with me, so I understand. Oh yeah, and she also made me give her 200 cash for the dumb key, which is an insane price. And for that same price, I could have bought a gun and shot her instead. So we made it to Kellogg's house, and whilst there, found some evidence, which we then had our doggy track for us. And I gotta say, this dog carried the game for me, to be honest. The rest of this mission had us literally just follow the dog as he sniffed around for Kellogg's trail, and while I was doing this, I had a reenactment of the Detroit Become Human scene with Connor, and I helped some dude kill a replica.
Pain is my
I had no clue.
Bask in the sunlight.
But I did reach level 10 for another trophy right after. We then kept following the dog, and Jesus, this boy tracked him across the entire country, spanning days and nights until we finally reached our destination, which was some random building Kellogg was all holed up in. This same building I also struggled for eternity to try and find my way into, and I got in finally. But then I reached my first terminal hacking requirement and had absolutely no clue in the world on how to do it. I thought there must have been some sort of strategy to it, but ultimately found out that it's entirely luck, and you just have to try over and over. What a great game. Anyways, we confronted Kellogg when finding him at the bottom of the building, and he told us that Sean was in a safe place. Now I thought he meant to kill Sean, so I lost my mind and decided to throw hands. Sadly, again, I found out super fast and died many times because I was very unprepared for the fight. Eventually, though, I did get the upper hand on him, and with the use of many grenades, I made him become nothing but atoms.
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Appearance with a giant ship just flying over us all and making us feel inferior. Then again, it is really fun to see others, so I see where they're coming from. I then got a trophy for the completion of that mission. Next, we have to figure out what Kellogg actually knew about Sean and the Institute, which is where he sent him. So Valentine had a great idea of taking his brain over to this doctor lady who can see
Now I have a
memories or
report to
something
write.
fast.
My shield can withstand more
We then
than
got to go
that.
into the simulation itself and experience a ton of lore about Kellogg and his wonderful life until finally seeing memories with Sean, and him sending the boy to the Institute as a courier agent. So now we know how the Institute gets access with teleportation. And thankfully, I know a lot of tall black guys who can easily get us in. But before that, I got the trophy for the mission's completion. So now we need to get into the Institute to find our son Sean. And we do this by going into the glowing sea, which is the super radiated zone of the Fallout 4 map. And at the very end of it, it's the ex-Institute scientist named Virgil who will supposedly help us get there. Anyways, I made it to his fine home and struck a deal with him in which I would find the cure for his skin disease or whatever the hell's going on with him. And in return, he would basically spill the beans on how to make a teleport. I love how realistic this game is. I also went for this pickpocket trophy, which has you drop a grenade into the pickpocketer's inventory, and then watch as they blow up. And I did it on his poor robot servant, which actually worked and gave me the trophy. The first step in making this teleporter was to get a courier chip so I had access to the Institute to begin with. Couriers are basically the best Institute robots they have, and they get access to teleport to and from the place with free will, essentially. So the next mission was to go after one, and it had a ton of combat. And when I say a ton, I mean it took me over a half an hour to get all the way to the courier and fight him. Yet again, I was super underprepared for this mission, and I honestly didn't think I'll be able to do it. But I ended up just peeking and shooting over and over on him until I beat the courier and then looted his body, which gave me his chip.
What am I missing?
I then had to go build the whole big old teleporter, which wasn't too bad, and I got a trophy for doing so while placing down a ton of generators. I then got the whole thing all powered up and was straight up teleported like a Chad into the Institute and received another trophy. While
How much hours have I been on this?
Sean child, who was just chilling in this prison-like room.
5 hours. Alright guys, let me get out of here. Let me appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. I gotta go spend money. Way.